Okay, if you guys missed day number 1, the standings, we had a LATAM player top the standings. Fifi. Look at that. Fifi from LAS. Number 1 points. 43. 40 bomb. 40 bombs. Always hard to hit in 6-game sample size because you need to average like a little bit better than a 3. Very impressive. And I believe, I don't remember the last time a LATAM player actually topped a day. So, very nice. Nice change of pace there. But mostly all the established players made it through. Right? Kurumx, Prestivent, Kiyoon, Darth, Ramkev, all of them made it through. No real upsets. The biggest sad story was this guy, Diamzleet, was the only player at 28 points to not go through. The only player at 20 to not go through. But that's not all. That's not all. He lost on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9th tiebreaker. He lost on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope. Wait. Which tiebreaker was it? Oh, it was wait, holy cow, it's even more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He lost on the 12th tiebreaker. He lost on the 12th tiebreaker, you guys, because the way the tiebreaker works is you look at your top 4s plus first places, then number first and seconds and thirds and fourths and fifths and seventh and eighth. They have the exact same score line. And so there's like, okay, your end of day placement, which they tied again on because they both ended 6th on the last day. So like, okay, then they go in the order of this game, this game, this game, this game. So he lost it on the 12th tiebreaker, which is just absolutely ridiculous. I've never seen that before. Oh, he got in today? All right, well, okay, never mind. Well, that makes it less funny. But that is absolute insanity. He got it off waitlist. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. No other major upsets. I don't think we saw any like notable people. The most notable might be 2 regionals players that we've seen go far before. Biri. But I don't know. I don't think Biri is taking the set seriously. I think Biri in general, the peak for her was back in set 10, I think. But I don't think she's actually taking TFT. I think she's just playing it part-time. And then Sully, who also I think is a med school student studying to be a doctor. He made regionals like 5 sets ago. So we just look at people who made regionals before and kind of keep note of them. But yeah. I mean, Whale of Peace hit rank 1 in North America 1 time or twice, maybe even. So like there's always like reason to look at that. And then outside of that, there's people that you can consider to be like, okay, they're good enough to make it through, but missing by 2 points, that's just like TFT, right? Like Lemon VIP's made it through before, Dots made it through before, right? They've done well in sub regionals. Super Pino is technically a Worlds player. Actually, we've had a couple Worlds players not make it through, but in general, it's if you miss by like 1 or 2 points, it happens. It's looking like another 6-hour day. Wait, what happened? Why is it a 6-hour day? Did Zeal Mincat get banned or what? He made it, but they took him off. Really? Oh. Bro, at this point, they're just gonna ban anybody. Like, is it because of Beppo's tweet? If so, I think that's kind of a joke. Because now, if they removed him for that, they're gonna have to do some stuff about some other people. We switched tournament clients and people don't have it installed. Uh-oh. That's not good. All right, let's spectate Sakharon and see what he's doing in his own individual game. Let's spy on him. I don't think Beppo did anything. It was originally posted in Discord. Oh. Well, I mean, he definitely shone light on the situation, but... Okay, listen, guys. Do not let other top players from other regions stream on your account at the very least. Don't let them stream on it. Like, if you're going to lend Chinese players or Europe players or Asia players, like, it doesn't matter. KR players, I guess they're part of Asia. Don't let them stream it. Let's use some common sense, people. At least give plausible deniability, okay? I mean, Zealman can't getting banned is just because he was careless. He was careless. You don't even need to lend account because it's so easy to make any account. That's true. Okay, let me actually log out of my live account so that way less load. Okay, looks like League of Legends is crashing. Give me a sec here. Isn't it kind of insane for a KR player to be stalking? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean stalking? He's a world champion streaming TFT. I think stalking. I'm gonna go stalk Spencer right now. Here we go. Is that what we're calling watching people stream these days? Stalking? I don't know if it matters for you. Yeah, I'm on tier 4. I'm on tier 4. I'm on tier 4. Everyone's patching. Well, they have 8 minutes. Otherwise, we're about to DQ half the field. About to DQ half the field. Why did we switch TR accounts or TR servers? Man. We gave him 10 more minutes. All right, sounds good. What can we do for 10 minutes? Bortle? Let's do some Bortle while we wait for the day to start here. All right. Ash, Zillion, Akali, Jax, Neela 2, Ziggs 2, Syndra, Nico, Elise. Oh, man. Neela 2 sucks, but she doesn't suck that bad. 99%. Jinx 3, Namzi 3, Wukong 3 versus Rise 1. Okay. Is it 6 Scholar? Oh no, it's 6 Witchcraft. Morgana, Gwen. It's Gwen 1. If it was like Gwen 2. Okay. 95%. Some people pick the Witchcraft. Cassio 1 with Zonia's and Rageblade versus Wukong 1. Lilia 2. Callista 1, Akali with a Jace 2 and a Hecarim and a Katarina. We got 3 Fairy, 3 Multi-Striker, and we got Wukong, Syndra, Cassio, Kassadin, and we got 3 Portal. Well, I'm going to go ahead and go with Cassio, Rageblade, Zonia's, because Zonia's is not very balanced. Zoe, Ari, Jace, Jax, Kassadin, Target Dummy with Multi-Striker, and Scholar versus Vex, Galio, Soraka, 2, Veigar. Okay, well, I've seen enough here. It's probably got to be mages here. Mages are very, very dominant early game, especially if you have Soraka 2 with frontline. Jinx 1, Twitch, Zillion, Lilia, Warwick, and Soraka. Okay. Let's see. 6v3. Worth the wait too. What is even the units? Is it Kassadin? 100% of players guess correct. If you got this wrong, you're just trolling. Syndra 2, Varus, Neela 2, Briar 7 or 5. 5 Eldritch. School Mascot versus Varus 1. Arcana, TK2. TK is about to ult. Actually, TK is going to ult Nasus. Or 50-50. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 50-50. You can actually not ult Nasus or Syndra. Bard with Prowler's Claw. That's a new one. Hecarim with Spark. Syndra 2. This one is actually a little tricky. I think with Briar, it depends on like... It depends if like Briar can land here and get to the Varus quickly enough. I'm gonna go with they buffed 5 Eldritch, right? School Mascot. I'm gonna go with Eldritch. They have 2 upgrades. They have School Mascot. This person has all that shimmers, Varus 1, no anti-heal. So I just think they're gonna struggle to beat it. Oh my god, really? 80%? Okay, I guess Eldritch sucks. I mean, yeah, like Shades of Crest doesn't even do anything, I guess. I mean, I thought it was kind of good. I thought it was kind of solid here. Oh, he's only playing 2 shapes? 1, 2, 3. Wait, what? That can't be right. He has 4 shapeshifters on the board. It's interpreting as 2? Yeah, you know what? I'm down to say it's a bug. I'm down to say it's a bug. Like, what is this? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 versus 1, 2, 3, 4. Namzi 1, Nico 2 versus Zoe 1. Nico 2, hard to deal with. Why are we protecting Nico like this? Weird. Oh. Oh, what is going on here? Wait. Locket Spider Queen Elise. 6v8. This is kind of woke. Go probably do Vex Jacks, cast. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the 3-star release. But like this was a crazy setup here. Ziggs 3, Incanter +1. Okay, this has to be bugged because this has 2 Incanter, but it's clearly 4. Wukong 3 with Infinity Edge GS. Bard 3. I'm gonna go with Bard Wukong. Spin to win. But I don't know if it's IEGS. It's just that we have no items on Ziggs 3. We have no damage. We have Karma 1 with Sterix Gauge. Okay, what do you guys think the rank is? What do you guys think the rank is? I'm going to go with gold. I'm going to go with gold. Silver Russia. Ah, yeah, it's close enough. Close enough. Close enough. 91%. Okay. Randuin's positioning. Scholar Twitch. 4 Hunter versus Wukong 2 Jinx 2. 4 Hunter versus 4 Hunter. Elise 1 with Warmogs. Okay. Wukong. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go Jinx. Well, you know, Wukong only has 1 item. Nah, it's just this. Hey, you know what? 9 out of 10. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, first lobby for today. Let's go with Lil Top, Bozo Skills, and Kiyoon. Where are they at? Where are they at? That's a good lobby. That's a good lobby to watch. Although, it could be one of those things where this lobby only has 5 people. So maybe we should just go with whatever full lobby we can. I'm going to run ads real quick so you guys don't get it during the game. BRB. Should I just join an 8-player lobby? Want to just join Preston's lobby? Let's just join Preston's lobby to be safe. I'm starting to feel like they're going to give a 10-minute delay for all these like 5-player lobbies. I don't know. They might not show up. I'm going to go with a guaranteed 8. All right, here we go. We got Prestivent. I'm going to unstock Spencer. You want to allow public and private networks to access this app. All right, I guess. All right, I mean, I already gave them Vanguard. The chastity belt has been removed. Here we go.
Oh, perfect. Just in time for the first game. What's up, Frodan?
Hello, hello. Who goes in? Marcelp in the house. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good, man. Excited. We're watching a full 8-man lobby. 8-player lobby, I should
say. Yeah. That's a good one. All right, hold on 1 second. Let me adjust the volume. Someone said my game sounds really loud. Huh? Hello? Hello? Oh, I see. I gotta switch it to borderless. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, guys. We're back. Otherwise, I can't switch anything in the game or out of the game. And I'm going to go ahead and change my hotkeys. Oh, wait. My hotkeys are reserved. Okay. Do you use any hotkeys, Marcelp or TFT? Like anything different?
Oh, I used to have one for moving when the opening Caro was a thing. That way you could spam both your mouse click and the hotkey. But besides that, I just use the default ones.
Okay,
So
got
like
it.
E to sell when making a big transition, D to roll, F to level.
Got it.
I actually think a few of the hotkeys can make a
I
big
have some
difference on
Giga
a big
Sweat
transition.
hotkeys. I have some Giga Sweat hotkeys. I attach 1 to 8 on separate keys so I can scout them individually if I want to.
Oh, I've tried getting used to that, and I always end up reverting back to just using like next placement, which is kind of lazy. But I think it's way better to assign a 1 to 8 for sure.
Agreed. All right. So we got champion delivery, so higher econ setup. It also gives like it also can give you reroll direction because sometimes you can look at the first 3 cost that comes out and maybe you can pick something for it. So if you get champion delivery and you get like a Wukong, you can actually start playing around that, I think.
Yeah, I think some reroll lines can be good, especially those that spike off 5 costs. I feel like the end game, not even end game, like mid end game boards end up looking very 5 cost heavy just because of how many it prints out for a lot of people. So.
Yep, exactly. All right, Disco
Hello.
also joining us for today. What up, Disco?
Hello, how's it going?
It's going all right. Learning to spell into what, mages with the early mage start here, or is it Unleash the Beast? Unleash the Beast. They did nerf it.
Do you think learning to spell is like broken enough to take it even without like a lot of mages here?
It looks really good in the data. I've never tried to play it from like a 1 Seraphine start with no tears or rots, so I feel like that's a little bit
I feel like the items make it
extreme.
a
A little extreme. Category 5. Okay.
That's what I was thinking too. But maybe it's just like broken enough that you just say fuck it.
Yeah, you can convince me. You can convince me, especially if you see like, let's say you see some other people rerolling and you also see like nobody playing mages. It could be just one of those things where like you just take an uncontested lane and hope it works itself out.
I'm a little surprised with this take from Prestivent. I feel like this version, the stats don't like it as much because I think the stats like the other one when people just already have a lot of the shapeshifters upgraded. Here, it doesn't even give him a 2-star. I guess it gives him pairs. I assume he just had bad options. This is my best.
Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday as well. And like I think Rain and I like kind of came to the agreement, and not conclusion, but at least agreement that you kind of want at least a Shyvana, if not like one of the 3-cost shapeshifters for sure, if you want to take this.
Yeah, that being said, I have seen more people gravitate towards this because it's like one of the things that it does is it helps declare like what you're playing and really pushes people like off the line. And so even if it's not ideal, like it's probably like good enough to kind of force people off of it.
I guess it also lines up with what you're saying about the portal, right? And that comp really wants 5 costs. You really need the Boulder, the Briar. So better in this portal, I guess.
Yeah, champion delivery. When do you start getting 5 costs? Is it stage 5 or stage 4? Do you get it stage 4?
I think it's 5.
Is it not stage 4 post carousel? Wait,
is it
really?
4, 5,
in champion delivery?
I forget now.
I don't remember. I kind of wish they would tell you, but I guess that's part of the surprise.
I mean, it's one of the 2 for sure. We'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, no streak here. Higher education, crown guarded. Is crown guarded good on Shyvana? Shyvana has basically become like, you know, one of the big center focuses of a lot of early mid game boards, and one of her best items is crown guard. So I'm just curious if like crown guard is also one of her best items.
It is. It's like it's really good on Shyvana for sure.
So,
it's like Crown Guard, BT, Warmogs, Rabidons, Ionic Spark, stuff like that.
In this instance, then, is it trolling to not put it on the Shyvana even though we're playing Frost?
I'm not sure actually. I mean, you don't even have Dragon in, so I can kind of see the vision of. Okay, now maybe I wouldn't be surprised if it actually is better on Shyvana over here. I can kind of see it. I mean, it usually becomes really good once you get 3 Dragon in, because then you actually get a lot of value from the AP that you get. Before that, I can kind of see it being better on Swain though.
I guess if your goal is to kill units, the Swain does help like target a focus target a little more with your front line, and that whereas the Shyvana kind of spreads the damage. But
Yeah, it also could be a nod that maybe he doesn't have faith in Shyvana 1. Like Shyvana 2, I think most people understand to be quite good, but maybe Shiv 1 feels a little bit too fragile. I don't know about that. I think I'm like a Shyvana simp. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna put items on Shyvana and just let her cook. But we'll see.
actually, I think that this whole consideration every round of is this item better on X unit. A reason why this remover change that has been a couple of patches now, in my opinion, actually increases the skill cap. I think a lot of people seem to think that it like almost decreases it because you don't have to hold like an extra copy of some units. You can keep a lot of the units you want in your endgame board and not have to like, I don't know. Every round, I feel like to really optimize your board, you have to really like consider whether you should be moving items or not.
Okay. Rainplosion is back for Sunday as well. Rain, welcome.
Hey,
How you doing?
Hello.
I'm doing fine.
All right. Well, you came in just in time for the game 1. We're in the middle of the swing of things. We got Ionic Spark, High Voltage, Shapeshifters, which, believe it or not, could also still go into the Shapeshifter line as well.
It could just also be Syndra. They're like really holding the Syndra units.
Yeah, Syndra. I have yet to play a successful Syndra game in the last couple patches, but I feel like I watch people like Soju play Syndra so much that like there's a reason why he likes it. He's not just doing it for no reason. He also won a couple games with it, so like surely Syndra's not the worst unit play around. Okay, Raining Gold, Open, Nuge. And then we have Spoils of War, Hui. We saw almost no Hui yesterday. I think today we might see some Hui.
No way.
Yes, Hui.
I can't tell how good this comp really is. I've seen Replay play it with pretty good scores. The Hui Bard Mord line, but
It's pretty
Yeah.
decent. Especially if there's other 3 costs in the lobby. You really take advantage of them emptying out the pool for you.
makes sense. Gotcha. I mean, which there are often like a Jinx or a Veigar.
Yeah,
I think there's a Jinx confirmed in this lobby for sure, because they're category 5. I don't think we've seen a Veigar yet though.
Also,
But
I'm not
maybe the Syndra
confident-
players like pivots. I don't know.
I'm not confident it does enough backline to like kill the Callista, but like against like Jinx Wukong, sometimes you can kill the backline before you necessarily kill the Wukong.
Yeah, I ran into some issues. I played a Hui in a 3 Calista lobby, and it was not very fun, right?
Yeah.
I actually had like a really insane setup, and I barely scrapped the 4th. But I was like, man, this felt so hard because all the Calista players were just like difficult to deal with, which feels
Yeah,
weird.
I think
'cause
even
thought I
one
should-
star Rakan, if it just has 3 items on it, like you have to have the whole. I feel like you have to have the whole board 3 stars to put up. a good fight.
Yeah, exactly. It was like such a struggle because I kind of thought Hui could maybe like kind of do the rise effect, you know, like maybe get past Rakan, but that's just not what happens at all.
Basically every comp has that pass the Callista check. Like if you don't pass this far, you cannot play.
Yeah, you're not a real comp if you can't deal with Rakan. That being said, I don't see any Calista players yet. That might be what Nuge ends up leaning towards because he sees it being open. But he has a portal set up right now, so maybe not. Tier Rod for Prestivent.
Ooh.
I mean, I think if nobody's playing Callista, like someone's supposed to lean it.
Agreed. I feel like it's such. I mean, an S tier comp and also 1 Rage Blade, 1 bow, and you don't even need econ anymore once you find it's uncontested, right? Ideally, you play it from an econ spot, but especially champ delivery, I feel like it's totally fine. Uncontested, you don't need as much gold anymore.
I mean, Nuge has a lot of gold. I mean, he was lost streak. He's raining gold. He was like 70 gold level 5. Definitely can. Also has 2 bows dropped already. Didn't have a rod yet, but I mean, not the worst.
Yeah,
I can
maybe
see
I'd
it.
probably consider reforging sword in that scenario if I was really like committing to the
Yeah.
close the line and then see.
All right, let's see if Mortal gets something really good. Oh, Prismatic. What are the best Prismatics for Hui? Does anyone know?
Is it the Manazane Zonia one? I would think that that one is really good.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know if you can use Zhonya's as well. Removable objects is pretty good, but like
Takes Dark Alley.
Okay. Just for the front line.
I'd probably take removable object over it.
Is
I would have
Blossoming
thought so as well,
Lotus?
especially with for Vanguard.
I was gonna ask if Blossoming Lotus is better because the fight just tends to take a long time and stall out anyways.
I mean, Blossom Lotus is actually like a decent augment now. It's finally been buffed to the point where it's not just completely trolled to take it. So
Right. They've slowly been surely buffing it. All right. President takes Final Ascension. Shapeshifter +1 for Scotty, so at least a two-way here.
I heard that Prestivent's board hasn't changed since like 2-1.
Yeah.
He's still on the 1-cost shapeshifters. He's still on Twitch 1.
Yeah.
those games are the worst. Like the games where you're just holding all your pairs like dutifully, just waiting for your upgrades, but like they never come.
Yeah.
You see everyone else with 2-cost, 2-star, 3-cost, and
Yeah.
you're just like, where are my upgrades?
Also, this definitely looks like Syndra, because like
He
the
hit the
Zhonya's is really
karma.
for Cassiopeia as well.
Ah, you duo Cassio with the setup?
Yeah, but it looks
mean,
like
he-
maybe they're just pushing levels, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, this is also like a really good, like very decent spot for Gwen Karma, right? Like I understand that like you're playing Karma in that board, you usually want to go for warriors, but I mean with the items you have, you kind of have to, right?
Yeah, I feel like
I still
Shiv's
do not
kinda
believe in
weird.
Fort Warrior.
He,
Look, I think Fort Warrior is playable when you don't have the Shiv Morello. When you have the Shiv Morello, I think Karma is just like the best spreader of it.
Yeah, I
agreed.
tend to agree when you have a lot of items. When you're lacking items, I feel like that's when I lean into 4-warrior like mid game, because like what does a naked karma really do in your board versus you just buff up the warriors with +2 synergy. But
Like to be clear, Karma's never gonna be like your main DPS who like bursts everything down, but she's also just like really good source of consistent damage, and also 2 Chrono is just the most broken trait of all time.
Okay,
yeah,
Rain.
Rain. Like the best patch in the game.
Okay, sorry.
I
2
was
Chrono
with you
is
to the
one of the
very
best
end.
2 traits that like is up there amongst one of the best like historical 2 traits.
It is very good. It is very good. I will say that I am a little confused that we have Ionic Spark with Shiv, with high voltage.
Okay, I didn't notice. Wait, that's a little bit troll.
It's a little bit troll because part of the idea is you want to have like full coverage, but Spark kind of has the full coverage, so.
Yeah.
Oh,
I guess when the spark eventually
Another
dies,
karma.
then they're gonna play karma here.
All right.
Yeah, he just hatched another karma as well. The Prestivent hatch this, Varus?
It's the only
It wasn't here
forecast on the
last turn.
board, so it looks like it.
Well, there was a Callista as well.
Ah, okay. Maybe it's
Oh, he's rolling. Okay, never mind. Maybe he just, sent it a little bit.
I think he had no +1 maybe, so he just wrote like the roll ones to find
You can roll a
something.
little bit. Like this Varus does not solo carry you stage 3. Like, I
Still
had
has
Varus 2
no
on stage 3 and I lost every round.
Shyvana, no Nico, no Swain. This first augment for him is
Yeah, I mean, kind of goes back to what you were saying, Marcel, which is like, should he even take Eternal Growth? Right? Without
you're definitely
the
expected
actual
to find some of those by now, but yeah, it just does
Yeah,
not
you
work out
expect
at
to,
all.
but that's also part of the punish because
Yeah.
you always accept the risk that there's possibility that would happen.
Right.
He also took a belt of Carousel when he had Rod and Tear, which I'm kind of surprised by.
Wait, it sounds like he's just trying to kill off his like defensive his items.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, not playing. Okay, actually, maybe playing Syndra. They seem to want to roll on. Okay, never mind. They weren't leveling for whatever reason, which usually happens if you're really trying to re-roll.
Yeah.
But probably just gonna be like a Karma Gwen.
If you find
Yeah.
this more too, a Nami and a Briar and 8, you ever do a 7 Eldritch mid game instead of Gwen? Oh, I guess 7 Eldritch is hard to fit though with without the spot on stage 4.
I would never.
Man,
because
I'm
I
getting
think
more dogged
Mana
again.
Zanyas are hugely wasted.
Yeah,
Like, Mana's
you have
not
to,
hugely
like,
wasted.
it's not
You
even
can put
good
it
on
on
Nami, I guess.
You
The
can put it on
Zonya
Nami, but like the Zanyas is not Karma's best item.
Great, thank you.
If you have a different setup and you natural the Briar and everything, I think you can play 7 Eldritch for a long time. Or like all at stage 4. But not with their setup.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
That's a little bit good.
Looking good for Ushio. Nuge also looking good as well. Blue buff red. Looks like we got a couple of potential Karma players here.
Yeah, we don't have a single Kalista player, it seems like.
Oh wow. It actually might be a 3-way contest for Gwen.
Yeah, a lot of AP.
Yeah.
Here. AP plus melee.
And it makes sense. Most people have are knowing that Dark Alley Dealings is really powerful synergy on Fiora. It's their best artifact, so kind of lean into that.
Oh, wait. This is just way.
Oh, is it just way?
Yeah, they're rolling. I mean, why are you rolling here if you're not playing play?
They did roll once. I saw
They did roll
that,
once.
so
They
it
would
looked
roll
like-
once. It is 5 Eldritch mid game.
Maybe it's just the 4 fun roll. So like maybe I hit Briar on this roll.
I feel like I would have sent it a little deeper here, just because you're quite contested on the line you actually want to play.
Right,
and
right,
then
right.
Who cares?
Zonya's Vex. That's temporary. that can't be what you want when you're playing Vex.
Not looking too bad. They have a Gwen in the back. They have 2 Karmas already as well.
Yeah.
I mean, technically speaking, it's the stats they want on Gwen. You know, some AP, some armor, some MMR.
Yeah.
Not even that.
Oh. All right. Took a look at Prestivent's spot here.
Wait, did Prestivent? He hit Smolder.
He did.
Oh, both 5 costs actually. Is that a Briar on his front line?
Pandora's Bench. Would you take it here and just roll straight for the 5 costs? 4 costs and 5 costs? Knowing how contested you are.
Oh, I would have taken it because like the other things here kind of suck.
Yeah.
Like you're
Yeah.
taking teaming up.
Agreed.
I mean, not that I was
Golden
happy about taking
Remover.
it, but like Golden Remover. Ugh.
I mean, it's basically teaming up, but it gives them an anvil instead of a random component.
What is this? DB or GS Molder? Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Complete a sword item.
I think people really like GS on him just to make sure you can deal with like the super tanks if there's like recon on your boards or on your enemy boards. But DB is also really
Yeah.
good too.
I can see it.
Does JS do more damage than DB to?
Please tell Rain I really enjoyed the way he explains things.
Please tell Rain I really enjoy the way he explains things. Thank you, FR0 Dan. Take care, buddy.
I
Sorry.
didn't see her
about that.
pronounce
Needed-
that. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Also, she, please, people. But looks like Anonymous does appreciate the way you. All right.
Goes for the Starax instead. Doesn't go for Chancellor or DB.
I guess he's probably thinking Final Ascension. If he like 3 frontline items is really valuable, it'd be my best guess. And also Starax is really good on Briar. It's either way, it's completing a 3rd item on a unit, so I guess it's.
I
Good
think it's more
amount of
about finishing the Briar item than anything. Like I think the last
Yeah.
smolder item you're looking for here is the Class Whisper. If anything.
Yep.
Yeah,
makes
that
sense.
must be it as well.
Because his comp does like almost all AD damage, and
Oh. Wow. Shyvana 3 on 8.
Out of nowhere.
I
That's
mean, we had
pretty
rolling for
good.
days. My goodness. If we have stone play, we're not like solo frontlining Shyvana though, right? It feels like the itemization is a little bit weird, but I imagine we're probably gonna move that stone plate eventually off.
Yeah, that's what I would think as well. You move
Yeah.
it off and you find another real like damage AP kind of bruiser item.
Yeah,
There's also,
Probably
like,
that's another
right
counter, I
there.
guess, would be good.
Shyvana
There's
often
also
like
no
Diagros in
contention.
fights right there. You saw it happen as well.
Okay, looking good.
This line, when you itemize the Varus, is quite odd because with the Shapeshifter Spat especially, because you end up having to put it on one of your DPS units and then I feel like Varus with like just 2 blaster is not enough DPS for a lot of the stage, even at 2-star. But the 3-star Shyvana really helps, I think, to solve that issue.
Agreed.
Yeah. I think he just doesn't have a third Varus item right now, so I think it's like makeshift for now. I think as soon as he gets it, he has remover. I'm pretty
Yeah, I guess
sure
you can put it on
it'll be moved to the Rumble.
I mean, it's not a question of DPS because like Varus does the same amount of damage in this comp and the blaster Vanguard Arcana comp. Everything is just frontline for Varus.
Yep, that makes a lot of sense. I do think that people still run into some DPS issue if you're stuck on Varus 1, but that he has Varus 2 items. It's still good enough on stage 4, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Like the
Cairo.
comp itself definitely has a DPS issue because like playing 6 shapeshifter raw without like having a Briar, and without having Shyvana 3 is usually not enough DPS. But like with the Shyvana 3, it's certainly a different story.
Yeah.
Nuge went into Karma Olaf on 8 to try to get to 9. Trenchcoat not on the Olaf though, which I think is the surprise factor for me. I think Trenchcoat on Olaf is basically the same as Trenchcoat Fiora. You have like a bunch of Olafs pop out, and then I don't know if this is actually 100% true, but I think they don't have a target, so technically when they pop out, they all change target and they immediately slam, which is kind of what makes it crazy. I'm not entirely sure if that's 100% confirmed.
I think they do, but the Trenchcoat Nasus also is really good. I'm not sure about this either, but I think Trenchcoat Nasus, like when shapeshifters transform, they gain HP based off their original copy and not like the mini copy.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how it used to be for sure.
Oh, that's pretty cheese. Okay.
Because like these mini Nasuses are way more tanky than I'd expect. Like
Yeah.
Nasus to be.
Okay. And this item is okay. We weren't sure if like because last set in set 11 there were some really broken trenchcoat interactions with like Lysandra, for example. And I remember people saying like, okay, well in set 12 there's just like not really much of that at the very beginning, and like now lo and behold, once again we find all the trenchcoat interactions that are just like straight up busted.
Yeah, I mean, there has been a problem for like a large part of the set for like Nasus at least, where Nasus just wasn't a really good unit. Like look at these Nasuses. I'm pretty sure these are getting HP based on the original copy.
Yeah.
This is not 1/3 of a Nasus's HP bar.
Yeah.
I mean, I do wonder though, because like at the same time you're also getting this Terax proc, right? And then afterwards, when Nasalt he's also stealing. Each one of them is also stealing HP. Like you get to get your original Nasalt as opposed to the one that he gets after his first cast. So I do wonder if it actually interacts like that.
The HP steal is a heal.
Okay.
Once they split, it's not the steal.
Wait.
Oh, I think the first cast
Pretty sure.
of the mini Nasus is an HP steal, right? And that's why.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
You can also go
okay.
for like kind of an Exodia combo. You can go for Trenchcoat, Status Gauge, Edge of Night, and just go for all the 50, 60 HP procs on Olaf.
No, this guy, you're definitely right. I could be just mistaken about this one. Okay, you know.
I was looking at the fight and it looked like that. That's where my knowledge is coming from. That's it.
Okay.
I think you could have actually taken polymorph there.
Oh, yeah.
Like I don't think you mind polymorphing your Olaf, and like polymorphing Nasus isn't that bad.
The Karma would be kind of sad in that scenario because you have the blue buff, red buff shiv.
Oh
set
yeah,
up.
but they had Karma pair, so.
I see at the point that they had it, yeah.
I'm not saying like that's necessarily what you want to go for, but it's just interesting to note because it's one of the few times where you could possibly take polymorph and like that charm never gets taken aside from like 3-star 5 cost.
Yeah, that is a really good point in that. I feel like I pass over that a lot when in fact there are spots where it can be good.
You know, I'm looking at this Nasus and it is cool. It's pretty cute, but I do feel like we have a DPS issue, which I kind of want. I feel like the Olaf could help rectify a little bit. But it is a cool, neat little trick, which I guess summarizes Leduc's tips pretty well. A neat little trick, maybe not actually like super useful, but yeah, it is cool.
Also, Prestivent's board looks so strong, like high key. I mean, he
His
doesn't even have
spot
Smolder 2
really
yet,
popped off.
but
Finding
like
the,
Eternal Growth into Ultra Ascension,
Yeah.
you just stall infinitely. And especially with the BT on Smolder as well.
I feel like his spot looks so doomed, and then he all of a sudden has Smolder, Briar on 4-2, and then now the spot's good.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep. I mean, I think Smolder 1 does stabilize you if you can get to 9. And you won't necessarily win the game, but like I do think that if you put enough 2-star shapeshifters in front of him with the Shyvana adding some AoEs, like it's just like super hard to deal with.
Also, it's really
Yeah, I
interesting to
think
note
he's
that his,
definitely.
oh, I was just
Go
gonna say,
ahead.
it's really interesting to note that his build was like the PT on the Smolder instead of the Briar. I think it's really smart of him that he puts like 3 actual items onto both the Briar and the Smolder, which are his like 2 primary carries, instead of like trying to spread out and like BTs traditionally. Definitely more of a Briar item.
Especially because he has the golden remover. But I agreed for sure that just stacking items is just almost always better.
Yeah, that is true.
It's like you do redemption and bow on low, like your Nasus 2 or something. Just stack them on the good units.
I don't even hate the BT on Smolder over here though. Like I think it's actually like really
Uh-oh.
good with his setup with Ultra Ascension as well. You just guarantee that Smolder lives for the entire fight, and like it's
Yeah.
like int proof basically.
Holy level for nothing.
We are
Is this
7
like a
out of
genius
8,
play?
you guys. We are 7 out of 8. Yeah.
Level 8 to put 0 units in.
We have no charm. Pandora's bench did help us hit, but we have no anti-armor. That's the big problem right now. We're getting
Yeah.
aftershocks.
That's like part of why sometimes Runans is really good in this comp, because having armor shred isn't as necessary when you're hitting backline first.
That is true, and we beat Prestivent, who is quite strong. It's pretty close, actually. Outside of first place with the Scholars Ushio. Pretty tight.
Yeah, Ushi also hit level 9 is like 30 gold, is like kind of slated for sure to hit 6 color. Wouldn't be surprised if he just takes it right after that.
A lot of these boards can start spiking now with the random 2-star legendaries on a champ delivery proc as well.
No one taking these claws, okay.
Also, someone else in chat mentioned like Jinx is built in shred again, but like just to reiterate, if you can shred your Jinx, if you can shred more, it's always good. Like Jinx's armor shred is not nearly enough for all of her damage.
Yeah, it's only
Also, technically
50% shred, right?
Also,
It's
technically,
not.
armor
It's also
ignore.
not shred. She ignores armor. That's different. It's only for herself.
Yeah.
Wait, this player ended up holding every Syndra and like held on to the Syndra 3 out, and kind of
Yeah.
with like a Karma 3 Eldritch line. I guess they felt so
Yeah.
contested on the other lines, is my guess. I mean, they never hit Gwen 2, so that makes it hard.
I do think they might have had more success just trying to play Karma Cassio or Syndra Cassio earlier. Especially if they knew they're contested. Cause,
Yeah, I agree with that point for sure.
Because Zhonya's is actually one of Cassio's best items, and like Manazine Syndra. I mean, from the start of the set, we've known that Manazine Syndra is pretty broken. Just get her cast up.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so close, Zillion. Zillion. Oh.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
still alive?
Yeah,
Man,
living.
Lobby HP close.
Yeah, people are really spiking Prestivent. Like even though he like stabilized hard without Smolder 2, he
Oh,
might
on one life.
Oh, just
Tell the
did I say
Varus.
that?
Just tell the Varus. Yeah.
No blaster, unfortunately.
It's okay. It's a Smolder
Random
2.
Milio.
Yeah.
Smolder 2, Smolder 2.
Smoke is very
This is
good.
true.
Move the items as well. So, from my understanding with Smolder, this actually increases the chances he flies up with the positioning.
Just because there's a gap on the top
Yeah,
right.
because there's like basically he tries to avoid his own team, but he doesn't try to avoid the enemy team necessarily. So there's like a chance that he like flies to the top right here. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Man. Like this guy is an actual troll from my understanding of how he positions. Like he actually avoids your own team more than the enemy team.
Oh.
So close.
He's dead.
North Heaven.
Oh my god. I mean, I don't know if that's a Smolder 2 issue versus just like kind of going up against a strong board, but yeah.
Yeah, he also didn't have blaster for that fight. Like that makes a huge difference to his DPS.
I actually think it's actually quite a big diff. I would have sold either the extra Shyvana and rolled once probably to try and find Blaster and Chop, but
Hmm.
I guess the Millie was feeding an item to a Nasus, but the DPS check could have DPS diff could have been the diff there.
I mean, for sure was.
I don't think he had a charm.
Yeah.
I don't think he had a charm. That was another part of it as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard. It's, like, the chance you find something better than a Melio in one shot isn't that high. Like, Melio did provide a decent amount of value. Toss an item to
Yeah.
Nasus, so you
Yeah,
like
it's like a one roll Hail
two
Mary,
item
but yeah,
for
agreed that it's
Nasus.
definitely not awful to have the Millie.
Mm-hmm.
Holding
Nuge
Nuge
took a
definitely
dupe.
could help here. Like he's been wanting someone to hold the trench coat for a long time.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he doesn't like take the tricksters off of this Gwen and then try to trench coat someone else. But I guess this works. He can hit the Fiora too. That's fine as well. I wonder if it's ever correct to just trench two like tricksters Milio instead and just put trench coat on your Gwen.
I really like Trickster's Milio. I think it's a really good unit for it because it ended up helping each other like really, really well. So good call out.
07.
Yeah, I don't know if it materially changes the fight, but because he lost by so many units, I do think that was better.
Yeah.
Could you take a look at the sugar player? I'm just curious how much sugar they have. Because I think the Scholar player is in the position to win, but okay. I mean, next upgrade is rating conversion. You get your rating item.
What is
Yeah, they're also
the rating
fighting the
item we
8
would make
shapeshifter
here?
player.
What is the what?
What's the rating item we make here?
Probably rating TG Gwen.
Oh, I would prefer us to trenchcoat Morgana as opposed to Rumble 2. But he probably had to do it really quickly because it looks like
Yeah.
it out of time. So
Yeah, he has a Magnetic Remover, can probably fix it next turn. I would be
Is
surprised
this
if
one
he
charm?
goes to Ghost Board.
yeah, I meant the charm. You usually just remove the Morgana if you can.
Ah, right.
But he only had
Especially
like 3
because
seconds.
it has a bow on
so-
it as well.
Yeah.
Really, really nice. Trench coat
Oh,
bow.
I
Uh-oh.
also.
it's looking like
Wait, we lost a Ghost.
Morgana Trenchcoat could have made a huge difference this fight.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so actually. Yeah, I don't expect it, but it could
Still
be.
a second.
effective.
I think
It's
they're
still
probably
second,
going
yeah.
second anyways. Like 6 Scholar, higher.
Oh, they went
higher
second, yeah,
should
it
Rise,
doesn't matter.
rise.
Yeah.
Look, Six Scholar wins such a
Such a
large
game.
percentage of the games I see.
It is
So
very
it's
good.
not that hard to get online. It feels almost as strong as a prismatic trait, and you just need 1 million one spot.
Yeah.
Agreed. It is very good. All right. Let's hop on board the other lobby we wanted to catch as well. This is lobby 2, I believe. Although I'm not sure if spectating works on Tournament Realm 4. It's working yesterday, so the chance it does not. So hang tight. Do you guys think so Rain, you were saying that you felt like 6 Collar was not as OP as it used to be, and now it's just like regular OP. Was that you that was saying that?
Oh yeah, but like 6 Scholar, higher education, like like some of these trait augments are not very balanced when you get to the higher levels of the traits.
I see.
And
Okay.
I think 6 Scholar is totally beatable by like just regular comps, but 6 Scholar higher education is not very beatable by many comps at all.
All right. I think we are not able to spectate. Looks like we got like the tournament realm that doesn't let you do that. So let's go ahead and hop on board with another lobby then. We got Minhee, TFT Rex, Fizz. We'll see if we can get all that squared away. Maybe if I exit.
Yeah, and Nova, my guy.
Oh, who's Nova?
I mentioned it yesterday as well. He's the guy I coach.
Oh, Nova 2011 from
Mhm.
NA.
So we're saying if Nova bot 4s, it's your fault.
I'm saying that he made it to day 2. That's a coach death.
A lot of these project mentor guys are doing well. Learning TFT is under Raptor, and I think he was top 4 yesterday in the rankings. He was 4th.
Oh shit.
Wokch under Raptor. That's what he's been doing. I see. It looks like they need to relog, so we might hop out. It's fine. We'll probably just stay here then, maybe. All right. In the meantime, Marcel, how has life been? You said that you were trying to focus a little bit more on TFT. Is that actually happening, or because I feel like I see you stream sometimes, but I'm not seeing you stream like all the time, so I'm kind of wondering where you are with your TFT journey.
Yeah, actually, I've definitely spent as much time as I ever have on TFT this set.
Mhm.
I took a bit of a break in the middle from streaming, but I was still playing a lot. And I took a one break vacation to Hawaii with my wife. But besides that, it's been completely focused on TFT. I left my job in July, and since then I've been all in trying to really improve. The study group has helped a lot as well with Masian Raptor, Saint, Kai Wang, Sub-Zero Arc, a few other players. It's a Kai study group. And so I really enjoyed it. And I would say I'm finding that, man, TFT is hard. I feel like coming into this, like, okay, I'm going to full-time TFT and give it like my best attempt. My main goal is to try and make regionals. And even then, I'm still like, it's been my best set in that this is the first time I've made the day 2 of all the cups through ladder snapshot. So I at least have some signal of improvement through that. But competing with these people that are always able to make regionals consistently is just, man, like I'm don't get me wrong, I'm not discouraged. That's just realizing like you can put as much time as you want. It's still not like, it's not just a time question. It's still like you have to manage a bunch of other complexities, improve in whatever ways you're still lacking in the game, and really enjoying that process. But it's definitely a process.
Okay. Are you describing that you think that there is like a talent gap that you're starting to notice?
I don't know how to describe it necessarily. I feel like to call it talent seems to imply that, which could be correct, that it's like some inherent thing that could be that I or any player in TFT trying to improve could be lacking. I've always been more of the belief that it's like something that you can always learn and improve, which is I think more encouraging to think, and it's just a matter of figuring out what in what ways or mini skills I guess I'm like deficient in compared to players that are just consistently better. But it's also possible it's just like a TM, like just some talent that it's some inherent like thing that I don't have that these pro gamers have. So it could be something like that as well. But yeah, I think it's pretty clear to me that just based on ladder stats, tournament performance, that I'm just lacking in some way, even putting all this extra time in. And so it's sort of up to me to figure out like what is that gap, right? And I feel like maybe players that have also tried to improve in TFT have felt that a lot, where you're trying to improve and it's like, what is the gap between me and sort of the next level, right? But it's a fun process, but it's just like it's hard to know really, right? You get coaching, you analyze your games a lot. Yeah.
That's fascinating. I would love to actually talk about this with you whenever, because I think you're giving yourself like a period of time to do this, right?
Yeah, exactly. I have like a year before I can get my job back without having to interview. Thankfully,
Okay.
that made it a little easier for me to sort of go for this kind of Hail Mary attempt in my 30s of like, oh, like fuck it, let me give this a shot at full-time gaming, like for once. I kind of wanted to do this back in the day with Clash Royale, but did not get to. But now, if things don't look like too good in a year's time, I can still get the job back. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I hope that we can talk when you're like kind of deeper in the journey, maybe long form about this. 'Cause I am very curious to even ask about this from your perspective, coming in as a person who has always kind of like, I'm just gonna just throw words out there. Hopefully, it's not too heavy, but I think you like fantasize about the idea of like being a pro TFT player. I think some people would define you as one right now, but and they have kind of this dream of like, okay, maybe I have like the opportunity, if I invest more time and effort into it, I can actually be there. So I think you're in a really important part of your journey. I think that I agree with you that I think that there are things that you probably are lacking, but I also think that you can improve a lot, like not just because there's talent gaps. So I'm really
more
curious
than
to
happy
hear
to chat about this stuff. I think the whole reason I went for this decision is I really enjoy this process. I think, and I felt like I sort of shortchanged myself when I left my Clash Royale sort of
Mhm.
career, call it a career. I guess I was playing pro Clash Royale, so I guess my Clash Royale career at the time just to pursue full-time work. No regrets, but at the same time, like, well, I mean, maybe now's the time, and so
Yeah, maybe now is the time.
It's super cool that you get a chance to do that. That like you have this guaranteed safety net, but that you get the chance to explore.
Oh yeah, it's really fortunate in that so many things aligned for it to work out. My wife ended up being like really supportive. Like, I don't know. I feel like that to me was the most surprising thing. Is I'm really fortunate that she's supportive, but like, how many spouses are down to just have their partner like forego reasonable income and a stable job to just YOLO in their like passion, but and then also obviously having the backup of the being able to get the job back, and so really fortunate for sure.
I'm gonna try to reconnect real quick because maybe it's me. Oh, okay, it worked. All right, I don't know. The tournament client is so fickle. Sometimes that ends up being the trick. I freed them. It was me, guys.
Holy.
All right. I am curious. So I am curious though, Rain. How do you feel about it as a person that's like kind of also working and trying to also have your chance at pro TFT on the side? What do you think about all of that Marcel just talked about?
I actually have like a lot of thoughts about this because I'm also someone who's like taken periods to like try to just like all in TFT. I don't think I've like really gotten a chance to like always full focus on TFT because like there's always been stuff that's like competing for my attention. But like I kind of gave it a shot, and in my case like it wasn't like the most successful. So at the moment I'm just like working a regular job and playing TFT on the side, which is kind of why I have like some of the lowest games played on ladder. I think only Grail has less than me, but I haven't like super really checked. But there's definitely like something you can feel, whether it's talent gap, whether it's like resource gap, because like perhaps it's just that people are in study groups that like challenge them to think more, or like or we're suited to them. Definitely like there is something like that separates the top players from the rest. I do not consistently make regionals, and there are players who can do that, and I mean it's also rewarding in a way to think that TFT is a skillful enough game that like if you're good enough, like you can always do it. But it's hard because like the biggest problem isn't like how much you work. A lot of it is like not knowing what to work towards.
Interesting.
No, I agree with so many of those points, especially just the fact that there are players. It's really nice. It's refreshing to know that there are players like Wajan, like Dish Soap, like Setsuko when he's not banned, that can like very like easily, almost it seems like almost in their sleep make regionals every set. They like, otherwise you could very easily fall into the trap of thinking, oh, this game's just all luck, right? But you have those people that are able to prove that no, it's just that they're better than you, and so there is something that they can do that you can't, and if you can figure that out. And I also, to your point of the lack of resource, I do feel like study groups help a lot. The one exception being, I feel like Dish Soap is an anomaly in that he's always mentioned he preps solo, and yet he's able to get as far as he does every set. And so yeah, I don't know how to feel in that regard, because I do feel like study groups matter a lot, and having one exactly as you stated, that the challenges you can really help.
I mean, I think Dish Soap's kind of a different beast in that sense because he approaches the game differently than a lot of people, which I think is also another encouraging sign. It's not like you have to do it one way. So I wouldn't try. I think he's more of the exception and not necessarily like the rule, because it's not like he doesn't talk to anybody about TFT. I talked about it with him this morning, but I mean, he probably talks to other people as well.
Dish Soap actually, from my understanding, he does talk with like a fair number of people.
He is still pretty active. Gotcha.
Like, just like he doesn't like formally do like tourney prep / VOD review with people in general.
I mean, he would, but it's like a one-off, I think, is probably the best way to describe it. He's not going to he doesn't have like 3 people he's always going to review with, right? Like how Soju and Milk and Prestivent will always review, or Weijin and Malala and Toronto Tokyo.
But also, okay, like circling back to the original points, I think I've had more success this set, like working full time, than I did when I was like more focused on TFT. So like I don't even know what's going on.
Do you have any read on why that is? Is it maybe just a set that are just like variants or something, or do you feel like less pressure maybe?
Could be a variety of things.
Yeah, I mean, there could be a couple
sometimes
things
meta just
at
too.
play. The first
Example.
is it just could be varied. Sometimes you have a good set, sometimes you have a bad set, and tournament results are always all over the place. So that's like there's like one aspect of it. The other could just be that you're naturally improving at the game, like you're just getting better at things. The third could just be that there's a psychological element of it, like maybe there's less pressure on you to perform if you feel like you're doing TFT on top of other things versus it's like the only thing you focus on. You're kind of like your eyes are like too close to the screen, if that makes sense. So there could be a lot of different factors I think going into it.
I will say one thing. Someone in the chat mentioned work-life balance. I promise you, it's not that one. Because like, if you actually try to play TFT when you're working, like I feel so tired. Like you finish your job, you go home. I want to take a nap. But like, if you actually want to compete, like you gotta grind queue up TFT and start grinding.
Well said. What are you waiting for, you guys? Queue it up. In the meantime, it looks like we are still waiting. Oh, it might have just unpaused as I said that, so good luck. All right. So cast it in reroll for Ramkev. If you guys want to follow it along, twitch.tv/RamkevTFT. We are back in this game. Looks like they had a little bit of a tech issue. And now we can start game 2. Gold subscription. All right, thanks for the conversation. I would love to pick up more of that later on, maybe if you guys want to talk about it. But in the meantime, do you guys think Hui is good enough to play out of a box, or are there other more important conditions? Like if you have Hui and you have decent items, is that good enough to think about?
If you have when you get tier, it's fine.
Okay.
But like without a mana item, this guy never casts, and you just go away.
Okay.
And even with the tier, I feel like Soraka, Seraphine, Zoe are just cheaper, better if you're on pairs. If you have those, like in lieu of or as an option along with the Hui, but yeah, I guess with tiers it can be good if you don't have any other AP holder. I feel like there's so many AP holders early game now with the Soraka, Seraphine being good.
Yep. They made Zoe a little bit more consistent as well. And she was always already solid to open with if you have her upgraded with like Witchcraft and Portal. Ezreal. Start things off with Shadow. Some of the NA players to focus on, we got Shoma, who is a member of Lab. Wait, is Shoma the member of the Lab? I don't remember. And then we have Stellar Minhee, who is a regular contender for snapshots, part of Wasian and Malala study group as well. Starting off with Frostcrest. I don't think that's what we want here.
I would say
versus
I really
Unified.
take Frost Quest. Like I hit 9 Frost last night, and my 9 Frost wasn't too bad. I had 3 of them, Olaf 2, Varus 2, Nasus 2, and then I actually lost 3 of my matchups with 9 Frost. I only managed top 2 because like I had an HP lead.
Who'd you
which
lose
is
to?
sad. I lost the standard Fairy Callista. I lost to
Oh.
I lost the standard mages. Let me
Oh.
check my map history.
Well, they both have something in common, which is you
And I
probably
lost
can't
the-
kill their
and-
solo tank.
And I lost to no Radiant Cash Out 6 Sugar.
Okay, that's a little crazy. Are you playing like the all 1-star Frost, or was your board fully upgraded?
No, my board was Nasus 2, and I had wait, let me go check my match. I can even tell you my items. Because I was mad. Or I wasn't that bad, but like because I didn't think Frost was that good. But I had Shojin, IE, Frostbat, Varus, Eon, GS last was for Olaf, the random Swain 2, Nasus 2, Diana.
Okay, so pretty reasonable.
Yep. Pretty upgraded.
All right, well, I guess 9 Frost, according to Rainplosion, not all that hotness. We got Royal Guard from Fizz, Press the Attack. Okay, so we got multi-strikers, Patient Study, Combat Bandages from Shoma.
Oh, sorry, I don't actually listen to mages. I lost the Syndra reroll.
Yeah, this 9 Frostline, I feel like you have to like really
Wait, what?
sweat
We lost a
killing the
Syndra
first
I lost
reroll?
unit.
the Syndra reroll.
And
Ow.
you're up against a bunch of super tanks, so it's like a fake trait until you kill one unit.
Yeah. I mean, non-frost doesn't work unless you kill a unit, but sometimes killing that one unit is actually really, really hard.
Yeah. Whether it's positioning or sometimes it's just a solo frontliner and you
Yeah.
just can't do anything about it.
All right.
I mean, to be fair, I didn't like hard lose every single matchup. Like some of the matchups I was like 50-50 against, but the fact that I was 50-50 against like a regular board made me sad.
Yeah.
All right, Disco, are you here? Do you
I'm
step
here.
away?
I'm here.
Okay, so we got Nova with Stars Are Born with Guardbreaker Slam. Really interesting opening
With no
Ooh.
upgrade.
with
Sad.
no upgrades. So talk to me about what you think Nova was going through Nova's head. You talked to him the most.
I mean, it looks like he. I mean, I know that when we were prepping, we talked a lot about how the forecast lines. There's like a lot, and a lot of them are like relatively okay. Like there's nothing like egregiously broken, and more than anything, I think most important is like playing really good tempo. So I'm assuming that he didn't hit anything like particularly outstanding in his augments. Decided to like take something that like let him tempo in the early game. But doesn't seem like that's going really well. Like last shop, his options were Ari and Tristana when he already has a backline Atmo holder. I think he's looking for a frontline over there, and just completely whiffed.
I see. Pan opening.
Wukong with Pan. I mean, that's got to be a sign to someone. Like Wukong with Pan is like such a good sign to either play Hunters or Preservers with Wukong.
I like it. I like it. Pan
It's
can
such a
make.
direction. Also, the best thing about Hunter's Bat is that the Hunters don't want swords. Like usually the problem, like multi-striker spat, you actually kind of want the bows. Mage spat, you actually kind of want the rods. Like Scholar spat, like the tiers are nice. It's Shiv Archangels plus the frontline items. But like Hunter spat, nobody wants a sword. I mean, Olaf kind of, but like that's it.
Yeah, assuming you're playing like around Wukong Jinx mainly.
No.
What do you think this is then? Scholar maybe or mage? No, probably not mage because with mage you definitely want the rods.
I mean, it's
Warriors.
mages if he buys the Vigar, but maybe just like standard preserver.
Oh wait, he's about to bust out the forbidden tech. 8 Bastion. 8 Bastion Archangel's Rise.
The stats are really good on.
It is. I actually I sent some of my minions out to limit test for me. One of the most fun things about TFT Academy, Discord, and stuff like that is like I get to ask people to test things for me. Just add sample size to the data site. Oh man. I think that if you can somehow get to Diana and Tarek and like Zareth Rise, it's probably good with 8, but like it's probably one of those things where it's like a survivorship bias issue.
Yeah, because like how is that strategy
Yeah.
helping you get there? I guess you have to high roll the hell out of your
Yeah.
early mid game.
Also, most of the time you're not, because like you probably don't fit 8 Bastion on 8 because you have to like put Bastion spot on your carry, which is not very good.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah,
so
it
you
has
need
to
to
be
get
like
to
a
9
player
for
goal
it.
or a dummy, right? That has the +1.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's
Both of
really
which
hard.
are already high roll.
I have a question. Early game, when you guys have like both Soraka 2 and Seraphine 2, who do you like generally like itemizing?
I think it's Soraka. Like she kind of makes your frontline immortal.
Yeah, I think when I have sugar, I feel like it's easier because then she has more stats. But without sugar, I feel like the stronger my front line, the more I want. Well, I guess I was gonna say the stronger my front line, the more I want to like invest in it by having the Soraka. But then you could also argue the opposite, where your front line is weak.
Yeah.
You want the Soraka to heal it up, so maybe it's just always Soraka then.
I've been confused about it, like for sure. I've been going back and forth. I like intuitively I thought that it would be Seraphine just because like it gives you more consistent damage and like especially if you can position correctly. But yeah, more and more I've been seeing like Soraka just do so much work.
I think the data suggests that it's like ever so slightly better on Soraka to itemize her, but I feel like the reality is like you end up just going with whatever you're more likely to 2-star. Oh, sorry, 3-star.
Oh my god.
First.
Are we seeing the forbidden Kog'Maw reroll? They have great items.
It's forbidden for a reason. Oh,
and
+1?
no, and a Honeymancy +1 right here. 7 Honeymancy.
Okay.
7 Honeymancy Kog'Maw reroll.
Last
Oh,
Whisper.
God.
I've seen it. Too tanky.
You know, I talked to like Ace about this, but like we're pretty sure that if you have like 2 spats that you can make into anything, like your Pandora's, the easiest option is oftentimes honey, because like you're guaranteed to hit the vertical.
You can get it, yeah, right away. That's fair. In terms of just
True.
like AVP, you instantly have it with just 3 costs, 2 costs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What is 7 honey still like strong for late game, or does it like
It's
fall
still-
off really hard?
It's still pretty much like a guaranteed top. Like even if you don't hit 3 stars, you still guarantee like a top 3. And if you hit
Okay.
3 stars, you can play for first.
Okay. What about is it like a Beast Friends? 7 honey is also like a crazy combo still.
Oh, I mean, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, I don't know. Like they bug fixed hot honey, and like someone was like, yeah, 3 honey kind of sucks now. I'm like, okay.
Rain, I know you're like a hater of Frost +1, but like in that spot, they have Shojin, they have an open spat, they have red buff, and they have a chain vest. Like, is it ever just Frost Slam? I mean, because these items also go on both Varus and like Karma, right? Whichever you hit.
I mean, I think Frost
I
can
don't
get
hate
you
it.
a nice top 4 at 9 Frost.
Great.
Yep.
I mean, I love top 4s.
I do like top 4, but isn't this like, if there is ever a spot to play it, isn't this kind of it? You also have like shapeshifters already. Like I mean, right now you can't fit it in, but like you're 1 Frost unit away from being able to fit it in.
Oh, like I'm actually okay with taking +2 spats. Like it's fine. You can play for first. If you, I think if I hit Diana too, I would have gone first. But like the fact that 9 Frost requires Diana 2 to go first, in addition to all the 4
You had
costs
the
to
option
start
of
is-
combat bandages as well, which also like works on the Frost soldiers, if I'm not mistaken, right?
They do?
Yeah, I
I
remember my chat saying it, and then I saw it. Well, I think when I watched the fight, it looked like it was.
I think the
Frost
data on combat bandages in Frost is really good, and I think it's for that reason.
Okay.
yeah, I'm pretty sure it does work.
Traditionally, these things only work on units that start on your board before the round. So like the volley, or start somewhere on your board before the round. So for example, like the Volibear summon, the Elder summon usually works with combat augments.
Yeah, yeah.
I think Frost must be coded differently though, because like Frost works with the thing, what is it? The one where when your units die, they like shred and sunder units around them.
Resistance.
Yeah, it procs that as well. I'm not sure if it procs Avenge the Fallen, but I wouldn't be surprised if it does.
Minhee went for Scholar, by the way, so with the pan.
Yeah, and they're rich as fuck. Like level 7, like
Yeah,
yeah.
very
They
very
got
good
Bard
spot.
too now, so they're not even weak. I feel like the
Oh,
Scholar
Bard 2 Karma.
is a good decision.
Oh, Fairy
Hey.
plus 2
Double
Royal
Fairy.
Guard and
Holy
Royal Guard as
cow.
well. Holy
And I think they're
Here.
uncontested, Callista, if I'm not mistaken. 2 bows already as well.
Oh my God, Fizz.
I mean, this spot's looking good. Like
Yeah.
good.
So 9 Fairy loses. Does it beat every other 9 trait? Beats 9 Frost. Beats 9. I guess multi striker. Like what else is 9?
Yeah. It loses only, I
don't know
think,
if
to
it
the
beats 9
Prismatic.
multi-striker.
You don't think it beats 9 multi striker?
I don't know if it beats my multi striker. Like 9 Fairy's actually not that strong.
What if I told you I played 9 multi striker and then I lost the rest of the fights of the game and I went 6?
I've had that
Okay.
experience as well. Not 5th, I think, but like it was very underwhelming. And I think the issue is just, at least when I looked at my game, it's mostly just you need the Callista to actually be like properly itemized. Otherwise, you're just 9 multi-striker and a bunch of melee guys that walk over each other's pathing, and then they don't really make the trade shine. But it's kind of a shame because if you're 9 multi, it's so hard to get, and then
Yeah.
you still need a really good backliner. Like, come on now.
Yeah. Also, not even like matchup related, but just like looking at raw stats like face value. Like 9 multi is a 3.39 and 9 fairy is a 1.77. I don't know if they're very comparable.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, the thing about 9 Fairy is that, like, 9 Fairy is OP because, like, Callista, the underlying comp, is already, like, busted.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, the jump from, like, 7 to 9 Fairy isn't necessarily as big as the jump to other 9 traits, though actually the other 9 traits also kind of suck, so
Yeah, I
I
don't
think
know.
the 9 traits are
in
just
this
pretty
set.
bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I see what you're saying. The stats on 9 multi striker sound really good in theory. Sounds really good.
I guess just typically you get there by itemizing the melee. Like you're typically playing like Cassidy role. I don't know if you're playing like Ashy role, but like you're already playing a comp that's like kind of playing for third, fourth, and then you end up in that spot where you get the +2 versus the Callista, right, where you're playing Fairy for which is an S tier comp for first, and then you get the +2. It's
Right.
probably like a large part of it.
I saw that game that you were mentioning, by the way, Marcel, where you had like 9 multi and you like went fourth, I believe, that game, right?
Yeah.
Or something like that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure if they just add like Zoomify to this trait of the vertical, I'm pretty sure it'll jump like.
Oh,
minus
100% agree. That would help a lot. Like,
immediately.
I think I even had Camille. I had Camille 2, Cassidon 3, right? And like,
Yeah, you can go 2 with like 2 items.
these melee units just don't take advantage of the what it gives you when they're having to walk for like half the fight.
Spencer, thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Our white sea is still full streak with Price Fighter. I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah. I also was a little bit suspect of like the Capricious Forge, given that he had like Shyvana with TG and Rumble already with the Crown Guard, but it looks like he found more Mordekaiser too, and he's making it work.
I agree as well. When he,
Where's
I think when he took it, he put it on a Cogmaw, but at the same time, just thinking about it more, he probably just wants as much tempo as possible to get these the double Prize Fighter proc off 3-6, and definitely Capricious Forge is really good tempo here.
Yeah.
What do you reckon we're going? Is this just like I mean, it can be Witch. I'm thinking it's probably Witch or Portal, one of the two.
Witchcraft. Interesting.
Like this spat. I mean, they have a spat on bench. That
Oh, you're
spat
right. They do.
Little Legend is standing over. Yeah.
Probably Portal then, but he doesn't have any Portal units. Oh.
He has a Reforger as well, right? So you could still
I was thinking
go
about
Preserver here.
Yeah.
Could go Preserver.
A lot of
Ah,
options, actually. A lot
yeah.
of options.
Yeah.
I mean, that gives you Witch and
Yeah.
Preserver, whichever one.
Yeah,
you want.
exactly. You can go either.
Yeah.
No Poppy. I feel like you'd be then going backwards to play like a Poppy. You have to find like a Poppy 2 or a Zoe. I feel like I would just lean
Yeah.
to playing on the forecast.
I'd play
And
Preserver
definitely not
because when you're
Portal.
playing, like I play Preserver, and the main reason is that like when you're playing Preserver, you can actually like itemizing all your units has an effect. But when
Yeah,
you're playing
and you
Witch,
have all
like,
these items.
you took double item augments. Like these items end up being rapidly like less useful as soon as you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
itemize your
agreed for
primary
sure.
trigger.
Like you maybe your Nico up full items, the Fiora, and then yeah, you start to run out of holders for sure. Agreed.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense to me for sure.
This is Nova's roll down.
Ooh. Holding the
4-1
extra
roll
Gwen.
down. We have Gwen 2.
Our item situation
Gwen
is
2, Nasus
awkward.
2. For Warrior. Not the worst.
Nashor's Gwen.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, you know I'm ripping Salvager the moment I can, man. This is you're looking at this and you're just like, what? All right. Okay.
Oh god.
These players both all in, then 2-star their 4
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about Troopus. I think that's Truist.
What is?
Yeah, I don't know.
The warrior items.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, this is not
Another
Giant and mighty. 6 Scholar. Moving the front
6 color
line.
already. Holy.
Yeah, 6 Scholar already with a 2-star rise. Looking good for Minhee.
Yeah, the front line is the only thing that like is really shady. We go Rakan
Not
1, Turret
anymore.
1.
They
I
have
feel like
Giant
they have
Mighty.
enough lives in the Rise too that they're
They
spot
have
is
Giant
so
Mighty.
good.
So
Yeah.
like,
Wait, is Fizz going fast 9?
Is
I think
Fizz going
Fizz is going
fast
like fast
9?
9.
I mean, he has 95 gold. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
so his philosophy
Tick
is I
invested.
just need to get 9 fairies as soon as possible.
okay.
be
No,
fair
I
enough.
see it. I don't generally like fast lining. I mentioned this yesterday, but I don't generally like fast lining with Callista if you're. But like this is definitely a valid option if you have double fairy
Fairy
spec.
plus 2.
Also, I
Yeah.
think you're stable on Callista 1, Rakan 1 with these items. So
Yeah.
like, you know, like double fairy spat plus fairy plus the fairy augments.
Royal
So,
Guard.
Absolutely.
It is what it is.
I'm quite worried though finding the one Milia, one Rakan, given that I feel like the whole lobby is playing Preserver. A lot of the lobbies playing Preserver, and so they're really finding this Rakan in the few rolls of 9. I mean, he'll have more than a few, I guess, but it's still a little concerning.
We got plenty of rolls. We got plenty of rolls. Also, he's loose streaking. He's loose streaking for the carousel pick.
True. 1 Milio, 1 Rakan.
Okay, hold on.
Okay,
There's
there's
so
3
many
Rakans over
Rakans
there.
out,
There's
right?
3
It's
Rakans
like-
on Nova's board. There's 1 Rakan on the Scholar board.
Oh god, hold on a
There
second.
might be all of them might be
Oh.
gone.
There's
Yeah.
I think there
Still
may
here.
legit be like 8 out, if I'm not
There's
mistaken.
Yeah, I
8 out
counted it, I
already. There's
counted
8 out
it.
already.
Yeah.
2 left. It's 4-3, and they're
Okay. You only need 1.
You
That
only
is
need one,
true.
this is true.
Or, okay, if you get a 3rd fairy emblem, can you actually do it without Rakan if you get 9 fairy without Rakan?
That's true. Yeah, you definitely
You,
can.
yeah.
Oh boy. I think if there's a Milio or Rakan on carousel, I'm taking the Rakan.
You have to take it. You have
There's
to.
a
Oh,
Rakan.
you
Oh,
have
there's a
to.
Wait,
Rakan.
Rex can put him in the dirt. Rex can put him
Does he
in
even
the
get
dirt.
it? It's a bow Rakan. Okay,
Oh.
he
have to
gets
take
it.
it. You have to take
That's a
Oh.
huge relief.
Okay,
Oh
yeah, that
my
is massive.
God.
That is second to last Rakan in pool.
No, literally, that's
Dude,
so big.
Rex could have done it to him. Rex could have done it to him.
Do you
Or the
think he
excitement.
sends it this turn? If he's sending it, I'm down to like look at the roll down.
I'll definitely send this turn to house him. Just you don't want to zip to 1 life and lose to some charm BS.
Here we go.
40 gold, I
Sending
should
it.
be fine, right?
Hey,
Yeah.
he's
There
got
we
it.
go.
He's got
my
it.
There
Big
we
one
go.
list and
Close though.
we're
Or yeah.
chilling.
Oh wait, he's
Close
not
is not
close. You're right.
contested.
You're right. He's not close. That's should be the easiest one to find. There's no one playing close to this.
Yeah, there we
People
go.
out-
Okay.
There we go. All right, it's just GG's then.
And he did, by the way, find the last Rakan, so it was all gonna work. Anyways, he's at 26. Wait, does he have 9 fairy in?
Yeah,
I think it's just on
he
his
needs to sell the
rumble, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
He needs to sell the
Put
rumble.
it in, buddy.
He doesn't know where it is. He doesn't know where it is. He lost it. He lost it.
Actually, really, this
He
like
lost it.
in the UI, you can't see that your bench has the item, right? Like right now,
Yeah,
if
he
you look
doesn't-
at Rumble,
You might win
He doesn't
anyways.
know that he has
show.
the rumble.
I find it really annoying because like you're doing a
Okay.
big transition like this, you forget that your bench guys are holding the items and you just can't see it.
Fine.
Oh, he wins. He
Okay.
wins. He wins. He wins.
Never punished.
Yeah, Fizz.
He also faced one of the weakest 4/5 fours, right? Everyone is 2-star 4 cost, and he faces
Yeah.
the one person greeting 50, playing 3 cost reroll.
Like
but
the
that-
irony
that-
is that Rex ends up like giving hit. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good.
Bailed out on Caro, bailed out matchmaking. Oh man.
Rain
Alright,
traded.
GG, well played. He's going first.
Yeah, I'd like to report, ask for an official investigation. Press the attack, Tiny Titans, multi-strikers. I mean, Ash kind of doing a lot of damage, but I just feel like we don't have enough here.
Yeah.
Rex is
Man,
biting the
these
dust.
boards are so high cap.
Oh wow, he really missed on his
You
roll
load
down.
into 4/5, you're just fighting 9 fairy, 6 color. Like what?
Yeah.
Well, if you load on the 4/5, you aren't finding 9 fairy.
Well, oh yeah, I didn't tell you the other part
Okay,
of me.
yeah, fair enough.
I didn't tell you the other part of me going bot with 9 multi-striker. It was a trainer golems game, so everyone kind of hit their verticals.
Oh, okay.
I was going up against like 9 fairy and 8 witchcraft. And, you know.
5 for the like, these boards are nuts. What the fuck is going on?
Oh, prismatic
God.
orbs!
This game wasn't crazy enough.
This
That
game
is
is
so much
insane.
gold.
Didn't buy the karma.
What did we get? Shoma
Yeah.
got the sun. Okay.
Even the sun, though, that's just like. The
Fizz
sun's
is
around.
level 10.
What even is this? Front line.
Fizz just hit level 10 on 5/1 with 9 fairy, man. Like, please
Is that
help.
for Locket? Okay.
Oh, I thought it was Moonstone.
I don't
there.
like the look of it.
Locket feels like the most awkward choice because of our front line.
Also, like, 8 portal is already a locket.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
I guess
that's
even
also
Moonstone in
true.
that regard, you're gonna get a lot of shielding anyway. But
I mean, I've done for Zephyr. Zephyr's feels
oh, I
like
didn't
it's
see the
one of
Zephyr there.
few-
Yeah, with two
Zephyr feels
removers
like
on
it's
bench,
one of the-
definitely,
one of
it's
the-
definitely Zephyr. Oh,
Like,
Agreed.
it's one of the few ways you could actually win against like some of these giga high cap people.
yeah, you just cheese him around. It's definitely Zephyr.
All right, Rex is down. All right, Yone, relax. Nova got Masterwork upgrade. Didn't choose anything. Sort of the
God.
product of having terrible items. So, like, what do we upgrade with this?
Yeah.
Okay, like the Gwen is the unit you want to put an item on, but all of these Gwen's items are horrible.
Yeah, wait, which one even
Yeah,
is
Oh
it?
no,
Fist?
no, no!
Oh, he fist?
It's just
Fist
hard.
of Fairness is balanced around the fact that it gives 40% crit. It's really bad if you can't use the crit. Okay, I mean,
Yeah,
I
and,
don't,
like,
I don't
some-
blame them for doing it, but I like this is not worth a radiant item. This is like
Yeah.
His choices were
Would you
so
do? Would you
bad.
just do guard breaker instead?
all these
think I
options suck.
would.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Quote something I heard on a
600
Kiyoon
prior
stream
to-
once. He's choosing between the poop that tastes like chocolate or the chocolate that tastes like poop. Non-radiant Nasher, the radiant guard breaker.
Yeah.
Shoma's playing the Hunter board like with Briar 2 as well. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, this Briar is really hard to beat. You know, I'm pretty sure 600. I've seen 600 cheese some matchups before because of bad positioning. Like, if he's going up against 9 Fairy and there's,
My
like,
God, 10 fairy.
I mean, this is level 10 though. Like, what is going on?
oh, he had radiant. He made radiant rage blade as well. Okay.
I would
My
not make
God.
Radiant Rage Blade with another
With 2
Rage
rage
Blade.
blades, you don't do it. With 1, you can do it for sure.
Yeah. What would you make instead then? Just like
Radiant
Electron?
Stoneplate.
Probably
Radiant
Stoneplate,
Stoneplate's good.
probably Stoneplate.
I think the stats would say Radiant Stone Plate, right? Here?
Mhm.
If I'm not mistaken.
Is Stoneplate better than Warmogs?
I think Warmogs is better, but
But
Stone
we
Plate
don't
is
have
still
Warmogs.
minus Delta, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh wait, this is it. I mean, I think sometimes 600 can do some crazy shit.
I think 600
Olaf.
is killing like
I-
2 units.
It all has to like
Too
wrap really
slow, too
aggressively.
slow. I think
yeah.
the Briar got stuck. That's the
Kill
problem.
a lot. Kill a
Reasonably
lot.
close, reasonably close.
I'm
Maybe
pretty sure
with an extra Briar too,
Oh my god.
Shoma can win that.
There's also the 6 colors to beat. Yeah. I don't know.
Kind of interesting that Shadow's actually win streaking.
I'm pretty sure he's just dodged
Wait.
like the fairy board and the scholar board
oh.
because they're both streaking.
No, he played against the fairy board, but he played against his ghost
Oh, I see.
and won.
Okay, I think Fist should take the Gunblade here. The Gunblade is so good.
Oh,
Yeah,
agreed,
with the
agreed,
Radiant.
agreed.
Oh, he didn't. Yeah, with the Radiant Rage Blade, you just move the other Rage Blade to like
Yeah.
Milio.
Like the problem with Rage Blade, Radiant Rage Blade, is that I don't know like the number, but I think around like 15 stacks you like reach attack speed cap, and then
Yeah, it's a
you
really
literally
It's a
you
waste.
literally get no benefit from it.
Yeah.
Because like you literally can't scale into infinity because you just hit AS cap,
Mm-hmm.
and then ouch.
Yeah, I agreed. I'm looking at this, by the way. Little Buddies Rise is so Portal Rise is so
Um,
good. It makes sense.
Yeah.
why
Any
he's
other
winning.
lobby, you go first with this setup.
Yeah. Going up against
yeah.
Tiagowski.
I mean, it's technically
I
possible
mean, he
to
can
use Slow
scam us
first.
second.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
If they scam us another portal spot off 6-5, and I think they're living to there.
True.
Is Minhee really gonna ball 4 with 6
Six
Stallar?
Stallar, I think so.
Oh, there's Briar too. Yeah, he is. Oh, it
Uh,
depends on Shoma's. Oh no, this is Shoma. Yeah, he is.
Shoma.
Shoma.
That's
That
a
is
thing.
crazy.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was talking about. Like, 6 Scholar, I used to think of it as like a chase trait. Now I just think of it as like a grid trait.
I mean, this lobby
I
was
would put
pretty
it like
crazy.
crazy. I
This
think
lobby was
it's
pretty
better
crazy.
than good. To be, he lost to a 6 Hunter Briar too. I feel like this board is like
Yeah.
not just like a standard board, but I agree with you that it's not. It's far from an insta win for sure. But I think it's still very, very good.
It feels like this lobby was abnormally high power though. We had a gold and prismatic orb, so really,
Yes,
really,
and then
really powerful
Fats
lobby.
on Caro, right?
Yeah. That's wild.
What's
man.
a Taigowski playing, by the way? I completely forgot. Oh, just a regular Karmagwan 5 Preserver. Fair enough.
This is the person who was win streaking the whole game. So like, frankly, this is the only
Yeah.
person with a semi-normal board. Everyone else has some flavor of insane.
Yeah, this
I
person
don't
is
know
just
if
like
they're
a tempo.
yeah, I don't know if they're winning any rounds from here on out, but like they've had enough tempo that they can probably secure a third.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely a third, right? Like Shoma, as soon as Shoma fights the ferry board again,
I mean,
there's
it could be a second.
You reckon? I mean, I can see it.
I mean, I think Shoma beats Shadow, and then if Fizz fights Shoma, then it's a second.
True, that is true.
Is there any way the 6 Hunter can scam the 9? It has to be like Briar immediately going onto the Callista, but I'm pretty sure you
Oh,
just
yeah.
solo
I
this
mean-
Callista in the corner. It doesn't get
There's
targeted.
also the Camille 2 at this point, which is like,
Oh, yeah,
I
there's
don't
no
know,
way
if,
now.
like even if you just kill the Callista, like, are you even still winning?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And Morgana pair here.
I think 6 Hunter Briar beats Camille too, even with the Radiant.
You reckon? Really?
Assuming it
Is he as
kills
well?
the Callista backliner, then it would also clear the. I guess.
He's
6
going
Hunter
for
Briar.
three
I actually
stars.
don't know.
I can't say I've seen that matchup. So yeah, I don't know.
Wow. Okay.
But it definitely gets harder and harder the more insanely
Yeah.
upgraded units they have.
Everyone's upgrading their legendaries now. It's wild. Gold subscription, huh?
Okay, I mean, this is the match I was talking about that was needed for Tiagowski to
Yeah.
top 4. Like, one of Shoma and Shadow needs to die here, and the other needs to die to Fizz next turn.
I assume the 6 Hunter board wins.
Yeah, this
Shadow
Briar
hit-
is like
hit,
who's killing this
um,
Briar.
Nora too, but I mean, Briar
Yeah.
pretty much, surely closer than I would have thought, but not that close.
Okay.
All right.
And then Shoma dies next turn. To the ferry.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, it's happening. Shoma's fighting Fizz.
Yeah,
Which
yeah,
means
yeah.
Oh
Tiagowski
my
probably
God.
goes. I mean, we'll see. Maybe
That is
the Calista
crazy.
gets one tapped. But,
The prize for
pretty
your
rough.
10 streak. It actually really mattered. It actually really mattered. So this Fizz is gonna win the game, and it really comes down to whether or not I guess. I mean, that should be it, right? Like, there's no way for Shoma to win here.
I
Uh,
would be
Now with this
surprised if Shoma
positioning,
won for
now with
sure.
this-
Yeah,
Yeah,
this board
there's
is
no
looking
way.
kind of like max gas.
oh yeah, Briar's not on the fourth,
Yeah.
but
Wait,
Briar is dead.
what is Briar doing? What
Wait.
is Briar doing? Oh,
Oh,
just
no,
Katana.
no,
no.
GG's. Nah, it's not
Gonna
even
end to all any dreams.
It's not even close. Yep.
The thing is, Tiagowski also died, so yeah.
Double kill.
Double
All
kill.
right.
Fizz could have benched 9 fairy there and given a +1 placement for no reason to the other player.
That is a
actually
pretty crazy
punishable.
end.
And this reminds me of the time I think that happened to Kurumx, right, where someone benched an NE3. I think this was like a set 10 or something.
Oh,
I feel like nowadays it would
heard
get
that,
banned.
yeah.
I don't recall that resulting in a ban back then, but now, given the precedent of all these bans being handed out, probably
They might have gotten punished back then, because it's just that like back then, like the disciplinary stuff wasn't announced. Like I definitely know that like Nikhil / King Cracks did receive a punishment for leaving to watch the NBA game, but like it never got like publicized. So
no one
something
was
could have happened.
tweeting breaking
wouldn't know.
news.
Yeah.
ban. Gotcha.
All right, I'm trying to spectate, but I think we might be logged out. Maybe if I relog. Sometimes relogging helps. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna go ahead and relog while I can. All right. Is anyone else streaming Bosso Skills? Fritz, Kurum. Let me see if I spectate a different game. Maybe I can spectate Ramblin's game. Is Ramblin streaming? He's not.
I haven't
Fritz?
lost to Ramblin much recently, but I'm surprised he like dislikes the patch so much. Or he said he was really he wasn't that happy about having gotten past A1.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly where Ramblin is on his TFT journey, but I think he like really likes the set, but really dislikes the balance. And And so I think he's been like kind of turned off by like the Callista stuff and like because I think he's like a player that really loathes that kind of those kinds of patches. So I think he's not really putting his best effort for the tournament, but because he like decided to just play some other games for a while, right?
Oh yeah, I know. He's been playing a lot of Throne and Liberty.
Yeah, exactly. So okay,
I also
we're
started
gonna
playing, so
follow some other POVs. I guess today they switched to tournament round 4, and tournament round 4 is not spectator friendly. So I guess we're just gonna have to put a pin on that. We got me first to 8th POV up while we wait. I'm gonna go ahead and share the screen here.
holy 600 again. Same game?
A game started 8 minutes ago. Which game? All right. 6 Hunter Briar still looking really good. Oh, he gets another Hunter emblem. So he gets to go for the double, which is to play Smolder with Hunter. Woo! Now this is something.
Yep.
Are we ever even proccing the Ascension? Is the board just evaporating before that even happens?
You're not really rocking Ascension. I'm kind of surprised they took Ascension in the first
Yeah,
place.
maybe they weren't
item.
committed to a Hunter just yet at the time.
I don't know what items you take that make you want to take Ascension though.
Yeah, on 3-2 especially. Maybe they
Your
were. Yeah,
items
I
that
don't
will
know.
carry Ascendi.
Yeah.
Why does it look like we're getting cleared? Okay.
I mean, to be fair, we haven't rolled yet. We're sitting on so much gold and we're like
that is
hoping
true.
to
That is
send it.
true.
Wait,
this
I think
6
they were trying to play
Stallar?
Shyvana reroll
Is, right?
before they played Hunter. Well, yeah, I think this was Shyvana reroll. It was. And then they hit Hunter's Spats.
Oh, interesting. Has every hunter emblem hit Briar nades? I know it's weird, isn't it? It's really weird. He's not doing like Olaf positioning. I feel like that's surprisingly something that like people don't know about very much.
Yeah.
To like force Olaf to slam for this passive. Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Assassin.
I mean, that's a different type of Olaf positioning. Oh. Okay. Oh no.
Oh,
Just
on
hitting
the Camille.
It's 600 though. Maybe it
Yeah.
just kills the Camille fast enough. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on the right unit now.
Yeah, let's go.
And oh no, we got it.
Oh
We got
my
it.
God.
Oh my
Ascension.
god. Coggle with the Camille.
Ascension. There you go for the Callista
Ooh, we
matchup.
ascended. Ascension diff, surely.
What's the usual
I mean, the
Hunter
second we
plus
hit
one
either of these.
before you hit Briar? Usually you just put it on like any unit to fit in the Hunter, so you should put it on a frontliner. But if you're looking for like a direct like good user of it, I've had success playing on if I hit a Fiora 2 because you have Nico as a shapeshifter with witchcraft, so you can just kind of play Fiora 2 with it. But like you usually just attach it to like whatever unit you have.
The real translation is unless you hit it legendary, there's not a good Hunter holder.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
There's like acceptable holders, and they're not very good.
Varus. Oof. Do you guys feel like 6 Blaster Varus is like not all that good anymore, or do you guys feel like it's actually still solid?
Oh, 6 Blaster Varus is still solid.
I've been seeing it kind of like lose a lot.
I feel like it did seem a lot stronger last patch for sure. I'm not sure exactly. Did they nerf 6 Blaster the trait? I forget now, but it does feel a tiny bit weaker.
They nerfed like a lot of small things about it. They nerfed like the Arcana. They nerfed Varus. They nerfed Pyro. It was like they just like it's probably just like it took a lot of small hits across the board.
Yeah.
And I feel like that line, especially of Varus, is very much like on a threshold. Like you one shot the whole board basically, and then if you don't, then you're waiting until the second cast, and your board is kind of flimsy because you're all these backliners. So it probably is the little nerfs adding up.
Well,
Yeah.
I would. Okay, yeah. I definitely think you need to. I would put the
Oh,
even shot onto Olaf. Okay, but I definitely think you need to be consolidating your items here.
yeah, agreed for
Agreed.
sure.
Kind of sucks I don't have any smolder items.
Yeah, it's actually arguable whether or not you actually want to itemize Smolder 2 or Spire 1 versus Smolder 2, because I do think Smolder 2 is very good.
Yeah, it's just the lack of items, but yeah, agreed.
Basically, Hunter is kind of like a Radiant Deathblade on your unit, so it's like that's pretty good on Smolder if you can get items on him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth like because we had an extra remover as well. Just like for these 2 turns, like itemizing Smolder with the Briar items instead, and you can just transfer them over once you hit your Briar 2, or like even like at neutrals.
Does
I don't know if I
does the Starax really do that much though on
Yeah, I'd rather put
Okay.
Empire.
your Smolder?
Yeah, okay, true. Maybe not these items.
And Val, yeah, I think it's just these specific items.
Maybe not these items. Yeah,
A
yeah,
little much to put these on a Smolder.
yeah,
Put
yeah,
redemption
yeah.
smolder. Make sure you never get a single redemption proc ever.
I'd probably pop this
Redemption
bow, though, to be
Smolder,
honest. Like,
or
pop
actually,
this,
you would
this
get
component
all
though.
the redemption procs because he flies to your whole team.
No.
Yeah.
Spreads redemption everywhere.
Yeah, Redemption Smolder, the first aid kit. He's the medevac from StarCraft. Okay. All right, looks like we got to the back line here.
You know what? There should be like an anti-Sunfire, something like Smolder can spread around to your own team. I'm actually down.
Well, I mean, you can also just put Sunfire on Smolder, so you can actually use Sunfire late game.
Yeah, if your Smolder's like a dirty inter, you know he's
He
gonna
just
fly into
flies
the
to the
enemy
enemy team
team.
anyways. He's the the best. Smolder is the best late game holder of Sunfire. True.
The old frozen heart. He flies in
Yeah.
and just.
Fuck it,
So,
Sunfire, Spark, even Shroud, Smolder, I'm down.
Yeah.
I just want to mention one thing. Not that it's like really enforceable now, but I feel like stuff like this meta TFT overlay shouldn't be allowed on tourneys. Like I don't think it actually changes much, and like I've just stopped using the meta TFT overlay because like I felt like it was making me think less about the game, which I think is worse for me in the long run. But like I feel like the stuff like this just as a rule shouldn't be allowed.
What
Yeah.
about the overlay you don't like?
Oh, it displays like win chance percentage for fights based on the data it's collected.
Oh, so you don't like that? I feel like that thing is like not even true.
Oh yeah, I don't think it's true, but like I think this isn't more this it's not about if it's true or not. I just like don't like that it's allowed.
Got it.
does it show it if you like before even fighting the opponent? You can like scout their board and it shows you a win chance percentage.
No. But right now it'll show a win percent
during the
chance,
fight.
and this could theoretically influence your likelihood to slam. So
I mean,
like-
Yeah, exactly.
I definitely did use them. I used it. I think it was helping me for like a few short games, but like also I think it led me to think less about the game in the long run, so I stopped doing it.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
I mean,
worse
to, like,
at
just-
LAN and worse at Worlds.
Yeah, worse at LAN is like exactly it. Like it's that exact reason that I've even stopped like consulting tactics.tool during my game just to like practice for Macau.
Yeah.
Like I try to just remember stats.
You can't look at stats, no overlays. You're handicapped, man. You're handicapped.
Well, I feel like Macau it will be a little less similar to like we have now because isn't it like fairly early on in the set when the tournament occurs, such that, or I forget exactly when the new set drops, but if it is early on in the set, then the stats aren't even going to be consultable anyway.
Well, yeah, I think that's when the stats matter the most. Cause like I could
Yeah,
play a
exactly.
tournament right now, and I think I would do similar whether I looked at stats or not because I already know the stats. But
I guess it depends if it's like literally as the set launches. Like I feel like stats are fake on like
no, but like the first
literally
third of the first third of
couple
the
of
set, like
days.
I don't know stats
It's
at all.
about 3 weeks out. Yeah, it's about 3 weeks out. Like Macau.
Oh, if it's
is,
3 weeks out, then the stats are super important. Okay, yeah, I take back
Yeah.
my point. If it's 3 weeks out, I agree with you guys.
Yeah. 3 weeks on main, on live, I
surprised
mean.
He couldn't get through the mage front line.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's from what we're looking at his POV, we don't really see him positioning in a way to kind of punish that.
I also
seeing golden
don't
armor
know
is so
which charms
cool.
he's skipping, but he's been skipping a lot of charms every single
No,
fight. I
he
think
skipped
like
golden
digging really
armor.
deep.
You can't. Or I think he skipped golden armor.
Well, I mean, like last fight he skipped, or was it last fight? One of these fights he also skipped like back row star, which like definitely could work really well on the Smolder. No.
I feel like the backward star was in stage 5 before he had items on Smolder, but I could be wrong. Oh, you could actually
No,
probably
I
take it.
saw
I'm
back row
just...
star on like 6-1, 6-2 for sure.
Okay.
Okay, Olaf sort of in the back.
Yeah. And then we have Runins. We have Runins.
There's hope this fight.
Yeah.
It's
Maybe.
very looking very good.
Ascension diff.
Yeah, it's top 2.
Yeah, so they have the Salty prior, but that's 2 plays in the swing.
People
Pocket
asking
Rage
why
with
is it in
Darth.
Chinese? Me First Rate speaks Chinese, so I think he just changed the client to have Chinese.
And
Another
why do
Runan
they
is
speak
so
Chinese,
big
huh?
here.
Why do they speak Chinese? That is a good question.
Asking the real questions.
It may have been because that was the language that he learned when he was growing up.
I mean, that was the language I learned when I was growing up, and I don't
Yeah.
speak Chinese and other clients.
Actually, Chinese was my first language as well, and I'm
Ooh.
pretty bad at it. I speak at like a 3rd grade level.
Man, they don't even have TFT in Hindi. Smoj.
Does Briar positioning matter for where she jumps?
No. You just want her to not get,
Largest
like...
clamp.
You want her to take some damage so she casts faster, but you don't want her to, like, get 1-shot or CC before she casts.
Right.
Or, I mean, after she casts, but after she casts is, like, whatever.
I think it's the first.
Yeah.
We like the mage player dying means that we can go first. Wow.
Olaf top DPS is crazy.
When you have this double Runan.
All right.
Too. And they hit the 2 legendaries so quickly. The Smolder and the Briar. The items were weird, but it was good enough, I guess.
All right. Is anyone else streaming out of these folks? Bossa Skills, Kiyoon, Kurumx, Darth Noob, Riveting, the farmer. Is Riveting? Sometimes he does. Ah, thank goodness, man. All right.
Our theme's also streaming, but we already have Riveting, and they're in the same lobby. They actually want to.
Who is? Oh, Darth.
There's a 600 player this lobby as well. What's going
This is
on?
crazy. Wait, is Riveting playing Callista? Looks like it.
Does look like it.
Dual purpose and rolling. Wait, is that dual purpose?
It looks like it.
It is.
I think that is
Oh.
dual purpose, right?
No, we're rolling. What about the fast
Ooh.
9? Wait, okay. I actually have to say I'm really shocked that they're rolling because I think they're healthy enough that they can just level and use the level as rolls.
Right. You're supposed to just like instead of rolling, you just level and then like even if you want to roll multiple times, you
shops
just
from
level.
the rolling natural shops.
Yeah, what was the augment called earlier, like in set 6, that did the same thing essentially? Do you guys remember?
Set 6?
Like set 6, set 7, the one where like it literally translated 1-to-1 your rolls like an EXP. I forget. God, it's been so long. I'll look it up.
Set 6 was like when we had level up and high end shopping, and I remember I complained about high end shopping so much in level up that they removed it from set 7 worlds and more dog.
Someone in chat said why spending? Is that what you?
Oh, why spending?
I think it was why spending. Yeah, I think that's exactly it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember it because I never took it. That augment sucked.
I do remember like a clip of like milk or like soju, like these guys like leveling instead of like rolling or something, and people like spamming unwise spending.
Right.
Oh, he's bench locked. He's forced to transition here.
I mean, I think it's stronger than transition.
Yeah, I think it's stronger than them. Yeah, for sure.
So I have no issues with him
Probably
transitioning.
Yeah, Rakan pair, Callista pair. Okay, there we go.
But like, I definitely
Okay.
don't think you want to be rolling actually. Like,
Yeah.
because you can
Yeah,
just
agreed.
Yeah, it's just a waste of 4 gold each time, 2 gold.
do gold. I also would have liked to see him actually save the sword. They sent BT last turn, but like I would have preferred to see them save the sword for like a
Like
Gunblade.
for like a gunblade.
Yeah.
Yeah, real third item.
But I mean, like IE is still, I mean, it's still okay with Radiant Rageblade, so not the worst.
TFT
agree with you
player
though, that you should be
one.
greeting here because you're easily playing for first, right? 82 HP. I feel like greeting is always is usually correct in these spots.
Is this yeah, do we know what portal this is at by any chance or no?
Someone's gonna. Oh no!
Oh, I
No, you can't
mistaken.
you can't remove the belt. You can't remove the belt.
Oh,
You
You
cannot.
can't remove the
yeah,
belt.
yeah, yeah,
I mean, it's
yeah.
still better, I guess.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's
no.
Giant's
doing
belt.
his thing.
Yeah, that's a classic.
Yeah. It's happened to everyone. It's happened to everyone.
dot, dot, dot.
Awkward. Just make Warmogs. Yep.
True.
Yeah. Just make
True.
it's just slam Warmogs. Idiot.
Why is Riveting sitting here not making Warmogs?
Redemption, death, ellipses.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Ooh.
Just play the other Recon? Oh, you're right. There was a Recon, didn't have it.
That's actually the move, yeah.
That
that's
actually is the
smart.
move, you're right.
Yeah, you're right. Just remove
Yeah,
her.
not wrong. Oh, wow.
Wow.
We found the play.
Genius ideas on shot.
Yeah, chat is 5
I
head.
actually never considered that. Like, now
Yeah,
that my
same.
TFT season is over, like, I finally know the tech
Wait,
for
wait,
when I
wait. Hello.
just play a bunch of belts.
Dual purpose works on neutrals. Wait, hello, 2 free gold. Double.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
missing dual purpose value?
No.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh.
No. Yeah, it's fine. I think they're going first anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cat 3 very likely as well. Okay, this is the first.
Is Cat 3 like that big of a deal?
Emilio.
No.
I mean, I feel like it's just
The cherry on top?
on
Mark.
top. Yeah, cherry on top. Exactly.
Warmogs. Oh, unlucky.
Even shot.
Yep. Even
Even
try to
shot
hodge makes a lot
hodge?
of sense.
I'm down.
I'm also down to put. Okay. I mean, Morgana's is generally really good at holding redemption because she doesn't walk away from
Mhm.
Rakan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we're also
Mhm.
getting blown up.
I probably would have put the redemption on Rakan though, but
I think
It is
so,
what
but
it
I can
is.
see this. I don't hate it.
Holy cow, man. It's all these dragons flying to Callista and Swain, Shyvana, the actual Elder Dragon. Holy cow.
Do you even take that? No. Okay, fair enough. Agreed.
Are you even at this stage, right? You still use dual purpose for the EXP? It's like the same thing, right? On level
here it gets a
9.
little more tricky. You definitely want to use it at least once per round.
Yeah, that's what I
but-
meant. I meant like use it once per round at least.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
I would be completely greedy and I wouldn't roll. Like I would only level. But rolling here is the safe play to guarantee a top 2.
I could see the rolling till Rakan, but
Like,
he kept
I am
rolling even
playing for
after
top
hitting
2.
Rakan too.
Ooh. Getting smashed by Olaf. 6 Hunter.
Yeah, the 6 Hunter again. We're seeing this every single lobby. That's kind of crazy.
I mean, I think 600 is exceptional. Quite good.
It is. We're seeing it win so often.
8 Shapeshifter went 7th. Oh, okay.
I think Katarina 3 is almost always a bait.
I mean, it's like she can do stuff, but it's just not that
she can't.
important.
No, she can't.
So you're saying she can't do anything?
I'm saying you have to have exactly 7 fairy for her to do something. And with Sim Fairy, you have to play a Kali over Jax, and then you don't have Chrono, and then you sit in a corner and cry, and then you
Yeah.
realize you could have played 5 Fairy instead.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, but also I feel like Katarina 3 still randomly pops off sometimes. Like in some
I think
matchups.
unless you literally natural the Katarina 3, and like I mean literally natural the Katarina 3, it's almost never worth the trade-off of holding the Katarinas.
Oh, I mean, I agree with
Because
that for sure. I do
because
think it's not worth
this
holding
comp
it.
has like some pretty great +1s at level 9 or level 10.
We need a better item than IE.
Yeah, Warmog fixes something. Renan's is an option.
You could go
Oh,
double
jeez.
gargoyles, I
Go
guess.
double gargoyles. Declaw's actually not bad. I don't know actually, it's pretty bad for the lobby. Oh, okay, I do not like Declaw.
The hunter.
Yeah, there's like Hunter. There's a Varus player we lost as well.
But like with the Declaw buffs, it's actually not like it's a lot better of an item than it used to be.
Man, he actually might lose out into like a 4th.
Yeah, the spot
Yeah,
looked so
these boards
good,
are
and
really
then
strong.
yeah.
I mean, we're
Yeah,
missing a lot of combat power for Westworld. Like we have double
Yeah,
econ, and our Prismatic is also just a Radiant Rage Blade, which is
I
like
think usually this Radiant Refactor is good. It like feels like a real, maybe not a real Prismatic, but nearly a Prismatic when you have the good third item on
Yeah.
Callista, but he doesn't. So
Like
then-
IE is just not
yeah.
quite good enough to guarantee. Oh, he's playing against
Oh.
8 Witch, I think.
Yeah.
That's like
Yeah,
temporary Witch
yeah,
path.
Emblem. Yeah.
Wait, no, it's just 6 Witch. Okay, never mind. Never mind. 6 Witch is not that scary.
I think do we still lose though?
and even then, it's still really close.
It's very close.
Ooh.
Okay. Whew.
Audrey. Barrier.
Did that rod come from Milio? Am
Yeah.
I stupid?
I'm watching from
Man,
Milio.
if we
Yeah, it was
lost
a
that
million
fight,
orb.
there's a real chance we bought forward.
Yeah, just insane from the spot earlier.
Yeah. Maybe Callista sucks. What do you guys think?
That is
Yeah,
the
I don't think
narrative that was
anyone other than
pushed
me
all
should play it.
yesterday.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Don't play it if you're in my lobbies.
Maybe Callista sucks.
Finally, Zev, like if you play Callista, like not gonna go great for you.
Yeah. I mean, I do agree. I think these items are pretty troll, like pretty suboptimal across the board, except for Stoneplate and Rageblade. We are getting.
No, this is fine. This is fine.
Yeah, we had-
You're right.
We had Manazin on
Ooh.
Morgana, which is
Oh. Okay.
Oh my gosh, close.
He was getting the
Was a
Rakan
little bit close in
Zillion.
the end.
Yeah.
I mean Zillion Diff is just such a classic in this set.
Oh yeah, definitely. I find it hard when you have Stoneplate. I find it so hard to decide like how to dodge Zillion, but also get like Stoneplate value. Like, yeah, Zillion on Rakan versus not is just, it feels like the Rakan tanks so much less, getting CC'd over and over.
Kurumx says that I think he didn't realize how much better Gunblade is, other than like any other with Radiant Ginshu especially. You need 1 Giga Combat Refractor is actually a Giga Combat if you pair it with Gunblade. That does make sense to me.
Don't
Yeah,
worry,
the
you can
Delta
get
team for sure is, for
Salvager.
sure.
I think Salvager would be worth it if you can. Oh, Sticky Fingers.
Sticky Fingers is definitely worth here.
Okay.
Really?
Gunblade.
Gunblade.
Not
Gunblade?
having
Surely
Gunblade.
he knows. He
And
does
then you
not
transfer
know.
the IE over.
He does not know.
Oh,
Okay, Adaptive is, to be fair, very, very good here.
That
I
is
think
true,
it's
that is
like
true, that is
literally
true,
the
that is
second
true, that is
best
true.
item he could get.
That is true.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I-
I agree with
I
that.
think
I
Gunblade
think
is the
Gunblade
best
is
item
a
he could get.
massive
That is true.
improvement
But,
over this, but it's second best.
I do think.
I'm down to just get Sword from Sticky Fingers here. Fuck it.
Oh, you're right. No, he knows. He just knows. Gunblade here.
Oh, he's
Oh,
playing
yeah,
he's
those
on
he's
Olaf.
hunters.
Oh, is he
Like
using
there's so
hunters?
many swords.
3 Runins
Wait.
Olaf 2.
He has a 1 in 6 chance to get it, but he kills
On
the
the, he
second
kills
one.
I
I don't know if he's
Ignite
killing
Ignite
anything.
Ignite
I don't know if
though,
he's
it's not
killing
gonna
Okay, he
anything.
didn't kill shit.
He
He's not even
just
rolling
lost
Sticky
his
Fingers
goal.
value. That
Minus
is so sad.
Okay.
Wait, I mean, this is what I said. I didn't think he'd kill nothing, but I don't think it was worth taking Sticky Fingers there. Like the
Yeah, you're like,
Okay.
what is one component doing for you in your 1 life, 2 lives? You want to just
You
win.
can guarantee this on Rakan.
Yeah,
or kill
fair
fewer
enough.
opponent. Kill
Oh, you
fewer.
did not need to
kill
do
more
that.
enemies.
You can just remove the.
oh.
You can remove the fairy crown.
Well, like similar things. I don't know if I would take that here because this is worse than a regular combat, and like I don't care.
he doesn't have like Warmogs though, so like Rakan's actually like more fragile than usual.
No, I get that, but like I'm saying, like I wouldn't take leadership here, because I only take leadership when I think I can get value out of it for more than like 4 fights.
Agreed.
Oh.
But
Agreed.
Yeah,
but
I mean, I guess
he might die this turn, and if he's not dying this turn, he's
he also has a gold issue too because he wanted to go to 10. I guess
Sure,
you're
but
saying you would have
leadership is
just
pretty
rolled for a better
expensive.
charm period and not go to 10.
No. Like he's rolling for charms as he's going to 10. He saw an additional 10 shops, and I think you can
Mhm.
find a better charm than
I
leadership
see.
in the 10 shops.
Yeah, I can agree with
Yeah,
that.
agreed.
I see.
Like this is combat charm, Dave. Like because leadership's cost 5 gold. Like most of the 5 gold combat charms, and he could have afforded up to 8 gold, would have won him the fight.
Mhm.
Yeah, I could have
Golem or
been an
yeah,
earthquake.
yeah, infliction.
Tremor. Yeah, there's so
Tremor.
many.
Man,
I mean, to be fair, also those Morgana rolls were like kind of nuts.
Yeah.
Mhm. But like he didn't scout them. He didn't know that he could win the fight. So like
Yeah.
you should always try to. I think at least you should always try to play for the absolute strongest charm here. Like I'm actually a real leadership enjoyer. I really like leadership, but I think this is the wrong time to take it.
Yep. No, I think I agree completely.
oh,
Oh my
scoped.
god.
Holy.
Oh
Oh
my
my
God.
god, synchronized
No.
Olafs. Wait, that's actually sexy. What
That's
is going
crazy.
on?
That's actually
I
crazy.
thought
The
the
plus
genius
2
of
range is
Marcelp.
so
What the
good.
heck? Oh man.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
That might be the single best spot to take like the plus 2 range charm in. High key.
I like that one. That's fun. Damn. All right. So I think that's the last round. That's the last game of round 2. So that means that we just have to figure out if the standings are going to be updated, but probably not immediately. I guess we can go through people's profiles, see how they're doing. Hopefully that's fixed for today as a trade-off of spectating. So let's go with boss of skills, first person. Does matchmaking work? Or match history work? No, still broken. About Prestivent? No, can't see anything. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we're just stalled then. Kurm, how'd you do in your placements? Ramblin said he went 2-5. And we just saw me first rate do well. Oh, we have some results coming in. Looks like Cookies OP currently second with 12 points. 3-4. 2-4. I went 9th. I died on 4-3.
4-3.
Ouch. Yikes. Why is no one streaming? Too much at stake, man. They don't want to go 8th in trials on stream. Also, because I think like streaming is not required, and so if you're not required, you can just play better and get through trials.
Mm-hmm.
Do we carry points forward from day 1? No, we don't. We do not.
I don't know why I didn't register until today that Darth was playing in trials. Like it's kind of surprising because I feel like Darth like usually makes the cut off.
Yeah, I usually agree. All right. There's no other games going on though. I guess I'll just put on Kevin Parker's stream POV while we wait. Oh yeah, Kurumx can't because he actually literally got hit by a hurricane, which is pretty unfortunate. I'm glad Kurum's safe, but I actually heard that Kurumx was not gonna evacuate from Orlando, and I was like, oh man, like I don't want to tell you how to live your life, man, but that's it was. I was just worried for you. That's all. It come from a good place. I was just worried. Robin says, how else do they get chat's help? Okay, I mean, if you're looking at chat for help in the middle of a tournament, actually,
And
that
that's why
is
he started with the
a-
9th, man. No,
And that's
chat
why
help.
that's
Straight
why you gotta
9th.
cultivate a professional culture of intelligent chatters.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. You have to like ban all the noobs. So you ban anyone who's bad. So that way when you come tournament time, you only have like the good chatters that come and watch you and they can contribute
True.
anything.
Bad take equals ban?
Yeah, exactly. The dish soap chat experience. Mayor on the news said if you don't evacuate, you will literally die. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad they're putting these warnings out because like it definitely looked like there were a lot of people who like didn't want to evacuate. But yeah,
Yeah, I mean, people don't want to abandon their homes and their like livelihoods and stuff like
it's
that.
rough.
It's like really hard, and like some people just like some people are like also not in a position to evacuate. You know, they don't have like the ability to like easily get out. So
Mhm.
it just sucks. I really hope everything like works out over there for anybody that's struggling. Cause you know some people didn't evacuate. It's like, oh, jeez.
I feel like Florida gets hit by a lot of storms, and so it's probably more normalized in their mind. It's just another hurricane, but not realizing that this one is something else.
They were trying to. Some TFT players were trying to move to Florida, and I was like, "Are you guys sure, man?" It's like, I don't know how you guys would deal with the hurricane stuff, and they're like, "Nah, it's fine." And they actually were looking at houses around the Tampa area,
Oh gosh.
and I was like, "I don't know if you guys want to." Oh, press the attack with multi strikers. Florida's the worst state to live in. Is it? Why does everyone keep wanting to move there when they're old? Then
It's cheap. It's got its advantages. It's also got its
It's cheap?
disadvantages.
Do you like golf? Weather, I guess. I feel like beaches. I mean, there are appealing things about it, but it's also Florida.
Yeah, people are saying that. Like a lot of it is just taxes. Like for TFT people specifically, like if they don't have to pay income taxes because like they're
No
work from
income
home,
tax.
technically, or not technically,
Yeah,
but
got it.
TFT
Got it.
players are literally work from home.
All right, we got lobbies out. We got lobby 1. We got Bosso Skills, Cookies, OP, the farmer. Lobby 2, we got Darth, Keans. It's pretty solid. I'm starting to see some like regular challenger lobbies. Kiyoon, lobby 3 with Minhee. That's a good one. We can maybe watch Kiyoon's lobby. Lobby 4, we got lab member Dinodan, the original founder of the lab, alongside like Nuge. Lobby 5 is Ramblin'. Lobby 6, got me first to Wraith. Lobby 7, we got we got a lot of like NA challengers there. Lobby 8, lobby 9
looks so good.
is Kurumx. Lobby 10, we got Emmett, Ramkev. Where is it? Oh, lobby 11, 12,
11, sorry.
13, Connor,
14 looks
14,
great.
14, Prestivent and Fritz and Riveting.
And riveting, yeah.
And then 15 is a lot of like NA challengers as well. Why don't we watch Kiyoon's POV?
Yeah, I'm down for 3 or 14.
Yeah. Kiyoon, Minhee, and Sphinx. We can go for that. Kiyoon is 1-1 while partying in Vegas. Wait, is Kiyoon in Vegas right now?
Kiyoon is playing laptop at the Cosmo, gambled until 7 a.m., went 1-1 XD.
Oh. Wait, is everyone at Vegas? Wait, why is Kiyoon in Vegas? Robin, are you in Vegas? Frodan, you're not wrong, and I get in terms of like no income tax and whatnot. There's positives in Florida, but there's problems. We are one event away from people saying the same thing about LA to Seattle with one bad earthquake. You're not wrong. The Earth is fucked. And I think it's because we're the problem.
That, but I think there's been way more tropical storms than earthquakes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Earthquakes don't get worse with global warming. Storms do.
Well, it's like it's not like the thing about like it's more like climate change, and earthquakes do end up potentially getting affected. But I mean, it's like it's a pretty complicated subject in general. And I think in general they're right. Like basically, like the West Coast is not exactly exempt from like being hit by natural disasters. He's there with Hafu Becca. Oh, he's just on vacation.
Holy.
Kiyoon is actually really funny, man. This dude is an actual degen. I remember we one time parked him and left him overnight. Because he's like, oh, I'm gonna like stick around and gamble just for a little bit longer. And we're like, okay, cool. And so he's like, yeah, I'm just only gonna gamble like a little bit of money. He straight up like ran up in one full staying up all night. He ran it up an insane amount of money. Like, I don't even remember how much he actually ran it up. Something like 12K or something like that. And then in 1 hour he lost it all. And we like went over and he was like, "Oh, I'm up." And he's like, "Oh my god, you're a beast." And then he just like is like, "Yeah, I'm really feeling it." And then 1 hour later he comes back, he walks over, he's like, "Yeah, I lost it all." Like we like what? We were just like in the line for Starbucks, like trying to get coffee. We're like, we just literally left to go get Starbucks. He comes back, he's like, "Yeah, I lost everything."
No.
Oh man.
What does Kiyoon do? Like poker or it's just like slots or?
He was playing Baccarat, I think.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah, I mean that's the TFT experience in a nutshell. You're riding high and all of a sudden it just blows up. That was legendary. Even Soju was impressed because Soju sometimes degen sense it, but like Soju was like laughing for like hours. Oh man. I mean, he didn't lose anything basically. He like lost, like he basically broke even. Is the moral of the story, which is like hilarious because he stayed up all night running it up.
I mean, that's not bad then.
Yeah,
Stay up
I mean,
all
he paid
night,
for
lose
it.
nothing.
It's a really expensive story, I guess. Okay, how is it that every time we pick a lobby, it's always last to start, and I'm starting to think it's a 7-player lobby? What is going on? What is going on?
A great question.
What is going on? Need at least one TL to win. Wait, did FlyQuest beat Team Liquid today?
I think
Might have.
Vakios was like favored going into it, so
Yeah,
I
that's
watched
what
the
I
first
heard
two
as
games,
well.
and then like we started co-streaming, so I didn't watch the third game.
Hey, Sims, thanks for the 10 gift subs. It's very generous. Thank you, man. I'll be doing more, brother. Wait, Sims, weren't you supposed to come visit Seattle?
Oh my god.
What?
Okay, yeah, the last game in Spike was just stomped them.
Okay. It was not even close.
Yeah.
All right. I think that lobby is not happening. I'm gonna go ahead and join Kurum's lobby. See how Kurum's gonna bring it back. Oh. We're back. Okay. Now we're good. We're just waiting for
I'm actually gonna
Kiyoon.
dip. I'm gonna dip. It's like pretty late for me. I'm gonna go head to bed. Thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks for stopping by, buddy.
Catch you later.
Fine as always.
See you
Have a
in
nice stream, guys.
Macau.
Oh yeah, for sure. Peace.
All right, peace, buddy. All right. Can someone tell Kiyoon to get online? Did you get disconnected?
Yeah, okay, like can these people stream? Oh, not that. But, like also can these people stream? Like how come nobody's streaming? Okay, like I've said it before, I'm so down to bring back streaming requirements.
Yes, I agree. I think it's because they don't think they can enforce it for Latin and Brazil, because I don't think everyone has streaming set up there. Is like the big reason why I think. All right, let's check in on somebody else's POV while we're waiting for Kiyoon to get on. I mean, Kiyoon might DQ at this rate. Anyone else in game?
I think like once the tournament started, they like try really hard not to DQ people. Like they're willing to go through delays. But yeah, yesterday they were so aggressive in some lobbies, just DQing. Like I don't know how much we talked about it or if we talked about it, but someone got DQ'd for being 1 minute late to their lobby. And like that was the lobby
Yeah.
that started with 5, and it started like 20 minutes later, and they were just sitting there asking if they could like get back in the lobby.
Yeah, I know. It was weird. I don't think this has been the smoothest day trials yet.
Yeah.
It's been a little bit rough. All right, golden finale for this guy. We're still waiting for Kiyoon to log in. If anyone knows where Kiyoon is, he might actually DQ.
1-1 into a DQ.
Who's TFT player 1?
I don't know. Maybe Shunga. Maybe Flancy.
Regional Worlds Fund.
Oh my God, Sims! Thank you for the $100 tip for the regionals and worlds fund. Thank you, man. That's so generous. If you guys haven't heard, T-Lides TFT will be flying over to Seattle and joining me for the Costream. So it'll be directly paying for his flight and his accommodations. Thank you, man.
Also, unmuted. Frodan, you're muted. Or
Oh yeah. Sorry, I was just thanking someone for donating.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, if you think people like in this call, like I don't mind, especially since if you're talking, like we know not to talk to over you.
Oh, I mean, I was just I was just basically telling people that T-Lides is joining me for the regionals co-stream, which is a little sad because that means that he's not going to be competing, but
no,
it'll be fun.
Yeah, 07.
Joining as in going over there?
Yeah, he's flying over here as
well.
well.
Wait, why is
For
T-Lides
Dan
not
and Fam.
competing?
Wait, oh my God, another wow, dude, Sims, you're showering me today. Thank you, man. That is super generous. $150. That's crazy. Thank you so much. That's insane.
Wait, T-Lides, why are you not playing?
That's insane. All right. Why is he not playing? 'Cause he's gonna be co-streaming with me.
Oh, he's just choosing not to give up regionals?
My point, it's probably just like he needs a top 4 in the last cup. I'm kind of in a similar spot as well, and so in which case, if that doesn't happen, maybe it's just not in.
Yeah, that's right. He gets to hang out with hang out with hot dudes and wear fresh clothes. Prismatic party.
I hate that galaxy, but all these galaxies are not the ones that I like.
What were the other choices? Was it Champion Duplicator?
Champion Conference and
Champion
I think
Conference.
Spatula or something.
Got it. I mean, Prismatic Party is also really, really crazy, but I feel like it's at least like kind of more fair in that sense because everyone's gonna get access to all the prismatics, but you do see a lot of ridiculous comps and the power levels like way too high, I think, in general. With that, I go back to studying IRL, now TFT. Thank you, Sims. Love you, man.
Are there comps you're meant to lean more towards in Prismatic Party? Obviously, like +1s could be really good, but I remember DiscoTFT used to say, for example, that when you know their Prismatic augments, melee comps were worse because back then there were fewer combat augments for Prismatics. I don't think that's the case anymore now because of like Giant and Mighty and Immovable Object, but just thinking out loud, like what would if you lean in any direction more so with Prismatic Party, what would it be?
I lean towards the fact that there's a lot of prismatic itemization, things like Spellcaster Toolbox. I think Prismatic Party is probably a lot better for when you need like a trio carry of like the Fiora, Gwen, Karma type situations.
I see. So comps that can use many items.
Yeah.
You're very likely to get surplus of items.
Exactly. Even the crowns give you extra items as well, things like that.
So I guess Callista is slightly worse than, arguably, unless you get like a Giga setup of a Giant and Mighty plus another immovable object or something like that.
Yeah. If you get like the Econ 2-1 starts is what most people are going to be looking for here. This is Kiyoon's
Just
POV.
correcting me in chat, saying it also because other comps can threshold burst you on Prismatics when you play melee. Gotcha. All melee comps past force. Yeah, I see. Basically, you just want other comps to be weaker when playing melee.
Golden tickets.
Oh yeah, also What the Forge. Yeah, What the Forge is also a really insane thing too,
Prismatic
for
tickets.
sure. Golden ticket for Kiyoon. He wants to play mages.
Seems like it. I don't know if he had the Vigor in last round,
Oh, Sugarcraft round. What are the pings? Flexible mage. Okay. So we have 2 mage players, it looks like.
but that's okay. Kiyoon can
Yeah.
pull out the secret Hui tech.
Ha 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 ha. Oh, what the heck was that glide from Lilia? That was smooth. Like a gazelle. You know, subscription service, I can't tell if it's like decent or it's like not actually that good, but
I think it's kind of mid.
I like it when it's like a 5-component opener because then you get to itemize some 4 costs immediately. But 2-item opener, I feel like these 4, not the biggest. I mean, he hit like
We did hit
ones that
portals.
synergize well with
It's
each
kinda
other, but I
insane.
still think this is still not strong.
Like it's pretty rare that you get subscription service and like your subscription is actually like makes a strong board on stage 2. This
Yeah.
is like obviously one of the high rules. If you hit Rise and Taric, then you know like congratulations, I guess. But like even still, like you see that with Rise and Taric and Portal and Bastion activated, they still lost 2-1.
Yeah.
Cause like 4 costs, like they're only a little bit stronger than 2-star like 1 cost, and a lot of times with subscription service, it's hard to find 2 that like necessarily pair together, especially when you have a limited amount of slots overall to like tie them together in a comp.
yeah, that makes sense. Oh, nice. You got the clean up. Giant Mighty 2-1 pick. I mean, this augment is so good that you can take it at 2-1 and still have a pretty reasonable opener for it. Movable objects.
You know, Giant and Mighty at the start of the set actually used to be better on 2-1 than like later in the game.
Oh, because it
'Cause it
gave so
used
much
to,
flat
like-
HP.
Yeah, it used to give way more flat HP, and like flat HP early game, it's just
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, really good.
it's been nerfed a bit since. So
Still really solid though. I think it's also like just because there's a lack of good prismatic combats in general.
oh yeah, I've been complaining about the whole set. Like prismatic augments, there's so many augments that are just like give you items, give you different flavors of items, give you Ornn items.
Give you econ.
Yeah,
There's like so
I
many
don't
different
know.
variations
Like,
of econ openers now.
it's really hard to design like prismatic combat augments because like prismatic augments are so sharp that if you like say like prismatic exiles, like it's either like completely worthless or just the most annoying
Way
thing
too
ever to
strong.
play against.
I'm not for
But-
just +1 roll on prismatic augments. I feel like that would help a lot. They'd already added more combats, to be fair. I feel like there were even fewer before, but now there
But
are.
like I just think prismatic augments have like an issue with combat, and I very much dislike full prismatic games.
Yeah.
Man, shout
I
out to the
wouldn't
time
think
where we took Knife's Edge 1, 2, and 3. Knife's Edge 3. You just had assassins stand in the front 2 rows with a Knife's Edge 3. Oh man. Remember the days. Bring back Jewel Lotus. Are you sure?
The
You sure about that?
JL3 was disgusting when you had good itemization for it, especially, or even
Isn't
not
that too good?
It was disgusting in general.
You had your jail, you know, Blossoming Lotus. Woohoo!
Yeah. Jewel Lotus, Blossoming Lotus. Yeah.
I mean, Blossoming is a lot better this patch. It's an improvement.
That is true. Alright. So when we have a randomized opener like this with a movable objects, glove, sword, is this Varus? Guess he is. Or is it
Yes, it is.
blasters?
I'm not convinced immovable is that good in that comp. But
Why is that?
I don't know. I think your positioning just is kind of weird. Like sometimes, a lot of times, you kind of actually want it on your backline. Because even like even thinking us in your backline matters, but it also feels like the amount of tankiness it gives just isn't necessarily the most worth it. for Varus.
Even with all the HP that you get with Tom Kench.
Yeah, I mean, when you get like deep into it, it's like fine, but I'm also going off stats, and like last time I checked, it looked pretty bad.
Okay.
But
Okay.
maybe I checked wrong.
Oh my God, Mord 2. Yeah, I could see that being the case. Also, it's entirely possible you can just be playing into shapes eventually anyways, and positioning for Smolder with immovable objects a little bit more flexible there, because he just moves.
Yeah, it's with EK who you actually want to swap sides pretty
Yep,
often.
yep.
Like stats say that like immovable object is just way worse than giant and mighty in that comp. I could like try to think of reasons why, but I mean it's easier just to say that the stats say it's bad.
Oh, for Varus, you mean giant? Wow, I guess there's percentage HP that increases, but I would think intuitively that it's the movable object with the high HP from Arcana. But
I don't know. Like okay, like so here's my thoughts on it. I think the Varus comp naturally has high HP, but it doesn't naturally like want to be infinitely tanky. Like tank items are pretty bad in it. TK like you only really want 2 tank items on TK anyways. And past that point, I think a lot of the times you just like want damage. Like you get the benefit of having a ton of HP because you play Arcana TK.
But you don't need to lean into it more, I guess is what you're saying. Like I guess because the theme of that comp is you 1 or 2 shot like a lot of units, right? And that doesn't help at all with that theme.
But then again, I don't know why Giant and Mighty would be so much better. So, but I trust the stats. The stats say Giant and Mighty is great. Immovable object sucks. If you can't explain it, then just call it bugged and you know. move on.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's bugged, but yeah, I definitely can feel you on that one. I mean, my general impression is that immovable object is really good with some traits and some synergies, and not that important for others, because I think the positioning makes it like way worse.
Yeah, I think that's a big part of it.
Yeah.
Also, immovable is just really good on comps that can actually regen the lost HP. So, oh my god, Tarek Rise
Okay.
first shot, Tarek Rise second shot. What
All right.
the
Never mind. This augment's broken. Subscription service.
Wait, why am I not taking this log? Why am I not taking this augment more?
I mean, every time I do, I get like stuff that just doesn't really make sense. I get like Nami, Callista, Nasus, and I'm just like, huh? I mean, it's like
even
you
with
could-
all these pairs, I feel like I'm still not convinced this spot is like insane, like that great. Like his items are kind of, he has the Shojin, and then he has to like I feel like Scholar +1 or Portal +1 here for me to believe this spot is like even that good. I don't know.
Okay. Or a portal. Portal +1 here would be good.
Yeah.
I think it's mostly Portal. Portal +1 is one of the few crowns that got on Earth that's still acceptable.
Yeah.
Portal's Earth's so crazy, stage 4.
Yeah, stage 3 and 4. They try to make the scaling of Portal a little bit more consistent and better too. There's Kiyoon's POV.
Looks like they're trying to play Jinx, but next speed is like acceptable. Radiant Refractors, takeable.
No Jinx items into blinding speed.
Yeah. Looks
Yeah,
like
it's really good for this spot.
these are your Jinx items. And I can make Redemption frontline as well. But also just like going back to immovable objects, like immovable is just really good in comps where you can actually heal back the HP. So like
That
most
makes
like
sense,
Preserver
yeah.
comps, most Callista comps, Karma comps. 6 Scholar Rise.
Yeah, I guess whereas the Varus one does not heal up. That makes sense. You get the benefit of the effective HP.
He takes Lucky Gloves. Okay.
I think he's just looking for items because he just took Sugar +1, so he's just looking for the earlier Sugar cash outs.
Well, yeah, he
If
got
you
offered
can-
3 item augments, so that's what made it interesting. I like
For
Dark
what with,
Alley dealings more, I think.
It has some issues. Like, I think Dark Alley Dealings is best with a Karma Warriors comp, because I think last time I checked, the best holder for the Tricksters is actually Karma. Like, she's so
Oh.
low mana that she kind of gets cast off regardless of if she has 30% increased mana or not. And she helps proc Chrono.
Got
Faster.
it, got it. I mean, I wanted because I wanted Trenchcoat eventually on the Fiora, and a lot of times you just play Fiora Gwen and Sugarcraft, so it made it like a really good combo, and it's also something that you can play for now. But I can see it. I can see it. Radiant Relics, Radiant Guard Breaker.
I got baited by this item before when I didn't realize that the stats could be carried by 10 portal. I feel like sometimes, maybe I don't know if it's the case in this patch, but there's a patch where the stats look really good on this item. But then if you exclude 10 portal, it's actually kind of mid.
Rating Guardbreaker is decent now.
Did they buff it? Oh my god.
I mean, it looked good there.
Yeah, that was incredible.
True.
I mean, Guardbreaker is a
Guardbreaker
little bit more consistent this patch because there's like more Vexes and Mordekaisers and stuff like that. So you should be able to like activate Guardbreaker pretty consistently these days.
Yeah, Radiant Willbreaker was buffed in 14.19 from 40 to 50% damage in. It's really good on stuff like Rice Karma.
The Jinx for Kiyoon if he wants it, or Wukong. He has an open bow, I believe. So this can actually make Last Whisper for him.
I gotta say, I think Prismatic augments are pretty bad for Jinx Wukong.
Yeah.
There's not that many like that Jinx Wukong can actually use.
Oh, he went for Runins. Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
I guess Hunter +1 is your best prismatic, but besides that,
If you take no combat augments,
Yeah.
This show talked about how Amelia's gets a lot worse in triple prismatic because they get bursted through their threshold of sustain. Very similar thing to like the Giga tanks. Most of the time, they're also work in triple prismatic because like your Wukong generally can't actually be the immortal tank that you like build him up to be.
oh, that's a good point too. Yeah.
Kalista actually has like similar problems, but like Kalista can kind of sidestep them sometimes. Because if you can get to like level 9 and play like the Morgana 2, Camille 2, it doesn't matter as much if your Wukong gets bursted.
Damn, Bastion and Mage on this Mordekaiser. Okay. Okay.
He's a wandering trainer.
Damn. Yeah. He hits really hard for a target dummy.
Also, I don't think he should be changed at this point, but I'm just so confused why Mordekaiser is still not mana locked.
When he casts, he still gets mana.
Yeah. Like, almost.
I didn't even know that was the case.
Every single shielded unit, almost cannot receive mana when they have a shield up from their ability, but Mordekaiser is just the exception.
The last unit I remember having that, and then they changed it, was there's a Silas set 7, I think, like on where every unit is playing this unit, and he would just stay alive forever, shielding himself over and over, not mana lock. I'm surprised that I didn't realize that was the case in Mord.
Size a tank? That's it.
It was a mage. Yeah, he played him as a tank.
Mage
He's a
Whisper.
3-cost tank mage. It was set
Mage Whisper Bruiser.
Oh, he was basically
yeah,
Max.
exactly.
He was a mage
That one.
3 cost.
And it was a
tank.
menace. He just Silas 2, even Silas 1, stage 2, stage 3 was insane.
I remember. That was great. That was pretty crazy.
And then they mana locked him, and then he became like acceptable. Maybe even bad at that point.
Also,
but-
we're saying it's fixed. Like Mordekaiser gets like mana locked for a little bit, but like watch him. Like he's getting mana right now, and he had a shield. He gets mana locked for like 1 second after his shield pops, but then
and he's back to gaining again.
And then he's back to gaining mana.
Okay, you were making it sound like he doesn't get mana locked at all. Okay, I see what you're saying.
But usually for most like shield champions, you get mana locked for the whole duration of the shield. Or more just like an exception.
Umzy 2, Og 2. Okay. We have our baseline upgrades. Actually, no, we don't have Jinx 2. Never mind.
Oh, having the Olaf is nice already.
Awkward items. You really don't like rods and tears very much. We got a couple people going to level 8.
Where is this Jinx
Just a
though?
little bit low roll.
Yeah.
Prismatic
Also, where is
ticket?
this free
Is it
reroll?
Prismatic ticket or
Okay.
okay?
You can't even play the Morg.
Manu Crusader, 7 mage.
Holy.
All right, Nami carry. Vex 1.
Wow, they went fast 8 on 4-1. That's not that common.
I mean, they are contested on mages, so maybe they felt like they really need to get this done, and they're also low HP.
I guess given that it's prismatic, yeah, and you're nowhere near big R3, Vex 3, it makes sense to just go for. If there's prismatic party, it makes sense to just go for placements here.
All right, Nami doing some work. Okay, Kiyoon gets the narrow victory here. Final Ascension. Golden Egg.
What?
Whoa.
Oh, I'm the carry now. That actually helps a lot of these frontline issues.
Yeah, for sure.
Mini takes.
Why do you keep the golden egg? Like he was ruling the other things and keeping the golden egg.
Yeah.
No, I think he rerolled into Golden Egg. And he's looking for 6 sugar crab. We have 6 sugar. We got 6 sugar online.
And 80 HP.
Oh,
spot
that's
is
so
good,
big.
you know?
I'm scared. I think he loses every single round from now on.
Really?
Really, you really have issues when you take triple. Like in a prismatic lobby, you have so many issues when you take triple item.
Oh.
Because you can't use these items effectively anymore. We're taking our TK1.
I feel like you definitely want items.
We are playing against someone with 0 items on board. Okay, never mind. I take it back.
Yeah. Oh, this guy just what the
We are playing
Yeah.
against someone with 0 items on board. We're back.
And every life save here is massive. That's another sugar cash out proc, right?
Yeah.
You have so much sugar per round here.
I'm surprised you view it that way. I feel like you kind of want item. If you look at Sugarcraft and you look at the best prismatics across the board, it's pretty much just all item augments.
No, yeah, you definitely want 1 item augment. But like for your last augment, like when you need to be able to live until you get the cash outs, and most of the time when you take like this many item augments, it's really hard to live that long. But like Marcel said, every single life you save here is like so important.
Okay.
And like hitting a recon too.
Yeah.
I think
huge
he's
for that.
way ahead of tempo in terms of hitting units, given he's no econ, and so he'll likely get away with it here. But I see what you're saying in that, like, especially if you don't hit your items are a bunch of 1-stars, right? Like last round. So, right now he has recon to Gwen too. Like, how weak can you really be on 4-3 with that?
What is he saving bow for? Shiv probably.
Yeah,
Okay, I mean, I like Radiant Guardbreaker. I do not like Radiant Guardbreaker on Vygar. I also
a single target.
don't like Golden Egg.
He took Golden Egg. Holy cow, this guy's actually just playing for fun. Golden Egg in tournament.
I think this spot's fine though. They have I think they have Mage, Bastion, Portal +1, and Radiant Willbreaker. If they can pivot to like a reasonable portal board, every single one of their flexible emblems are actually really good for the vertical portal board.
All right, let's take a look around and see what people picked here. We got Freaky Friday for Sphinx's Theirs board. Does not look very reliable right now. Blossoming Lotus for the Mage. Callista. Double Econ, Randuins. This is the Golden Egg player. And then What the Forge.
Overall, nothing like too insane given its prismatic party. Like a lot of just generic strength.
I think the Callista is pretty strong. I think the Callista is going 10 soon.
Just, yeah, tons of econ and one pretty damn good combat.
And also, how come Kiyoon's golden ticket reroll looks like the same tempo as my non-golden ticket reroll?
Yeah.
It's actually slower. I see
Really
people
low,
have
these
Wukong
Wukong.
3, Jinx 3 by now already. In silver lobbies.
I mean, silver lobbies can give you restoration on 3-2, which prismatic lobbies can't.
That is true. Kiyoon might be going 8th, you guys.
It's looking like a 1-1-8.
Yeah. Gotta pick up the pace. Random emblem? No.
Missed Hunter emblem for free.
How is he so low on these 3 costs?
Okay, yeah, he got 7. He's got 7.
Oh no! And then he nukes his
8,
econ.
8, 8, 8.
Oh,
No, we're good. We're good. We're good.
And there's one person playing Jinx, so I mean.
Twitch. Ditch the Twitch. Okay.
Sure.
Oh! Okay.
Oh! That
saved
is
by the patch,
100%
saved by the patch.
instant combine.
The ceremony.
Yeah.
my god!
Oh my god.
Perfect 0 diff. Okay, this viewer is scary. Like Trenchcoat with Silverbeard is actually really scary. It's only 1 star.
It's
so
only
I
1
think he's
star though,
fine.
yeah.
Unless it autos the. Oh, it's on the Jinx.
And
That's fine. I think.
did he
I hope.
still lose? Ah, no, he
No,
got
no,
it.
it's fine.
Wow,
He's good, he's
100%
good.
like both upgrade diff. He
This
needed-
is
upgrade
actually
needed both.
definitely losable though.
Yeah, I think -1 upgrade here he loses.
How's he
Either
have
one.
Is Gunblade Jinx solid?
It's quite good.
Okay. I feel like without armor
Jinx is pretty
reduction though.
squishy.
Okay, actually it looks like it might be fine here.
Okay, Minhee's going first, by the way. I take it back.
Yeah, he
Upgrades
streaked
are
all
early,
of stage
probably good
4
matchmaking,
and he's looking
4,
really
5, 4,
good.
6.
But I think what I said when they took the augment was valid. It's just that they hit Gwen 2, like they leveled to 8 with 30 gold left, hit Gwen 2
Oh,
with
yeah,
2 gold,
I
and then the next
agree.
turn hit Recon 2.
And Morgana as well, right? Also a really
Yeah.
big deal in this line.
They're looking for
They've
shred.
got an open bow and an open chain.
Yeah, I think
They just like
Shiv
for
and
gargoyles.
Shiv Gargoyle.
Okay. Next cash out is the Golden Remover, and then I think he's just playing for Gwen 3, maybe. Waiting for Myrostick to die, because Myrostick's the other player playing Gwen.
How do we do into the recon close to the board here?
He has Last Whisper and Red
Okay,
Claw.
yeah, we got the
If
glove,
there's
we got the
a sword
glove.
to beat this, it's this.
Oh, massive
Uh-oh.
Tom Kench CC there.
Yeah, recon cast it again. Okay, I think we're good.
Billion.
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah,
We are
and
not
he's
good,
fighting
we are
with
not good.
PK.
Oh wait. Oh, the
Costream.
trade. Wait. Cog,
Cog.
please. Oh.
Oh, it's so close.
That's not good. That is not
and
good.
then you realize he lost to someone with 50 gold in the bank.
Someone going 10 with 50 gold. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, Reaper is so good for hunters. Getting the first takedown.
Level 10.
Level 10 with 30 gold left
30
over.
gold.
Not looking good.
Myrostick is low HP right now, but I think their board is so strong. Like this board is insane.
Agreed. Very powerful. How do we have so many? Oh, we have. Okay, I was like, dude, why do we have 3 trench coats with what the force? It's still kind of crazy. Do you? I know some people solo frontline their Fiora when they have it like this. Like Juan May, for example, always solo frontlines Fiora when he has these items. 'Cause he cares about
Oh
how
my
fast he
God.
can cast.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I think
it's-
having the Fiora die late into the fight feels so bad, such that I feel like having it die like second or third is ideal, but I guess just avoiding the worst case scenario makes sense. Can make sense.
I don't think I would solo frontline, but frontline I wouldn't protect her for sure.
Like one side open, maybe like duo front line, something like that.
Also, Minnie's definitely trying to play for Gwen 3. He's really hoping that Myrostick dies, because like one of the easiest win cons for Sugarcraft is to hit a 3-star 4 cost with the Nico. You're guaranteed. He's definitely falling off a little bit. Like, even he was very ahead of tempo in stage 4, but like not having
Any combat, right? Yeah,
really starts to bite you.
he's definitely weak. Like not strong anymore at this point. At best,
like-
he's like middling.
Oh.
But like he still might be able to like go first because because he won the rounds in stage 4. Like it's so crucial that he won those rounds.
Yeah, the cash or get the dupe.
He's going up against Golden Egg again.
3-star.
Oh wait. Did we win?
Oh.
Okay.
Okay,
Wait.
like
I think we might cash out. We have a chance. We have a chance.
But this is also what I'm saying. Like, you're losing the golden egg.
Yeah, no, this comp is definitely.
Hold
really
on,
blowing
hold
up
on.
now.
It's 7 mage golden egg, mind you.
That's true, but I also think Radiant Willbreaker on Vygar might be like true whiz.
True whiz.
He at least has the JG, but I mean,
True
yeah, no
whiz.
mana
No
item.
mana
I'm
item,
gonna look
Radiant
at this.
Willbreaker Vygar.
All right, I'm gonna look up the stats. You were talking some mad shit about my man Vagar. Okay, it's not true whiz, but it's pretty close. It's not true whiz. It's only his 3rd worst radiance, to be fair.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Player diff then.
It's Earth's Angels, which is Archangels, and red buff.
Oh, is this guy going Callista 3? The guy in first? I think so. I think I saw another Callista 2.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he
2
is.
off.
So it's better than
Gosh.
red buff Vygar,
It's true.
and that's a win.
It's true.
Milio 3.
Kiyoon versus Meyerstick.
Okay, this Jinx comp is so
Wait, this-
vulnerable to
what is this
warriors.
one
It gets a
doing?
lot better with the.
The
With-
Wukong
with
is getting
the Gunblade?
billion.
Okay.
The animate bench here could be helpful. Just
Oh
to
my
soak some-
god.
Oh my god,
God.
that's exactly what you're afraid of.
the thing just
We
popped.
just got
Jinx
cleared.
is so vulnerable to.
Okay, but I think we're
to this
I think we're
whole
live. I think we're live. No, we're not alive. There's 4 people.
Are we?
There's 4 units
Oh,
alive.
No. Can these other the guys being thrown
Is
into
there 4 units alive?
What?
Is the Nasus a unit? It's
Oh,
not.
I
a
thought,
unit.
I thought
not.
this counts as 1.
One
if
HP?
If there's 1 of the 3 alive. Oh, okay, we're live. We're living. We're living. We're living. You're right. You're right.
Okay.
Oh no, Boa's
mean-
not gonna cash.
Oh, Kiyoon can fight the egg cash out and probably win.
This guy's gonna die with golden egg at 1.
Oh no. Can he beat anyone in his pool? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he loses to everyone.
I think if they played for a standard portal board, they could have top. They could have top board. Why this guy pick Golden Egg with Willbreaker
Oh
Vygar?
my god.
Best matchup for Kiyoon.
Oh
Wait,
my
Galio 3
God.
diff.
Diana's instantly dead.
Oh, we want to see.
The Golden Egg is.
The
Wait a
Wukong is
second.
almost dead though.
No!
Oh my
I'm-
god, he's about to lose the golden egg.
Oh my god!
He lost the golden egg.
Oh, he cashed out.
Oh, he cashed.
Oh
he
my
cashed,
god!
okay.
Golden Egg! Alright.
Oh.
I mean, it's fine for Kiyoon. He already won 1-1. Like he needs to let other people shine once in a while. I'm not a
hold
super
on,
Golden Egg
Willbreaker.
now.
And what
it's
is
the
it?
will breaker diff.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Wait, what?
This is
that
so
it?
anticlimactic.
Is that it? Wait, there's no items? Like what?
I feel like he's just dead next
What?
turn.
What?
I feel like he's just dead.
That's all we
No?
get? Okay.
Yeah, Golden Egg is terrible.
All
I'm sad they
that
never
for
took my idea,
like,
which was
two
I
extra units
proposed
when
a
you're playing
charm
7 main.
idea to Riot where for like 45 gold or something like that, it would be conjure golden egg. And you just don't know how many turns it'll be. Okay. Hey, actually,
He's
Honeyman's
Honey
Wait, that's
Man.
actually good.
that's actually usable.
No, wait. This level B spot.
Whoa, whoa! We took that one.
I think they just want to roll. Are we hitting?
Aura.
Nami 3 missed.
Oh, what?
Yes,
Come
yeah, I
on,
mean,
man!
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
come on, man!
Oh,
Blue buff.
Oh, whoa.
Blue buff, blue buff.
We're back.
Oh my gosh.
We're not back.
Aizer
Are we
Boa.
back? Oh yeah.
We are not back at all. It's so Jover.
I mean, it's correct to
Wait.
roll there, right? Like level.
Oh, no,
doesn't
no,
do
no,
that
no.
much.
Wait, really?
But-
I think level wins this.
Oh, well,
Oh
looking at
my
this fight
God.
now, yeah. I would have thought that I guess he'd be capped at 3rd. I don't think leveling beats the other boards, but actually would have been 2 placements here. So yeah, I guess level would be the diff.
Okay.
Oh
the-
my
so-
god. Okay, this is when things start actually becoming really good. Radiant Teach is insane here, by the way, because he has the Lucky Gloves.
Oh yeah.
Agreed.
And now he's also rolling for some kind of 3-star.
He's also rolling to deny Callista.
Mm-hmm.
They're denying each other right now. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, we got Death Cap. We got Radiant Spark.
We've also
These
got
melee
the
units died
power.
instantly.
We've also got level 10. I mean, I think it's
Okay,
winnable for
okay.
me.
I mean, we just have to
think
win one
if
more
we get the
fight.
right charms.
One more fight and we're back.
Yeah.
If we
He gets
win
the
one
right
fight, we
charms,
win the
it's
game. We win one
doable.
fight, we win the game. Desperate plea from nowhere.
No. This doesn't work that way. It just. Oh, okay.
It doesn't work that way. What do you mean?
Like if,
Oh,
if
like-
you add the 25 sugar, it doesn't give you the cake on this. I mean, he's not at threshold, I guess.
No.
but...
It doesn't. Like that 25 sugar thing is the biggest bait of all time. I thought it was multiplied by your like your sugar level, but it's not. It just
It's
gives
just
you 25
flat
sugar.
25, right? Yeah.
Oh, wait,
Which
really? I
is
thought that was,
nothing.
okay. I thought it just gave you a flat 25 always.
Okay. Well, I mean, I also think that's the worst augment of all time.
Yeah, it's not very good.
We're in the
Radiant
back fight.
Titans.
This
This
fight
run
looks
is in a
lot
much
more
better
promising.
spot, and the Olaf as well, but the whole front line.
This fight is a lot more promising. Okay. Wait,
What happened to our Gwen? Got popped.
If he gets one, no, he's dead. He has to win.
Oh.
Aw,
Hey,
all right.
can you give me a list of good charms to take? I'm pretty sure LadderSlayer actually has all those stats. I need to go.
All
look at
this
them,
in a
actually.
Prismatic party lobby, and Callista takes first.
Yeah, Calista wins. All right. Let's take a look and see. Other people are in game already. Hop on board with the other lobby. We got Basso Skills, Cookies, Sunny. Wait, is this the same lobby? I feel like this is actually very similar to the previous lobby that we saw. All right, we're gonna get into the next game. In the meantime, we'll just watch a little bit of Ramkev's opener here.
Holy, so many 3 costs.
All right.
I feel like Ramlin's like definitely a huge fan of trying to cook stuff up.
Ramkev, yeah. Ramkev in general is
Yeah.
like just
He hates playing meta.
kind of a guy that likes to reroll, and he also likes to meme a lot. 1 second.
Okay, I was mad though because like last tourney he was contesting me. On the final day he had Rakan 2, Callista 2, and he was sitting there playing Warrior Callista Rakan.
Like playing Warrior on Callista.
No, not 6 Warrior, as in 2 Warrior Callista Rakan. So I think it was
Oh.
4 Warrior Callista Rakan.
That's
And
actually
I was just
something
like,
I saw
if
today.
you're gonna contest me, like at least like play the comp.
I actually saw that today on Scrims though. I don't know if you watch any of Scrims, Rain, but there's something that people are experimenting with is that they're playing 7 Fairy with Warriors. So what you do
Like
is
Gwen, Fiora, and Callista.
no, you play Cat and Gwen and Bard. You play 7 Fairy, and you don't play multi-strikers. So you have the same Callista setup, but if you have a Fairy Emblem, you go Fairy Emblem Gwen, and you play Bard, and you play 7 Fairy, and then you duo / trio Gwen. Gwen.
I see.
He's
You
Callista,
put,
playing
and
you
this
Cat.
put the fairy item
instance.
on Gwen. Huh.
It's just something
Interesting.
that I saw done multiple times. It might incidentally just happen to be what people played, but it was really interesting.
I'm looking up who played in scrims.
Bintum and I think Replay played it. Seraphine 2 in the shop here for Ramkev. We're actually let me load up this other game. We're gonna hop on board with Kurumx's lobby next. Haven't seen Kurum yet this weekend. okay, but I've seen replay scores. I mean, you're not wrong, but at the same time, I'm just telling you guys what people are experimenting with it in scrims, and it might be worth looking into.
I am seeing it go bot 2 every game that I've seen it in.
Oh yeah, I understand, but like, there's like an idea there. There's an idea there.
It's gone bot 4 in every single game I've seen it in.
I mean, that's exactly what I said when I saw it, but it's still an
Okay.
idea.
I respect the cook.
I mean, when just because replay goes bot 4 repeatedly with a comp doesn't mean that it's bad. That's one thing I've learned.
Replay's not the one playing that comp, but other people I've seen playing that comp, Fairy +1, where Gwen Carey have definitely not been going top 4. Like maybe I'm just looking at the wrong sample. Like maybe there's like a wealth of top 4s that I'm just not seeing because I'm looking at the wrong lobbies.
Oh no, you're probably looking at the right lobbies. You're probably looking at the right lobbies.
Okay.
I assume this is just the standard. He's going for the Mord Hui Bard line.
Yeah, probably.
Triforce.
Triforce.
You could maybe like pivot into Vagar if somehow you drop a bunch, but probably not.
Yeah, I think the problem with Hui oftentimes is at 1-star he can feel a little bit underwhelming. If you don't have items for him. I played a lot of Hui situations where just like Hui 1 doesn't keep up with any like upgraded 1 costs.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't played this comp a ton. I played it a few times, and I feel like Soraka 2 is actually a nicer way to curve into the comp.
Yeah.
You get to hold the
you can
like,
also tag into Rumble
and
that way,
stuff.
right? Because she's a
exactly.
Sugarcraft
And
link.
easy
That
to
makes
fit
sense.
as well with like Galio plus Seraphine, and you're stronger than Hui 1.
Yeah, that
and then
makes sense.
you can still choose to Vagar. You have like 2 angles.
Okay. He also could just be playing generic AP as well, just like playing Frost.
He took Triforce, so.
Oh, you're right.
Generic AP would be kind of hard to play.
It's gotta be that then.
I mean, I guess you could Frost like a
Oh my god.
Hui Swain, but that does
Rewarded?
not sound very good.
For playing Flex?
Yeah. Also,
Ooh.
that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hui 2 in the shop. Hui 2 in the shop.
Oh.
A free
I'm
round.
being accused of being anti-flex and Pedge. Which is
You're
true.
being accused of anti-flex.
Of being anti-flex. I think that TFT comps aren't that flexible right now. I mean, I don't know if they'll ever be that flexible, because like.
What do you define as flexible?
Like when you're playing a reroll line and you can like, there's not just like one set variation of it. For example, if there's like actually other units you could play.
I think when the trait tree also has a lot of like +1 thresholds instead of +2, like to get to the next jump, I feel like it becomes a little easier.
Can you
There
give
were some
me-
sets where they had that.
Can you
I
give me
don't
an
think this set
example?
is particularly bad. I think the trait tree is actually pretty good, but I think that's like one aspect that can help with like quote unquote more flexibility.
Can you give me an example of what you define as flexible, just so I understand what you're like, how you're defining it?
I don't know if it's gonna be possible again. I think a lot of it was the headliner mechanic, but like for example, in it was set 10, right? In set 10, like even when you played reroll, like the board you initially rolled for was like oftentimes very flex, and when you played low A roll downs when you're playing AD for Heartsteel, like you could play around a variety of carries, whether it was Zed Akali or Ezreal or Caitlyn.
Okay.
But like these days, like you kind of just have to
Isn't
pick a
that
line
just
and roll with it.
okay? So my counter, I hear what you're saying, and just to take devil's advocate and counterpoint that, isn't that just kind of propped up because of how insane Heartsteel was? And so it was like basically you got a bunch of resources, and isn't that not how's that too much different than just playing a preserver core because of how insane preservers are, and then you just kind of play the 4 costs that you hit, whether it's like Fiora Gwen or Karma Olaf.
So I think this comp is like, this has particularly bad in terms of that. Like Karma Olaf is Karma plus like melee is like probably the best example of flex they're gonna get. But like none of the units really share items. Like at least in like last set, if you had like hey, did you crash?
No.
Oh, okay. But like like as the last set, for example, if you had IE Last Whisper, you could actually kind of flex both Kaisa and Ash, because to play Ash you needed the Rage Blade, but like you could still angle it if you got a bow. But like this set, if you have any of the Varus items, you can't possibly play Callista, and if you have any of the Callista items, you can't possibly play Varus.
Are you
Like,
sure about
comps are
that?
so divergent in terms of like how their items intersect, that like it's just really impossible to actually try to stay between different lanes.
Why is it that? But that's okay. So that's interesting because I don't think Asia Pacific agrees with you. I think APAC actually plays like a lot of Rage Blade and specifically are open to Varus or Callisto. That's like one thing that they do a lot that I think is a little bit controversial. They play like Rage Blade
I
Varus all the
have
time.
seen the Rage Blade Varus tag.
Yeah.
I have seen it. I don't know if I agree with it.
I think the opposite. The no rage with Callista I've seen, and like when you just natural a bunch of Callistas and try to play it is so bad. Like you try to play even if like upgraded Rakan, upgraded Callista, you're just like no rage blade. It doesn't scale, and then it just doesn't have enough DPS. So, well, I feel like that doesn't fit what a lot of people think of as flex as well. Like flex can mean to some people like you have many open slots on your final board that you can kind of swap in and out. This one is more like line flexibility, I guess, right? Where like the items you create can blend into other lines. I will say I feel like this. I'm more on the side of what Rain is saying, where I feel like your items kind of lock you into one line being a lot more optimal, at least for this set.
Interesting. I think I like mostly agree, although I think that it's because you guys color things largely through the 4-cost lens. Like you define flexibility as like if I can play like more than one 4-cost with these items, and I don't think that is one fair as a way to evaluate it, and two, I also think that's not necessarily entirely true.
Well, I mean, the first example I gave was that I don't think this is gonna come back. I don't think it can come back without the headliner mechanic, or the
I think it's like extremely bold to say that. Like I think threats, for example, was like another way that they could like integrate like that kind of flexibility that you desire. If they literally made like a 10 threats set, like I don't think I don't think that's true.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing is that like Riot obviously takes a direction where it's really fun for casuals to have like a direction on 2-1. So stuff like hero augments are more prolific this set. Trait augments like are being designed more and more. So those really reward playing specific boards and really reward playing specific lines. So I don't know if like the game will ever become like very flexible.
Man, I just like
reward whether you're talking about.
I see. I hear what you're saying. I just don't know if I agree because like it was just like a patch or two ago where you would always want to slam like red buff and like be open to like Karma Rise, something like that. Like you could play red buff Spark and just like be open to that. And I feel like we're not actually even that far from that off still being true, but they did nerf red buff. So like I understand like what you're pointing at, but like I do think that there are like enough counter examples to say that like when you say things like it's never going to be a thing, and I don't think it's going to come back with that like the headliner mechanic. I think it's just like way too sweeping of a generalization for me to fully be on board with.
All right.
But I mean, it's an interesting POV because I haven't heard someone say like it can't happen without headliners. That's like usually people actually use headliners as a way to complain about balance more than I guess it was a more flexible set though.
I don't know if like headliner is necessarily good for the game, but I think the headliner mechanic promotes flexibility because you can instantly pivot from 2 stars, and like it doesn't when you're not playing around headliners, like playing flexible has like a serious cost because you need to be holding pairs on bench, and like it's always a juggle of like how much is it actually worth. Like, can you actually make TK2 and Callista? I mean, I think the answer is absolutely not. Even though it technically synergizes, it gives Arcana, like it prevents you from hitting the board you want to hit. So
Okay.
because it has a cost incurred to it. I think Headliner promotes roll down flexibility.
Yeah, I can definitely see that being true, and I think that's partially. I think it's the good side of Chosen, the good side of Headliners. I think there's a lot of downsides that Headliners also created. That, like, you know, the hidden rules, for example, of all the Headliners of like your shops and stuff like that. That I don't think is worth.
Just to
the
be completely
flexibility
clear,
trade-off.
like this, depending on using Universal, like Disho, for example, has been saying in the chat that's not true, and that like his last match is 80 flex when Zed clear everything. I'm just gonna make the argument that I think that like that's definitely true. Zed was just a tier above everything else, but at least on the roll down you could buy Akali. If I slam like Runon's T1, I absolutely cannot play Fiora, and if I slam like Titan's T1, I feel like Olaf is just completely unplayable.
Okay, but that's also not entirely true either. I guess that's like, okay, you know what it is? I think what it is I'm understanding your perspective on how you view the game. I think there's a lot of people that like disagree, and actually today I saw Disso play Titans Olaf, and then he went first. So I mean he like relayed that into like Iron and everything like that. But it was like perfectly fine as an avenue for him to play like quote flexibly, and then he ended up getting first at lobby in a stacked world scrim. So I think like I understand where you're trying to touch. There is like a lot of rigidity around like what BIS items are, but I do think that there's a little bit more flexibility than what you described. So
I think a lot of it with regards to item flexibility on units ends up being the spot you're playing from. I think when you're playing from ahead, which is when I see you're mentioning something like Disho, I feel like he finds a way to play really strong stage 2, stage 3 boards such that he can settle very often, correctly so, as he will determine, on a suboptimal carry for the item, but he's at 80 HP stage 4 and then decide to pivot out of it. Whereas if you're talking about like Olaf from behind with Titans or Fiora from behind with Runans, I feel like it's a very different spot.
That's fair. Play style diff. That's what Marcel just hit me with. It's a play style diff. You know, that's actually it's the ultimate card to just end all discussions in TFT. Like, yeah, you know what? Play style diff.
Nah.
If you play from ahead every time, I feel like you can make anything work. But I guess
No,
that's a play style. But...
I don't believe in playstyle diff. I think you're either wrong or you're right.
Oh, that's also really interesting.
And I mean, I could just be wrong.
I don't know. This was a huge debate in card games as well. When I was coming from Hearthstone, everyone's like, "There's no such thing as playstyle diff. There's like the correct and the incorrect play." And I thought, and then there's other people who like thought that was quite asinine to assert, given human biases. Is like, yes, like if we're all robots, yes, but like that's not true. We all have our leans and our tendencies, including people who tend to lean towards what is theoretically optimal. So.
Yep.
It's a debate that I'll never get solved.
I don't think it's possible for like us to all play the game correct, because there's like limitations in time and personal skill towards like what you're familiar with, what you're not familiar with. But
true.
I believe there's always a correct play and a wrong play.
Yeah, you know who interestingly like I think you would be fascinating if you ever prepped with Milk. I think you and Milk think about the game almost exactly the same. The more I like hear about your thoughts about TFT in depth.
Oh yeah, like it scares me, but like I think I agree with Milk a lot.
Yeah. But you vocalize your thoughts so much more eloquently and reasonably. Oh man, this is me talking to like a Milk that can speak in complete sentences. It's great.
Holy. Is that a buffering or?
All right, we kind of got a little off track for this stage 2, but I think this is a really thoughtful discussion. I appreciate that. 3 champions, taking a look at Kurum's spot with the Arcana. Looks like he wants to go for Arcana Varus. I've seen a lot of people say that they think Arcana Varus is like a lot weaker now, and then there's some people who like no, it's like underrated. Do you guys, Marcel, Rain, do either of you guys like Arcana Varus lovers still, or you guys are down on it?
I feel like with the nerfs now and even before, it just feels hard to play from. I feel like you really want the Varus to like ASAP. That's the one issue I have with the comp. I feel like it's such a different comp on stage 4 with the 2-star and not. So
okay.
From ahead, I'm more willing to play it, but whereas for example Callista, you just hit the once, like you hit a few upgrades and maybe you send a 1-star a few rounds, you're still totally fine.
Yeah.
I think it's okay when played from ahead. Like if you, especially with Arcana +1, if you hit Xerath 1, like you're being chilling. But if you don't hit Xerath 1, Yeah,
Yeah.
not very good.
Yeah, I mean, I basically think it's like a little bit of a high roll comp, but I mean, you are gonna eventually have like good openers and setups for it, so it's not like a comp you don't play ever, but it's definitely a lot weaker than I think it was previous patch.
It also has a decent advantage of being less contested. Oh, also, like it's definitely possible the comp is just not optimized. Like for example, Aesop typically plays the comp with 3 Pyro, which is not a trait breakpoint that many people aim for.
Oh, is he playing Nasus as well?
Nasus
He plays
Briar.
Nasus as well. I mean,
Nasus
like
is
if you
really
get the Briar,
contested
you
now,
always
though.
like want
Yeah.
to try to play around Briar, even after she's gotten nerfed.
Got it.
Not always, but like usually want to play around Briar because Briar stores up a lot of Varus' weakness in the fact that he can't deal with single target.
Okay.
Also, like one argument for playing it is that three Pyro is a bigger jump from 2 Pyro than it used to be because 2 Pyro has since been nerfed.
So they nerfed 2 Pyro, right?
Ah, okay. Yeah, you know, I haven't thought about. I'm hesitant to try to play around Nasus right now because there's like, I actually like my last game before this started. I played a 4-way shapeshifter contest, so it's like I just feel like it's really hard to hit Nasus these days. But that is interesting. I'll keep an eye out for that next time.
I mean, speaking of like flexible, like the Varus roll down actually is kind of flexible. Like, okay, it's flexible up to a point. If you don't have Varus 2, you're going 8th.
Ah.
But like, unless you have 6 Blaster Ezreal too, and then like maybe you
Interesting.
can like stabilize a bit. But like it is one of the rolldowns where you can actually buy different units, and your board like you play around a 5-unit core most of the time, but like you what the
Holy.
Hmm?
Recombab.
I don't know if this is. I mean, it's fine.
Spark.
These Varus
Spark
players are going to be
Varus?
very unhappy if this guy
you know,
sticks
there
with
is
this-
a.
with-
Okay, so
with this Varus pair.
the very first versions of Arcana Varus was played on China Mobile back on like the second patch. It was like right after Syndra got nerfed, and everyone was
Holy.
experimenting around, and people thought Varus was terrible. If you remember that patch. The variation that people played was Fiora, Gwen, Varus trio carry within like Arcana. This was before we optimized it a lot more for the previous patch. And so maybe we can see shades of that come back because the synergy bar looks really good when you put it all together.
The issue I have with the quote-unquote flex Varus lines is that they all hinge on you having so many items. Because the standard spot, I feel like, is you're when you're playing Varus, you're always making 80 items first, right?
Yeah.
And then you're also making even shroud and tank items. So then where are your items for all the other
What is
carries?
this tank item stuff we're talking about? Hello, tank items.
Oh, you get off a rod, you make a crown guard TK, you get a even shroud, and I feel like isn't that how you kill your rods in that comp? If you drop a
see,
rod
like-
on
The best Varus players simply would not get dropped rod.
True.
Sag.
Why just,
I guess I'm
don't
one
drop
of the worst
rod.
Varus players. I get drop rod, I make crown
I've
guard.
I've also been seeing more people try to splash in Fiora Gwen with other stuff too, right? People play like Rise with Fiora Gwen and try to like tie in like Rumble Galio or something like that. There's been a lot of like small innovations within like what can stabilize you on stage 4 to just keep an eye out. So we'll see. Okay, I mean Tom Kench 2 is pretty good. Tom Kench 2 is pretty good. Gwen Sword, Bo Rakan. We're taking a look at Kurum's board here, struggling a little bit, trying to play around Callista mid game. Not looked very
Yeah.
good so far.
Definitely have issues if you can't like save HP because this comp does not guarantee win out unless you get like 0-2 duo.
Yeah, you really want to get to 9 with this comp as well.
And also like I mentioned it before, but the diff between hitting Xerath and not hitting Xerath is so big, especially since they nerfed 3 Arcana, especially.
Yeah,
So, like,
both
hitting-
the
hitting
unit,
four
the
Arcana-
more
like-
damage, and then yeah, the Arcana +1. It's such a
Oh,
big
sorry,
difference.
they nerfed 4 Arcana, but like if you can get to 5 Arcana, like your comp like is very much online. He's rolling on 7 a little bit.
Yeah, he probably is worried about how much he's losing. He must have been losing pretty badly.
Yeah.
Which I could see it happening given that Callista 1. Just a sword, probably not that good.
I would consider just dropping the Callista and playing Ezreal 1 carry. I think his current board doesn't kill anything, and he has 2 eyes split on 2 different units.
Yeah. But I guess he wants the multi-striker because he might actually think Hecarim's his best unit here. If anything, he got a little bit punished for putting a belt onto the Callista or the Hecarim so that we can double IE Hecarim.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
I think
not
rolling a
looking
little
good.
bit for board isn't bad here. Okay, I would definitely make 40.
Yeah.
His spot's a little bit rough. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's looking kind of bad.
Especially because he's not even uncontested.
It's looking kinda
There's
bad.
one other player, I think.
Yeah, I think there's at least another Varus player or two.
And there's someone with a TK2 who's probably not gonna sell their TK2 yet.
Yeah, exactly.
They had a Varus pair, but they're probably just gonna keep it just to grief the other two players. They should. I think.
And then like this person wants to play Varus as well, or at least hold Varuses. So it's like,
Yeah. You definitely hold the Varus in the spot for the recombot player.
I mean, part of like salvaging the spot, like I don't really like it, but like I hold stuff like on Ezreal because like he's one of the few units who can actually hold your items.
Yeah, Ezreal 2, Smolder 1. These are probably the few units that can hold these. Not even really Smolder 1.
Don't get me wrong, I don't like playing around Ezreal, but it's better
It'll
than
save you
not
a
playing
6
around not
versus an 8
anything.
here. Yeah, it'll save you a 6 versus 8. Maybe 7th versus 8th.
Kog'Maw 2 is also generally a decent holder for these items, but like it's too late to like kind of play a Kog'Maw board.
Mm-hmm.
okay, well, I mean, Kurumx is a double Taric shot, but I don't think he can. I don't know how to play around that meaningfully, so I think he might just skip it here. Take a look around, see anyone else in a position to fast A. Shadow already at level 8. Archangel's JG looking for Rise. No portal emblem Rise. Shooting. Oh, he hit a Smolder. He hit a Smolder and he passed a double. He passed Nasus too. That's so interesting. It's like he would have. This is like the setup that a lot of people would really love to hit for their shapeshifter Smolder stuff.
It's
Crazy.
quite difficult to flex between these boards on the roll down though. The Callista. I mean, they both use the Rage Blade, but I've tried and completely botched their luck. You need
really
all these
hard.
fair units, but you also need all these shapeshifters. You just run out of bench space so fast.
I think the TFT AI could do it, because he basically rolled past Nasus 2, Varus pair, Smolder, and other stuff, and I think it's possible. I do think you're right. It is extremely
I think
hard,
it's very difficult, but
it's extremely difficult.
He also left the fairy item on the. He didn't get burned by it, but left the fairy item on the Katarina here.
Okay, Kurumx has to fast 8 here. Invested. Support Golem. Oh god.
It's an 8th.
It might be an 8th. He's just taking invested just simply to
Oh.
roll.
And invested didn't give him rolls. Invested into item here is so bad.
0 Varus. Oh, Smolder.
That's okay, awesome.
No,
Oh,
he doesn't do
Xerath.
anything. Xerath. Not
Xerath
even
in
Ezreal too,
World?
I think. Not even Ezreal pair.
I think this is the board you have to stop on right now.
Yes.
And then,
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, you're also going 8th, but like, that's a separate issue.
That is a big issue. That is a really, really big issue. Rageblade Varus doesn't look so dumb right now, huh? I mean,
Yeah.
I don't even know. Okay, well, the thing is, if he had Rageblade for this Smolder, can he actually do Final Stage 4? I feel like this board is Final Stage 4.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Wouldn't be that awful. To be fair, yes, yeah, he's down Prismatic basically, but I don't think it would be nearly as bad.
Okay, well, it looks like he still loses. Oh, never mind. I kind of thought he was going to at least, like, clean up more. Uh-oh, that's not good.
Ooh.
Okay.
You know, I'm not even sure this is stronger, but I think you need to do it because you need to start stacking Pyro.
Right. And this is not a good enough Zera charm, right?
you're really hoping to get like Xerath Econ. Like honestly, I don't think you can hit the world here. I think the best one you can hit is the Xerath gain a 5 cost plus 2 star 2 cost.
Okay.
He has enough gold that I think getting the rerolls is also okay here. You could like sell your bard.
I wonder how many Varus are out. It's got to be a lot because
Yeah.
we really struggled to find the one.
This guy still has Varus pair.
Okay.
Now this guy's gaming. This guy's Sugarcraft holding a
What
bench
did yell?
that's probably more expensive than his board.
What's going on on
This
this
guy
guy?
is
Yeah, board
gaming.
and then.
Oh man.
Wow, I didn't think they were actually gonna play Varus.
Yeah, that didn't make any sense for it, but.
Oh
Interesting.
boy. And
The
then
other Varus
Zehan going
player-
cross Varus.
Oh, there's another 4 Varus. Isn't there another one with the Shojin, i.e. Last Whisper?
Oh
God.
jeez.
I mean, Kurumx gets the 5 cost spread buff. That's like really good.
That is
Almost
nice.
makes up for missing on Major Wish. But I don't even know. I don't even know if you're supposed to take Major Wish there. Like I feel like I would, because if you hit the rerolls or the gold like bets, but like when you lose 5 gold to take a combat charm on stage 4, like and you're contested, it's like so lame.
Yeah, 5 gold is so much to lose.
But hitting the rerolls is kind of insane. All right, you can still hit some econ charms. Okay.
Smolder 2. All right, Econ. If you hit Diana 2, are you even playing it?
Yeah.
What are you cutting?
Over.
Hecarim?
And honestly, I just cut the bard, and I'd play like, I just like even if you play 3 Bastion, like whatever.
Okay.
You could probably cut Hecarim as well, but I don't know about that one.
Yeah, 'cause it feels like 5 Arcana is really what you're going for.
I find it quite difficult to cut units. I think it's correct. Cut the bard for the Dan here, but it always feels rough.
Yeah, it looks
when-
wrong. It looks wrong, and heaven forbid you're streaming a chat where they look at the synergy bar
Yeah.
and they're like 3 Bastion.
Question mark, question mark,
Isn't
question
it
mark.
over Hecarim? Oh, no.
You lose almost half your HP bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah,
From
it's such a
4
big.
to 5.
Well, he just lost half his HP pool. Oh,
I mean,
guys.
I'd also.
Oh!
Oh no.
No, son.
I mean, that's
That's
really, 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 really expensive.
Sell the
This is
bard,
my
buy
favorite
it,
charm.
and bard comes back.
This is my favorite charm. I'll say that. He's evading. I mean, it's pretty decent. I think it's worth it because if you get fish bones, like Varus 1 is kind of like Varus 2.
Lock it?
I think it's gem.
Gem or lock.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's damage, but whatever. I get it. Snipers, just put it on.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
like he needed to do this faster. He actually needed to pop the Orn first. Because I think I would rather have red on. Red on your.
Not your.
Like Cypher's focus on Varus and then red on someone else.
Yeah, I'd rather have Sniper Xerath, red on Xerath. But
I think he
also-
might be dead.
No,
Nick?
he's alive.
No,
he's
no,
alive.
he killed enough. He killed enough.
He's alive, but he's barely breathing.
okay, but like
Oh, not even close.
on 5-1, he gets a ton of econ and he hits the world, and then we're back.
Okay, I mean, Varus into the world. I mean, if Kurumx goes 8th here, his score line is 8-2-5-8. And I think he's at 13 points. He would have to go 2-2 minimum to get 27 to even be potentially to go through. So for him, every placement is desperation.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think his board is that bad. I really wish he didn't have to slam the snipers onto the thing, but I mean,
Onto Xerath.
yeah. He also needs to find Bard again. Take that. Bard. Bard is
Bard.
insane.
Okay, that's big.
One more roll. Like 2 more rolls.
Wait a second.
Very still very good. Uh-oh.
I was looking
Okay,
over
there's
the
no Varus.
Recon Bob guys down here with us. What Fish Bones Karma? That's a new
My
one.
God.
That's a
Is
new
this
one.
What happened to this guy's spawn,
Holy
man?
cow! What
PK2?
happened to the Varus?
and Bear's pair, and then
G Furbo.
Out of this splits.
Holy.
Is this? Okay, Kurumx.
He's going up. No, don't take Kurumx out, man. That is actually just so sad. That is actually so. He recon bomb, takes all his units, pivots out, and fishbones him. No. Oh. Oh no.
and this guy looks bot 4 anyway. I mean, his board is not very strong.
Yeah. I have no idea how this ended up this way.
I'm on the list.
Holy
What's
cow.
Kurumx's average from this point? Like
Oh no.
2.5?
Sorry?
Something. What does Kurumx need to average from this spot?
A
to,
2.
Like, make it
A 2. He's at 13
Wow.
points.
Yikes.
If he gets a third, I don't think he can make it, maybe. I think he would be at first, and he has at 27, and...
Yeah. Okay. Good luck, Kurumx.
That is extremely brutal. I have no to say. I cannot believe like the way that lobby panned out. Yeah.
He's saying he scouted on 2-1 and it looked uncontested, which I think is correct. And then somehow out of nowhere, there's just 6 bears
Yeah,
out.
I mean at
They-
most
I think
at
it was at least
2-1,
one wave.
there's one guy that
maybe one wave,
slammed.
yeah.
Zihan looked,
Yeah.
Zihan looked Giga. There's,
It looked like at most 1 weight, I guess.
Yeah.
they had like Shojin with you on my sword, which like honestly. killed
Okay,
me.
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. There's one.
But I mean at most one, which is I think entirely reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But oh, that's so sad. That's actually so sad. That just looks over. Every Ferris and the Tom Kench is just gone. Oh man.
Why are we invested plus level 8 without the Vex 3? Are they contested mages?
Yeah, I'm surprised they pushed the level. before hitting
I
that.
think. Well, this person has Nora too, but I don't think they're contested mages now.
Oh, okay.
Callista. Oh, I mean, I don't even think I think if Kurumx hit on stage 4 and was able to stabilize and then eventually got the sun, we've seen people who hit the sun and literally turn a 8 into a first. Like he actually had, if his board was just upgraded, he actually had potential to even win out the game.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I think so.
Yeah.
I don't. It's just he didn't.
It's just that
he
he failed the stage 4 check, which is like ultimately what players are always so afraid of.
I mean, also like he couldn't get the sun items onto the he couldn't get the
Yeah, you couldn't get the
snipers onto
optimal items into the right places.
No, +2 Arcana.
There was even an Arcana emblem. What?
Okay, I don't even think
man,
I
look
think it's
away,
Iron
look
Emblem.
away, Kurumx. Don't look, man, don't look, don't look. No, he's stealing your girl with the Arcana emblem. Oh god. By the way, these carousels where there's like 5 or 6 emblems and only like a few pickable items are just so chill.
Especially when you're last pick and you're left with 3
Yeah.
trash
Like Honey
emblems and everyone
Mancy,
got like
Eldritch.
a +1 important item.
Yeah, you're just like, what do I do? Like this is nothing. This is just a belt.
And you already know you're bleeding out. You're like
Yeah.
you're only last pick because of your early HP advantage.
This
It's
is just
the
awful,
worst.
man. Fish bones karma. That's a new one, man. That's G
This
for
board
bow.
is so awful. This is so awful.
Kurumx died for
it
this?
truly is a
He
tie.
died for this.
It's... Oh man.
Yeah.
This
I'm
is
sorry, Kurumx.
This is legitimately the craziest karma setup I've seen in a minute.
This is legitimately the worst karma setup I've ever seen.
Oh my gosh. I feel, yeah, it just goes 6. If Zihan loses
Okay, actually,
here,
I don't think I'd even take the recon mob. But whatever.
I mean, with Wukong too,
Yeah.
it's pretty
I mean-
tempting though, because I think he had Spark, so if he hit like,
But the thing is, like
Like-
TK's 2 not even stronger than Wukong 2. Like that
I
guy
mean, you
doesn't
can hit
do
a bunch of
anything
other
on stage
stuff, I
2.
guess. But I guess
Yeah,
what 4 costs are even good? It would be Gwen and nothing else.
Gwen
I
and
guess.
Rakan
He
probably.
didn't
are
even
the
have any
two.
5 costs. Like he just recon bobbed the 2-star 3 cost and 2 3 costs, which I think is like not.
Yeah,
worth
I
it.
think a lot of the value of Recon Bob is the early 5 cost. I can agree with that, actually. If he didn't have any 4 costs.
Okay, we have Fire and Ice, Pyro stat, Olaf, Frost
Yeah,
stat.
yeah. Pyro Emblem on Olaf. Kind of cool.
It kind of cooks, but it's sometimes not worth like a full item on Olaf.
Yeah.
He doesn't have 3 items, so it's very good. But
Calista is dead. What's the bot 4?
Calista is dead to Calista.
Yeah. Okay. Then. Yeah.
Another Callista game, another first. Is he's Zerath over the +1? Yeah, this is correct. I guess with JG and Zerath pair over the +1 preserver.
Wait, I mean Zerath is just correct because Zerath can farm me the
Yeah.
sun. Can Preserver farm me the sun?
True. I really
Yo,
want to see these double Sterax on the Briar instead, but you need 2 removers.
Hey, Kurum, don't worry about it, man. Stop. Don't worry about it. Stop reminiscing about the past. Let's lock in and just clutch it out. Easy 2-1, 1-2, and we're home free. There's nothing to worry about. We'll just have to finish strong, buddy.
Agreed.
Just let your play do all the yapping. Only. True Wiss rating items. on Nora.
Radiant
Like, what is
DV.
this?
Nora.
I'd be hard pressed to think of a worse item combo on her. That's our radiant. That's our prismatic item.
That's true.
This Rise has so much damage in it, but does it even cast twice with this build? It does.
It not only casts twice, it wins.
Yep.
Disco said check my Twitter. I will check it after this.
Oh, it's talking about the Shyvana.
Shyvana comp. Yeah, Shyvana 2. Yes. The sun. I mean, that's
As
gotta
if this
wrap it
comp
up. That's
needed
gotta wrap it up.
even more power in it.
Okay, that's a first.
Gotta be first. Forbidden
DD?
Idol. Oh,
DD is pretty insane.
Best Defiance is also really good.
I could see both actually. Idle, Rakan, move the adaptive.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
yeah. I thought move
I think
adapted to
Rakan
Emilio.
isn't that important in these matchups. Like Rakan won't stop you from getting rised.
Ah, I see. I see. That's a
So
good
like
point.
I definitely highly prefer itemizing the
The
field
DD.
here.
Makes sense.
Yep, yep.
And
I
like
see it.
and LadderSlayer's comp isn't front to back anyways. So like I don't even know if Forbidden Idol was like that insane. Because like I don't know if Rakan is truly unkillable on stage 5 or stage 6.
All right. IDK, it's just so weird. These players do the weird shit. How can you expect them to get contested on mages when you're +1 from training? Like, he just wants to opt into 7th, I guess. And this Varus line is just so trash. How can people even click the tune outside of synergy bar for fast time? How do the fuck did 16 of my units be gone by 3-5? I can't even 2-star Hecarim into a 4-1 Hecarim pair on 2-3. So strange. GG's. That's a new copy pasta. Boom. Got him. And that is a delicious snack.
Wow, this is the most not close first place of all time.
All right. Yeah, this is super one-sided. Calista runs over the lobby. And that's the end of game number 4. We're going to
I'm
reshuffle
pretty sure
up
this
into this.
Calista is super underplayed. Like, that She should be played a lot more.
It is. So you're saying you should be 3-weight per lobby?
At least 2. I feel like we're seeing way too many 1-ways.
Yeah, I mean
feel
this was
like-
2-weight, but
okay.
you're right. Like we have been seeing some 1-ways.
I don't know if she should actually be 3-weight.
Yeah, I think 2 is what every
She's
lobby
definitely
should
not
look like.
like the S tier comp she was, but
I mean,
She's-
she's still is
okay,
S
I mean, she
tier,
might be
but you're
S
saying
tier,
she's
but,
not
like,
like
she's-
the Giga S tier she was.
yeah, she's not like
Okay.
the incredibly vested.
But I feel like it's still the only forecast line that I don't feel awful about from behind.
All right.
The other ones, I feel like they all just feel kind of.
I'm okay with Rise.
All right. All right. It's time to settle down. Young
Mm-hmm.
children of the Convergence, it's time. Our Lord hath spoken. Shyvana 2, Fast 9 Tech. Played this 5 times in Scram against top international players and never bought forward. Don't reroll the dragons. Save money for 9. And always itemize Shyvana 2, the 3 commandments. Ideally, get Econ Augment 2-1 or 3-2 and skip level 8. As soon as you hit Briar 1, Smolder 1, you are stable. And we all say in unison, Amen.
Amen.
Oh, wait, hold on. And there the New Testament. Prio is Shyvana items, backline AD, then random shit to throw on Briar. Shyvana wants to combo off BT, Crown Guard, Spark, Vow, Warmogs, Titans. Don't stress too much on getting exact items you want to streak and save HP. Spark item with this comp is insta win.
I will say with stuff like regarding this, like I don't think Callista will be like this S tier by the end of the patch. I think the patch is still like relatively unsolved. And
I agree.
And like there's still a few lines that people aren't necessarily playing.
Yeah. Yeah, like big gains, anchor issues, Warwick. Okay, hold on.
Holy.
This guy cooked.
My
This guy
God.
cooked. Hold on, we got something new here. this guy going for all the rage blades on Warwick. Is this troll or serious? Oh, I think it's very serious. I think
that's
if
very
you
serious.
aren't playing Shyvana, if you're not focusing on Shyvana, you're just not paying attention to how much she's influencing fights.
Yeah. 3 Dragon, especially on Shyvana, is insane. Her AoE becomes so big. I don't know if I'm confident about playing the comp because like you actually do kind of need to skip 8 for it to work.
Yes, agreed. The
But-
hardest part is skipping 8. That's what Dishope is
like-
glazing over or glossing over. Sorry.
Yeah, but Shift 2 is very stable.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I guess that's why he's saying Econ, right? Econ and 2-1 or 3-2. So at least you're 5. You can 5-1 and not have to 5-2, and then.
I mean, yeah, but like you still need to be like 80 or like 70 plus HP on
Yes.
full
Going in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
to
definitely.
really play it.
The thing that Dishope does way better than pretty much almost everybody outside of the very few people that are around like that same tier is like he is so good at getting to 8 and having the HP to trade to get to 9, and most people can't do that.
Yeah,
because they
agree
just
for
even if they
sure.
do trade it and get to 9, they just die immediately afterwards.
It's a big difference between being 4-1 60 HP and 4-1 80, and he's usually at the 80 HP threshold or somewhere there, and
Exactly.
he can stack so much more.
So it's easier said than done, but I mean, it can be done. Yeah. Where do you position Shyvana? That I actually don't know. That I'm pretty sure Shyvana targeting is inconsistent, and she just goes where she pleases. But okay. I mean, she's supposed to target largest clump, but it's not consistent. We watched someone have Shyvana 3. What was it yesterday, Rain? We watched someone have Shyvana 3, Radiant TG with Lucky Gloves, and they would just like either jump onto the Vagar 3 or the Callisto 2 and instantly kill them, or she would jump like halfway through and get to the back line, and then they just get focus fired and she would die. So, and I don't think they changed the positioning once.
Sometimes she also jumps sideways depending on how their front line is positioned.
Yeah. True.
I'm sure there's stuff you can do to influence and like test it, but like I haven't played that many, or I haven't played Shiv much. I've just watched people play it. So like I'm not quite sure.
I'm not entirely sure how to make it consistent, and I'm guessing that there's ways. I actually anticipate if Shyvana is patch defining, there's gonna be like anti Shyvana positioning stuff that people are gonna start doing, kind of like how people like had like Ziggs positioning stuff and then like ways to counter that.
I assume with Callista, if you just don't have any clump around her, then it'd be very difficult to imagine Shyvana getting on her. But
Right.
yeah, I mean that's a not very nuanced take, but
No, I mean
probably
you're right though.
One
Like,
simple thing you can do.
Callista's like probably a little bit easier, just basically like all left side and put her bottom right or something like that.
Yeah.
Bro, no idiot is playing Arcana Varus. Holy. Oh, read the room, Kiyoon. Read the room. Holy cow.
That's kind of fucked up.
Oh, man.
I mean, that's kind of fucked up.
Whoa.
Someone
Oh,
hit him with a
jeez.
pasta.
All right, GG's. By the way, Deja Vu, another top 4. You know, this augment does decent in the stats, even if you like sort for.
No, it sucks. It sucks. It sucks.
No,
it
it does.
sucks. It
I
sucks.
mean, it does decent in the
like,
stats.
Nope. Nope. Like it's actually just bad. Like Deja Vu is always going to be good at the start of a patch because people like.
Hold on. Deja Vu. No, I was looking at it. If you sort by challenger, it's not even like like I was like, okay, like GM plus it sucks, but like challenger, like it's some people take it, and someone got a second in tournament. That's not bad.
I mean,
That's
yeah,
not
you
bad.
can take it if you have Rageblade and it gives you like Galio 2-1-2-1, but like as people get better, the augment gets worse.
I'm on the same page. I feel like this Galio augment, you need to be in an insane spot for it to be like actually takeable in a good lobby. Otherwise, you're just kind of farming weak matchups or. Yeah, I feel like you need like the double component anvil portal, 5 component opener with like a full rage blade, stuff like that.
Holy cow. See, Kiyoon is playing on a mouse pad of 4 notepads from the Cosmo. Oh, man. Chad says go gamble. He is. He's playing a TFT tournament. Kiyoon is left-handed, by the way. It's actually really interesting to watch a left-handed TFT player because their mouse movement does not make sense to me.
Oh.
Frodan's I can. Ooh, he's taking on Frodan's watching you. That is true. Also, Me First Wraith he's from Taiwan. His brother is from Taiwan, or rather, his family's from Taiwan. He's with the Taiwanese community. He actually talks a lot with VN and the top CN players or top SCA players. So definitely a player to watch out for. Also, he's the cup winner, and I think he's actually putting up some pretty good results following up so far. So he's having a good set. Did you see Little Top's tweet? I mean, I was doing this, so let me see. Pushed 1 year close to 30. Dude, Gooba is 30. Oh, 1 year close to 30. Never mind. He's not 30 yet. There's still time. Retiring from competitive TFT in an up-rep manner. Client swapped this morning and had a few new issues with the client. Fell out of love for competitive this set due to the format and GG Tech admins. Thought I'd be able to play every tournament in a set for the first time ever and make regionals. Wait, what happened? He got DQ'd because of his client? It's unfortunate since I really love TFT, the dev team, and how the tournament circuits were run previously. I feel like there's been a lot of changes since new TOs came in. I'm going to be busy IRL next set, so this is my last 100% effort to make regionals. Unfortunate way to end. Oh, man, what the heck?
Damn. That's honestly really sad.
That's extremely sad. And also, Little Top's like one of the most positive, like fun-loving guys I've ever met in TFT. So this was like, yeah, it's actually like so sad. It's like it's kind of like when you see like a golden retriever like sad, you know.
And
Actually,
I get it too. It's easy to make not having the right client. Like, it sounds like they swapped it very last second. And then further, I'm reading in chat that some lobbies were allowed to play on the wrong TR, but I guess not him. It sounds. I'd be so salty in his spot. So I get it. It's just
Yeah.
I got a notification an hour beforehand, so that was like a little curveball for me as well. I'm not entirely sure.
Frodan, do you have all the TRs downloaded beforehand?
No. And I don't know if you see my desktop right now. I have, hold on a second. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 league clients. I looked at my by programs, and I have a terabyte of League of Legends on my computer. I have a literal terabyte of League of Legends on my computer. It is so dumb. I hate this tournament system, the tournament rail system. And whatever, it is what it is. But like, Jesus Christ. I mean, thank goodness I bought like a big external hard drive to install it on. But man,
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I don't download the backup TR before tournament.
Yeah, there have been tourneys where I
I have
haven't as
Tournament
well.
Realm 99. You guys, that's how many Tournament Realms I have.
It's kind of that's a really really sad way to go out.
Yeah.
Like I feel for him.
Yeah, no, I mean that's extremely sad. I hope that okay. So I mean, I feel like I shouldn't say it too much about it because they've been saying it in like, you know, like Lobby 2 and whatever, and I'm not sure I'm supposed to say it, but like they are trying to restructure and work on like bigger changes for the competitive. But it's like not something that can be done quickly, and it's not something that can be done easily. Like like it's a lot of people say like demerge the regions, but that doesn't fix what you guys are trying to touch. Like it doesn't change the fact that there's a lot of other problems within the system besides just that. And it's not just about like more slots to NA. That doesn't solve anything actually. So there's actually a lot of systemic problems that they need to address. But my concern is that they're going to take so long to get there that there's going to be a huge amount of people that just basically leave TFT and don't come back because they just move on from it because they've just been emotionally burned by like the way that things have been going so far. It's actually like really, really depressing because I think like TFT community might be like one of the most passionate communities out there that's like quite pure in their love for gaming. Like a lot of people like want to be like esport pros or whatever, but like TFT just like wants to have a good time, and I feel like a lot of that goodwill is like being pushed to its absolute extreme limit.
Yeah, I mean, like, to give my own take, I actually don't really comment about, like, format such whatever too often, but, like, so, like, this is a two-parter. I think the most recent tournament, like, this trial specifically, has been just absolutely horrible. Some of it is a combination of, like, IRL issues, like, some, I think, BR players didn't get to connect because of literal storms in San Paulo.
Yeah.
Which, like, I don't blame GT Tech for, but there's, like, inconsistency with rulings, especially, like, someone getting DQ'd for being 1 minute late. Like, I feel like the whole structure about like the whole TR thing was communicated poorly. There's been so many delays in games. It's just been a horrible experience.
Yeah.
At the same time, like I believe in Sherman and his team at least. Like they actually do really try their best to accommodate and change things up between set. Like at the very least, this set's format is much better than last set's, even if like this tournament was a shit show. But yeah, I mean, like some of it feels like it's taking too long.
I agree. And I think next set for set 13, it's going to be something like that as well. I think it'll be like minor improvements, but overall, like I do anticipate complaints about it to come. I actually basically expect to relive the past two sets one more time. And I basically am holding out that next year will be better. I'm holding out that Macau will be such a banger that like everyone will be riding high. You know, that set 13 will be such a fun set that no one's gonna remember all the the other bad stuff about competitive, and that 2025 will be the promised year. But yeah,
like,
it's pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal. 5-man lobbies is a new low. It is a new low for sure. Oh god.
Well, also, like one point that I agree with you, like I totally agree with you, that I feel like is like probably just an easy change. Like please, like change this tournament naming system. Like what the fuck is Tactician's Trials into Tactician's Cup into Golden Spatula into I don't even know what the world is called. I don't even know what regional is called. Like one of them is called Golden Spatula. I don't know what the other one is called.
Tactician's
Crown. I don't know.
I mean, I think it's fine to call Worlds a Tactician's Crown or something like that, but like there's just too much.
Oh, okay.
There's too much like it makes sense on a PowerPoint presentation. It doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't.
No, it does.
I got so confused.
Because
that's how makes sense when I'm trying to pull up the score sheet in my browser bar and it auto completes to like Tactician's Cup 1 from like last set or something.
Yeah.
Because they're all named the same.
So the thing about it is like the reason why it says it makes sense on PowerPoint presentation because that's how things get done at Riot or at every company for the most part. You present, you pitch, and then multiple people approve it, right? Like the whole point is that this passed multiple like review phases and like branding and esports and maybe marketing all touches it, right? So
Yeah, I'm down for this just to be like a fairy cup or something. Like, there's nothing wrong with calling it fairy cup.
I mean, I
And we're
was the
playing the trade
most
anyways.
open-minded about it at the very start, like at the beginning of this year, and then like I was just like, yeah, never mind. Because like the problem was that when I was covering Tactician's Trials and Tactician's Cups into whatever, it was like it just like really warned me as I was doing it. I was trying to be optimistic and be like, I'll give it time, because I kind of anticipated to be similar to like, oh, winning a trials or winning a cup actually has meaning outside of people who play like TFT. If you play Magic the Gathering and you win like a PTQ, that like means something, right? No one knows if you're calling something like the Heartsteel Cup and they never played that. They don't understand what that means. But after doing it for like one set, I was like, okay, I'm off this. I'm off this train. I don't want to do this anymore.
Agreed. I'm down for these names to like actually be different, actually be memorizable. And like, I know it interferes with like other IPs. Like, I think they don't want to touch on the League IP, but like, just call it like regional, like any regional finals or something.
Yeah, or something to. I don't even think we have to be that original. Like, who cares?
Yeah, I mean, I'm down to call it NA regionals, NA TFT regionals.
Yeah,
like, I got
TFT
nothing against it.
regionals,
Or, sorry,
okay.
America's TFT regionals.
I mean, basically all call it that anyway, right? No one's sitting here calling it.
Yeah,
Golden
that's
Spatula
true.
or whatever.
It's like it's almost like X in Twitter. Like no one calls it golden. I qualify for the golden spatula.
You would sound so sponsored if you said that. Like, I tweet out, I had a
qualified
great
for
day
gold.
at Tactician's Cup 3 today. I managed to make top 16 with my qualifier points. I'm qualified to the America's Golden Spatula. I don't even know what it's called. Official title.
Yeah, you just have to type the G, the GGs.
I see.
Or if you're Soju, it's just G. Magic the Gathering got rid of PTQs as well and changed the tournament names. I don't know if they changed it back, but it went through a naming crisis as well. Okay, but yeah, fair enough. But you get what I'm trying to hint at, which is like they wanted to make it feel like meaningful to do something, but like I think they came up short here.
Yeah, I think that's like one of like the stronger complaints that like Riot really should do something about it, because I don't think there's any players who are actually sitting here being like, I love Tactician's Trials 1 and Tactician's Trials 2 and Tactician's
Also,
Cup 1.
rebranding has a chance for you to like wipe the memory. You know, it's kind of like when when something goes really bad for a company, they just rebrand to something else completely.
True.
Okay, high horsepower Lilia, Titan. Ooh, half a Titans, half a BT.
5 Lilios.
5 Lilias. Okay, anyone here love some Lilia, some high horsepower?
At Kent.
What is the portal again on this one?
3 champs.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh wait, I should share my POV. Sorry. Oh no, I am.
There's a reasonable spot for Lilia. It's this one. 5 Lilias. Good component. Good item.
Yeah. Combat caster. I've seen a lot of people take combat caster into mages because it's like such a powerful synergy with it.
Oh, well, what about all ones? Okay.
Oh, the shop.
Yeah, no, last time I was sitting here making a board. Like, where's his bro? Okay, honestly, this is a little roll. Like taking all ones usually gets you at least like 1 important 2-star.
Yeah. I remember when we thought like this charm was gonna. Wasn't this gonna be like one of the charms that people complained about the most at the very beginning when we were testing it?
I'm pretty sure only Bishop thought that.
Oh.
Like, I think it's busted, but like I think people don't complain about it.
Yeah. But then I thought I was gonna be complaining about it as well, but like no one complains about it.
Well, people should complain about it more, but it's just kind of hidden that it's so good. Like, it also cycles your charm counter, right?
Yeah, and
It's
also
just
like
with
it's
all
just
these
very
rolling
OP,
ones on stage
very
2, you get to
OP.
see an extra charm. It's just like low key because you don't see it
Absolutely
up front.
insane.
Yeah.
Being broken.
Like that's worth. It's better than a shop, for those not in the know, because like usually you're playing around 1 cost pairs, you're trying to upgrade them. It's most of the time it's better than actually seeing 2-3 costs.
Yeah.
So it's just, I mean,
Yeah.
it's not quite 2 gold because you'd never actually spend 2 gold here, but like you're getting like a gold or more worth of value out of it. A free shop
there's a
cycle
lot of
on
stage
1
two,
cost.
early stage 2.
It's just insane.
All right. Stone Plate Slam. Holding fairy type units. Might be angling Callista. Kind of depends. Ario's with the tier rod. What doesn't kill you. Are there any other comps that are good for Combat Caster 2-1? Or is it just generically just like such a good combat augment that you can play anything from here?
There's no comps that are bad with it, other than like Arcana Varus. But like, hopefully you're not playing Arcana Varus. I mean, like Shiv is bad with it.
Yeah, in the words
Actually,
of
on
Kiyoon, what
2-1, I
idiot
actually
is
don't think
playing
it's
Arcana
that
Varus?
amazing for the mage lines, even though like end game it's good, just because you kind of want more items in that comp as well, right? Like whether you're going for the 1-cost hero line or even the Veigar line, you want to ideally have 3-item Vex and Veigar by stage 4, which you don't, right? If you don't take an item augment. But
Got it. What do you think about... It looks like he was thinking about casting. What do you think about stacking Veigar instead of Soraka with learning the spell? Like, I feel like a lot of people would actually prefer to reroll, like the Soraka and the Seraphine here.
I mean, Veigar's quite good. I think Soraka Seraphine has issues with capping out. I don't even
Okay.
know where you're supposed to
Even
play
with
after
learning a spell?
Yeah, even learning the spell.
Yep.
Because like game you can you can position around them having that stuff, and as matchups get smaller, but like you can't position up Veigar one tapping your entire front line.
I think it's also just stronger now, so I like it in that sense. Like if
Okay.
you hit the Soraka 2, you could maybe even then go back into considering rerolling the Soraka. Maybe you lost a couple stacks on it now, but this at least is guaranteed to kill you more units than the Soraka one, bigger
Okay.
one is.
And killing
I
more
think-
units is also
Yeah.
killing more units is also more AP.
Right, exactly. More learning the spell stacks.
Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, and someone mentioned that he actually had leveled already, which makes sense because he looked like he was leaning towards multi-strikers. He had 5 Jaxes and a Cassidon. And
Okay,
then,
learning
like,
the spell multi-strikers is kind of trash. Like, I
Yeah,
know you love
that sounds
Cassidon, but
awful.
like, but the problem is that you actually do need to have a duo, and like, I think Panny Andrew was here yesterday talking of the Jax duo, but like, nah.
I think it's you
Like,
don't
he's not
always
here.
get Jax. I
Now
feel
that
like Jax
he's not here, I can trash on Jax for free. Like, nope.
yeah, you gotta tell
I
some
feel
of the world's scrims players too. They go for Jax. And
You can go
I
for
play the
Jax.
Cassidon line a lot, and I feel like Jax is good, but you don't like.
Like, he's worth the 6 gold. But like Panny Andrew was trying to talk up holding Jaxes on level 9.
you just
And like, I don't
haven't
mean this as
seen
an exaggeration. He literally said like to hold Jaxes on level 9.
Yeah, remember that one guy? Who was it that was re-rolling Ash 3 at 9? That was crazy, man. That was crazy. I forgot.
I think it was Lil Top that rolled Hecarim 3.
He rolled
I
for
think he
Hecarim 3.
on 9, yeah.
Yeah.
When he won.
But like, I mean, I don't hate Jax. Jax holds like your TG pretty well. He holds like your Sunder Shred items pretty well. Just I think there comes a point where Jax might not be your best hold.
Hmm.
I think you just want any holder for your items in that Cassidon line, right? Like whether it's Kali 3, Jax 3. Obviously, they use different items, but you can't just have a one-man
I
team.
hate Kali as well. I know they buffed her, but like half the time the mana buff. Okay, not half the time. It's less than that. But like sometimes the mana buff is a grief because like she would almost finish a unit and she just
Yeah,
dies
and he just
anyway.
jumps away. She does randomly win you the Callista matchup when you're never really supposed to win that, but it's so unreliable.
Oh. Meyer stick. Shyvana 2 items. This guy pulled up Dishop's Twitter between games.
He read the tweet.
This guy read Twitter.
I mean, yeah, look at her go.
Alright, she's looking good. Looking good. Alright, we got let's just do a quick inventory check here. We got high voltage, Spark on Gallia 2.
Wait, how come they aren't playing Shyvana? High voltage.
He's holding on the bench. He's about
Oh,
to
that's
pivot.
right. No, he's ready. He's ready for the transition. He's ready for the
Oh.
transition.
Bishop said it's a free win.
Wait,
He's
what if
ready
these people
for
all
free
actually
win. Wait, no,
listened and we're gonna see Shyvana 4-way contested this game?
It's because oh no, isn't G Furbo from Brazil? Maybe he doesn't have English Twitter to load it up.
Oh, this is the guy that that
No,
recombined.
This
no,
guy
we put in,
recombined the
like,
Grief Current by accident.
Twitter got unblocked from Brazil, so like the Brazilian people can get the tech now.
Oh, you're right. They unblocked Twitter from Brazil.
Oh shit.
Okay. Or in
No.
Brazil, rather. Twitter's back. Okay. Alright, look at
Doesn't
Prestivent.
DiscoTFT have bad rap with Brazilians though? Really? I'm pretty sure DiscoTFT is like
Wait,
hill.
I think you might have DiscoTFT confused with Setsugo.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure DiscoTFT.
I mean, they do regularly exchange top two in the past. So I guess maybe that's how you confuse the names, but they are very different. All right, Mr. Dog on closest way. I think we have two closest players.
How about Nasus, the one Shyvana player? He is trying to pivot into shapes, I think.
my god.
Well, he's a
spreading,
Shojin though
it's
back.
spreading.
I guess it's because I still go embarrassed, but
Everyone for the last two games desperate to get through Tactician's trials.
Like, I was only what's Prestivent scores right now? Or I can look at myself.
Prestivent scores. He's in the middle of the pack.
Okay, so he really does need a top 4 here.
Prestivent went 5, 6, 4, 1. So he's at 20 points.
Oh, okay. He's like literally 0 points above cutoff. He's above cutoff, but like.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna be right back.
So basically, if Prestivent goes like 4-4, that should be enough. Actually, if he goes 4-4, he's at 30, right? So that's more. It's definitely enough. If he goes 4-5, he's at 29. Yeah. Okay. So he top 4 definitely like puts him in a good spot as long as he doesn't go like 7th or 8th.
I can't tell what he's playing from his spot. Is he trying to angle Callista with no? Oh, like
I think he's going shapes. The way he's like holding his bench.
Sure.
Oh, I guess he is open to Callista as well because he could just.
There's one other player with Callista. It's just neither of them have econ, I think. So in that case, I guess it's not. They can contest each other from equal gold level. The other guy has a golden duke though. Yeah, I'd be very hesitant to contest Callista. This other guy looks like he will beat you every single time. Avenge the Fallen, better items,
Yeah.
golden duke.
I mean, we do have like combat augments, so like you can kind of win through like the strength and combat augments. But yeah, I'm not really liking this spot too much. I mean, my Mystic spot looks ridiculous. He even hit an Nasus. Oh, jeez. Oh,
He took shapeshifter
jeez.
emblem. Holy.
So from my wow, shapeshifter Gallia. It's looking like it's a 3-way at least. Sunny, by the way, only 7 Lilias still. Spark
Someone
second
pay
item.
off this soap to completely skew what people are playing in these lobbies or something. Like instantly, it's just everyone's shape.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Okay, but the
Wait,
thing is,
how-
like,
so
I
how
think
many-
some people knew about this already, but like, basically, like him telling it is like changes things to the last lobby in case people want to angle it. He actually apparently was telling Kurumx to play it too.
Stolen from he obviously stole it from wage and match history. I actually feel like scouting match history of good players is high EV. You can especially if it's like scrims or stuff like that, and you're not privy to what's actually going on. You can get a lot out of that.
No one checked Twitter. They all have Frodan on the second monitor, and they saw it here. Actually, that actually makes sense too. A lot of competitors just pull up the Costream to see what's happening between games. They happen to see it as well.
I think Kiyoon was pulling up your co-stream in game lot yesterday.
All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Let's see if we can hit this Lilia 3. I'm curious how Sunny is going to outfit the rest of his comp besides this. If he's gonna like commit to an Ari reroll or something.
He's really late to this Lilia, given he started with 5.
Yeah.
I think. And
Yeah.
it's 3-5 now.
And it looks like he is gonna commit for like the full 3-star.
He's hit more poppies than Lilias.
Yeah, even though he started off with Yeah, I mean, at this point, you may as well hit all the other stuff because you're
Usually,
stuck.
usually I wouldn't play for Arya with Lilia carry, but
Yeah.
like, yeah,
You want to hit it instantly and then like play around Rise,
Yeah.
right? Rise Milio. But I mean, in this spot, you kind of, I mean, you may as well, I guess. And you're not happy
I
about
don't
it.
know if it's a may as well. More so as like kind of have to.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what you're tempoing to.
There you go. I think there you go. So you're describing some flex options.
Yeah.
I see.
When you low roll, you can play another comp.
I mean, that's what flexing is, right? Like low roll protection.
True.
Prestivent, by the way, speaking of low roll, is he able to pull himself out of this?
This is a tough spot. Like, you're not rich. You're contested on the line you actually want to play. The shape lines, they're all going to hold the smolders.
Wait, what? Wait, Precedent's playing Smolder? I feel
I
like
mean, technically, you could flex Callista or Smolder here, right? Probably Callista, but like,
I'm pretty sure he's playing Callista.
I feel like with the
And,
Hecarim too, I feel like he's kind of committed to the Callista. And
Yeah,
he also
and
saw
Lilia's
how
on
many
bench.
people... Like, Prestivent is smart enough to know that he doesn't want to enter, like, a 3-4-way Eris Smolder, so... I think
In
he
fact,
has to.
if he plays Smolder, I'd be very surprised.
it's just he's so poor.
I mean, if he
right? Like,
plays Smolder and he complains about his RNG, I think I would call him out on it.
Yeah, I guess there's more so. I feel like with how much gold he's gonna roll, he's not really guaranteed much. He's
Yeah.
gonna roll like 40, 30, 40.
Yeah. If he and is he low enough HP he has to 4-1 it, or does he have to wait for 4-2 because he's so poor?
I'm looking at so much gold you get. You really want to 4-1 it though. This
Just
like
have some
Callista
gold.
has the special advantage of being stable on 1 stars.
Right.
So like if you can, so even saving the extra.
You
life
may as
isn't-
well 4-1. Yeah.
If he naturals 1 or 2 copies, that could be pretty big.
If you don't get
Gold
gold
orb.
from neutrals though, I wouldn't 4-1.
That is.
It's a little bit
That
low.
can be.
Little bit,
Oh,
not
Warmog.
much.
Oh, okay. We're back. We're back. We are
Yeah, I'm
back.
still 4-1ing it. I'm pretty sure he can like secure a top 4 if he 4-1. And he hits close to 1 and Rakan 1. If he misses that, oh, never mind. Fuck it. Okay, actually his items are terrible for
Oh man.
they're actually terrible. Guess you have to.
Oh, that's so bad. That is so bad.
0 Callista, 0 Rakan.
Oh boy.
This board doesn't look that strong. You can like temporarily itemize your Briar.
Did he 4-1 before anyone else went to 8? This guy went to 8 as well. My Roshtick. Okay, wait, we won this fight.
At
That's
least he
crucial.
doesn't lose a life here. I mean,
Yeah. As long as we can,
Honestly,
if
still
we can
poor.
stabilize.
Honestly, he's so poor he can barely even buy it. He literally has to hit it without rolling. With the forge.
what the forge just play is what you have. I mean,
It's just.
Holy,
here
okay.
we go.
Oh, Smolder.
Smolder?
Oh, Smolder. Okay.
He had Budding Jewel. He had Budding Jewel.
he's a karma.
He's a Karma. Oh man. Olaf.
Karma
These are
Shapeshifter?
Olaf items.
I want to pop this thing and see.
Karma shapeshifters. Yep.
Whoa.
Trenchcoat Briar.
Yeah, I'm not for that.
Let's go Briar. Okay. He needs to Trickster's class as well.
Trickster something.
I think it's just this Karma. Okay. I think this does work with the combat advantages, so it makes some sense.
I think you might as well just spell Stroke Cutlass Briar. Just might as well, right?
Yeah, just do it for stats.
Oh, this
Smolder
guy's
2
Smolder 2?
on 8.
He
Mr.
pivoted
Wait,
out of a.
this
Wait,
guy was supposed to play
he wanted to play
Callista.
Callista.
This guy's supposed to
and
play
just
Callista and he just hit the Smolder.
picked up every Smolder and is griefing all the other Smolder players now.
No way, man. No way.
That's not this
Okay.
way. You
Wait a
just play
second.
Smolder
Briars,
Callista.
3 Briars, 3
Cook?
Briar diff.
Wait.
Oh my god, catch the dragon,
Beat
catch him, catch him, catch him, catch him,
Smolder
catch him. Oh my god.
I mean, Trenchcoat Briar is insane.
okay.
Like if there's
Okay.
one way to bail out the spot, it's definitely Trenchcoat Briar.
Yeah. Not.
I think he just
not
had
all-
to
not
with the
the word.
Forge here because I mean he's not guaranteed to any. This is his first Callista, right? Or it's
Yeah,
like
Second
yeah.
close though.
second, yeah. He had no recons.
Archangels. Got Rise. Got a couple Rise gamers here in the bot 4. Wait, what is this board? This guy's playing too tanky. This guy's playing too tanky.
Double Tristana.
What is this
Double
board?
Karen.
What am I looking at? Mr.
Okay,
Dog,
it's
please.
Too tanky is in
Mr.
problem. What's going
Dog.
on? Where's the too tanky shield?
I think there's something to be said about holding 10, but I would be sending 0 here.
Oh,
Yeah, agreed. Like, wait, how can you sit on this? It's a level 6 board with a smolder too.
I mean, if they win, it's just correct. My bad.
okay.
They knew. They face a 50
Okay.
goaler.
I mean, don't call it a comeback, but Prestivent's on 3 streak right now. Briar pair. Yeah, why not?
Oh.
Briar 2 on 8.
Oh shit.
God one time.
Oh shit.
Yeah, more dogs got us. More dog one time.
What the?
This guy has 7 TKs.
60. Oh, he got one off Carol.
No, he has
No,
a
they have
duplicator. He's a
Big
duplicator.
Nico.
Oh, they have do.
He's a dupe.
No one else is playing TK. Uh oh.
Yeah, we scouted.
And
we
everyone's playing
scouted.
shapes because of Ditch though.
Yeah.
No
Oh my
TK
god.
players.
Wait, what if Disco just rolls up with Arcana Varus? When everyone
Yeah,
just rolls
uncontested
the
3-star TK, 3-star. Everything else.
Wait,
Maybe this is Bishop's
just
secret plan.
increased 5 cost odds. Oh man, I don't know about that one.
I mean, I think it's fine. You just hit the 4 cost he needs.
Oh, is it fine? I feel like we want like a better There's Charm. Okay, this makes no like the shapeshifter's playing Shapeshifter Rise.
This is the same last game that recombobed and played
Because
that
the
really
smolders
weird
are out of the
line.
pool and the bright.
What is going on, dude?
What is happening? Oh, this is crazy.
I think you
okay,
had the
no,
first half
the-
of Bishop's tweet and then just kind of stopped.
No, Shapeshifter Rise is like high key playable. Okay, this looks horrible. But like high
6
key.
Shapeshifter, 3 Portal.
Everyone's playing. Everyone like took half of a board and mashed with a different carry. They like this guy took the Arcana board and just like and the Callista and smashed in smaller. The guy took Rise and Shapeshifters.
Literally everyone pivoted, and then Prestivent was Callista pivoted what the Forge.
Yeah.
Callista player pivoted Smolder.
Also, like, Tisha mentions this decreases your odds for cost. It's bugged to decrease it by more than it should. It decreases your 4 cost odds by 4. But, like, I also think it's unlikely to hit TK anyways. Like, someone else is playing TK already.
I see.
Wait, it increases by 4, and the rest of it goes to
3.
other odds.
It's supposed to be decreased by 1 to each. But
Oh, it
I
all
don't-
comes from the 4 cost.
But I don't think they've updated it since they increased 4 cost odds.
Gotcha.
Also, Zanya's Lilia is pretty insane.
It is, but there's
Zanya's Lilia is
It's the
also a
mother-
little bit single
it's
target.
the mother deer getting swarmed. Oh,
my
no.
god.
Oh jeez, what a crazy game, man. Pressman streaking, huge.
He got his Zanya's from the thing. Like, usually it's not that good, but with Biting Jewel, it's actually quite decent.
Yeah, she actually starts to
Yeah.
win 1v2.
Wait, we might be back.
I was gonna be like, where's the Briar he got off Carousel, but it's just on the board.
On the board.
Double Briar.
I'm kind of
Double-
surprised he's still thinking about pivoting to Warriors. Like, he's literally econ playing this stuff. I feel like I just commit to Olaf or like commit to Briar, honestly.
Yeah, like I think the mission for him is probably just to play for placements. Like he's not worried about trying to play for first.
Okay.
I'm with you though. Oh, he didn't make.
He doesn't make this
Billion
million too.
too.
I would have made. I guess he's on a bunch of other pairs, but I feel like these preserver backliners really do stuff. Upgraded.
What's this Olaf
I think we
doing?
got weaker.
Yeah, it feels weaker. I'm not. Why are we playing an Olaf? What? Maybe he thought he had Frost. He probably thought he had Frost in. He probably thought he had Twin in. Okay, but like Trenchcoat Briar. Oh, looks like he barely loses.
He's on Yaz. I just don't think it's quite enough. Maybe,
Oh wait!
though.
Oh wait!
Oh.
Oh my God!
Shield Lotus diff.
Blossoming Lotus.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
My Queen blossomed. One off. He's one off. He's one off. He is
He
one
also
off.
has- He skipped Xerath too. Oh wait, I mean
He's rolling. He's rolling. The chariot. Oh, he hit.
Oh.
He hits. He hits.
Tell Morgana. Okay.
Oh my God.
win?
Oh my
Does
God.
this actually?
Does this win?
I haven't. I don't know.
I think so. It should. It feels like it should. He has Rise 2 and he has Force Scholar. Oh,
I think he
that
makes
is
it
bad
past
news
this
for everybody
turn.
else.
He's good shape, but
Rising gets stunned. Rising gets stunned.
yeah. I mean, it
He's
looks tanky
middling
now.
the TK.
Oh,
Should be
no.
one off, right?
Oh no! Okay.
Okay, this TK looks so beautiful with his current board. He needs to get so much. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh,
I think he's dead.
No, he died. Oh my God.
Isn't that his fault though? It's literally one hex diff, right? If
What
that
was
TK is one
that?
hex left, maybe he hits the rise and then he wins.
That exactly. That was a positioning diff right
Literally just
there.
one hex
Oh
diff.
my God. This lobby is absolute cinema. What is happening, man? Oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, you got Mana Zane. You got Mana Zane. It's huge. Mana Zane is absolutely huge. You're not supposed to front center your TK like that in general anyways. That's like the reason why.
Yeah, you never want him middle unless you're facing like a melee board, but even then, not
Wait.
really.
Oh, so yeah, President's dropped out of the fire stuff.
He has probably, he dropped that for
Yeah, he hit the
too.
Fiora too, and I guess needed the gold to find the rest of his board.
Oh, Zonya's cheesing.
Just clutch it out. The Luden.
Oh my
my
God.
God, so close.
The embers were like falling towards her head, but she finishes off the Varus. My goodness gracious. These fights are so close.
I think that guarantees Prestivent in a top 4.
Yeah,
Is he Morgana
see.
paired or is that a trickster on Morgana?
I think it's
Nonetheless,
Tricksters.
he
I think it's
doesn't-
Tricksters.
He doesn't get it.
I think it's Tricksters. He get an Edge of Night cheese. Oh no, never mind. He has What the Forge. Never.
He has yeah, what the fuck?
I mean, I do think. Okay, so like, there's like an argument in chat. It's definitely a PD. He should have like not been placing his TK where it did. But also, TK is like fairly susceptible to losing as a 3-star forecast.
Yeah, even if you're like on the right hex, I would agree with that.
Wits and Gwen is pretty good, right?
It's better than not Wits and Grange. It makes you heal off
Wits.
of magic damage.
Hold
so
on. Wits.
I might
Gwen.
put it onto your Morgana for now, though.
Just stack items.
Yeah. It makes her heal for magic damage. It's not that bad. But Gwen is... I'm not certain. It might be better on Gwen, just even though you're not stacking items.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed that there's no reaction to my pun. All right, all good.
Oh,
Wait, I
there was
completely
a pun?
missed it. What was
Oh,
the pun? Oh,
great
no.
pun, Frodan.
I said Wits Gwen. There it is.
How witty of you.
I don't get the pun.
Yeah, like many great artists, I'm not appreciating my time. It's all good.
Wits Gwen, Wits End, Wits Gwen. With Gwen.
That's a really good pun.
Listen, I don't expect you guys to understand such high level, elevated humor, but you don't have to make me feel bad because you don't understand it.
No, it's a really good pun.
All right, Prestivent, one more fight and he's home free. If he beats G Fearpo.
Shapeshifter Rise.
Shapeshifter 4 Scholar Rise. I mean, honestly, man, this guy kind of cooked. I'm not gonna lie. It's a 4th. Oh no, it's a 3rd. It's a 5th.
5th.
Hey, Prestivent top 2. What a bailout, man. What a crazy, crazy turnaround.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
well played by him. Like he definitely had to navigate it well too. Because like he was originally gonna play Callista, but that Callista roll down was just completely fucked.
Oh yeah, his bot looked so doomed for Callista, even before the roll down, but definitely after it.
All right, Varus, Shig Shapeshifter, Mire Stick, easy top finish. Okay, fish bones.
Yeah. We could try the fish bones karma again.
Hold on. Well, fish bones bard. How bad could that be?
Pretty bad.
Oh, I mean, like, what else are you supposed to do with it?
I don't know who you're supposed to put it on, honestly.
That's what I'm saying. Fish bones bard.
Isn't it? You remove Cutlass from Fiora, put that on Gwen. Fish
Oh, he's gonna-
bones,
he's gonna-
Is it Zonya's Gwen?
Sonya's Gwen? Or
Oh,
Manazine
he's
Gwen?
Zonya's Manazine Gwen?
Oh.
You're committed to the fish bones karma.
Fish bones Gwen! Oh, sorry, fish bones karma.
Zonya's Manazine is really good on Gwen, so.
Yeah, it is insane.
But it's also taking a long time to kill the Shiv too.
It's fine. We haven't proc Zonias, right?
And
now
this
we
board is
activated,
so
we activated,
strong.
we
Use
activated.
Briar to Smolder too.
Oh my goodness. Wait, Preston
My
might
God.
end with the first. From what looked like it might be an 8th, Preston is going to pull out a first. And then guarantee himself the
Maybe
day.
let's not call it a first yet. Like for precedent's sake.
With an unlosable board state.
Okay.
Guaranteed first.
Clenches victory from the jaws of defeat. Despite all of everyone else's doubts and hate watching
I see.
attempts. I mean, Soju rated me yesterday saying Prestivent 8th hate watching party or something like that. He said like, what did he say? Either way, there's a lot of people rooting for this guy's downfall.
Oh,
Gwen's Zonia already
popped
fought.
early.
Uh-oh.
Popped
Not
early.
good. Yeah.
Hold on.
I mean, he has 2 lives still, so. it's
No,
not-
we're good because this Gwen dash is over. Oh, what's
This
that?
Gwen is a monster.
Oh,
Is Gwen a
not even
genius?
close.
And he just needs to stall out these fights long enough for this Blighting Jewel to just kill everything.
Slash user.
That's pretty good.
Preserve +1, I feel that looks really good.
Slash user Soju. Hate watching Prestivent G. Prestivent 8 fighting. Prestivent 8 fighting. Yeah.
This guy just wants his regional spot. He's hoping that this guy doesn't make it through, and
That's
so
how
just
you want it to
+1
go.
regional spot.
I mean, I think it's that, or he wants a flex Q partner. Oh, Fiora's in the back line.
That's probably the more reasonable.
Why are we
explanation.
clumping around our Varus?
Hold on. Now Gwen turns around. Oh, the turnaround.
Oh,
Wait,
the
Bear
Gwen's
survived.
dead.
Bear survived. Bear survived. That's
Oh
why we
my
clumped
God.
around. That's why we clumped around. All right, what can we do here?
These spats.
Does he have any removers on his?
I mean, we can't
on
do
the bench?
anything. We need to deny an AD item. What? Is that the best item to deny?
Oh, DFG's
not
pretty
bad.
good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Briar 2.
I don't know if you're supposed to deny the BT or maybe it's. I don't know if DB is better.
I feel like BT is generally really good for Briar with like all this HP.
The HP bar in 6 shape. Yeah, I guess he already has healing, but yeah, I feel like, I mean, they're both really good. So
That's true. That is true. We do have Gunblade already. Full clump. Full clump.
Okay, I feel like this full clump is more likely to get your Varus killed than not, but you know, it is what it is.
His
really
Briar
good
getting
crowd.
zillion.
Like it
Ooh.
guarantees
She splits- she
it
splits
guarantees
here?
the fewer dashes onto Varus.
Oh.
Yeah, because the
Oh.
Elise stays adjacent to.
Like just
Varus.
Varus,
Oh, it didn't
but like
work
it's
though, it didn't
okay if
work
Varus
though.
doesn't get hit.
Genius mode. Genius mode.
Yeah. And Prestivent's guaranteed first unlosable spot. Insane.
Insane. That was a strong second.
I mean, that's still insane
That's a
delta
strong
on
second.
what he was
I don't know
expected to
what say.
play.
Well played. Well played.
Insane.
All right. What lobby should we follow next? I guess we should. Is there who's in Kurum's lobby? I can't spectate, right? Because we can like follow that storyline. Kiyoon's at 22. He should be.
Worm's lobby is like Cottontail, Tropical, Invern, Ursi, Cairo, Leviatara, Common Quail. I don't know if you have any of them added, but
All right. I can run some recon. Oh wait, Kurum is at least top 5 so far. Because I'm looking at people who are here. These are people who went 5, 6, or 6, 7, 8. So
I was at a Common Quail and Kurum X lobby is streaming. Ted says,
common quail.
yeah.
All right, got him.
I'm kind of scared for Kurum. Like, what if
Oh,
I
Kurum's top
he's just
3.
dead
He's
in
top
eight?
3.
Okay.
Wait, he's playing the dish soap comp.
Oh, so he's still in, right? Because he needs a second to have hope. So
Yeah, if he gets one,
now third first is still doable.
yeah, third first is doable.
Regardless, he's not out.
Wait a second. Where's the Shyvana items?
He moved it. He moved it. Oh wait.
Oh, he's playing 2 Shyvanas.
Oh, shit. Man's ahead
yeah,
of the
he
curve.
took his advice to heart. Double Shyvana. Shiv
My God.
Smolder.
No, someone else contested his Shyvanas.
Wait, he has Shiv Smolder and Deathcap Varus.
Yeah. I feel like you just put the death cap on the second Shyvana. Does a lot of damage.
Oh. Oh no.
Death capture. Oh, he's
Oh
alive?
my god.
Wait,
And
he's-
Cassio 3 wins?
Oh.
by 1. Oh, now he absolutely
Oh my
needs a third.
god. That's actually. Oh my god. That's so crazy.
Let me get-
Oh.
What was Kurum's scores before this? Kurum
He's
says
at
he's
Fred-
13.
oh, and
He's
he
at
said
13.
Briar
So
that
now he's at
turn, he said.
19.
13? 13
Now he's
plus...
at 19.
19. He needs a first and like fortunate tie breaks, basically.
Yeah. I mean, let me see what Kiyoon. What did Kiyoon go game 5? Does anyone know? What did you place game 5? Uh-oh. 7? Okay, so Kiyoon needs a top 4. Okay, easy top 4. GL. So Kiyoon needs a top 4.
No, what lobby are we watching? Like, who's in threat in this lobby?
Kiyoon.
Wait, where's Kiyoon in this lobby?
I don't think I see a Kiyoon
wait.
in this one.
Sorry, I was very confused. Where's Kiyoon in this lobby?
Oh, my bad, guys. My bad.
Because like you were asking about Kiyoon and I was looking at the lobby and I was like,
I thought I joined him. I think I joined somebody else. Okay. All right, here we go. I think I joined Keen's lobby, not Kiyoon. I clicked on the wrong one.
I see.
I clicked on the wrong one. All right, this is lobby 2. Game 6. Coming up.
Uh-oh.
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 We might have bugged it. right, I'm gonna go ahead and oh, actually they're just gonna remake the lobby. Okay. What's gonna be cut off? I'm not entirely sure.
Usually it's either high 27 or 28. I think recently it's been more 28 than 27.
Looks like they're taking less than half though in this cutoff.
Yeah,
120 when they take
because
54.
some slots are given through like
Oh.
Tactician, the sub regionals and stuff like that.
Yeah, so it looks more projected to be 28, 29.
I don't know if it's reached 29, but 28 is definitely more likely with it.
We broke the lobby. Yeah, let's hope that's not the case.
How many points is Kiyoon at right now?
24.
24? Okay. So top 4 guarantees for sure.
Yeah, top 4 guarantees because he had 29. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It might be me.
It might be.
It might be me.
Is
It
there
might be
another
me.
lobby that...
I'm gonna go ahead and so like the tournament client like runs into these kinds of problems from time to time. So I think I have to like restart it. All right, I have to give me a sec here. Tournament realm number 4. Frodan, it's you, LMAO. Oh yeah, I know, man. I know. Sorry. I have to join a different lobby then. Okay, like the tournament realm client though, like it just sucks because sometimes if you like leave a game, it like locks you out of like being able to watch another game. The observer aspect of this is like really janky. We'll watch someone else, I guess. Sorry. Okay. In the meantime, we'll just pull up someone's stream. Let me see if I can get into another lobby very quickly. I'll just join any lobby and then we'll like follow along the storylines based off what we see. Frodan is in game. I am not. Spectating. I am
You are
not.
game.
That is not true. Is it because so is it like because I have to spectate the other game? All right, I'm gonna troubleshoot this while I pull up a different POV feed here. We'll pull up Ramkev's POV. All right. Sorry about that. Can you guys like fill the air while I do this?
Oh, yeah. I was looking at some other people complaining about the tournament format.
Oh, what do you know? Another Shyvana 2? Crown Guard?
Oh, it's
mid-game?
caretakers. Caretaker
Oh, it's
Shyvana.
caretakers. It's caretakers.
Okay, so I figured out the bug. Figured out the bug is we have to actually spectate the previous game I joined. Sorry, guys. All right, so
the Keans one.
So we're watching the Keans Junglebook Orange lobby.
So. All right, is anyone here in danger? Like, what's Keans at? Keans was 16 the previous game, so.
He needs 2 really good games here to make through.
I mean, one game has already been played, right? So like.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah. Assuming I don't know how the 5th game went.
Okay, so Keans is in danger. What about Junglebook?
Junglebook was at cutoff, like one below cutoff as of 2 games ago.
Okay. Oh yeah, I mean those are just like some names to follow, I guess.
Alright.
Sorry about the Kiyoon, guys. So what ended up happening was when you join like a lobby, sometimes it doesn't let you watch another lobby until that game finishes. So you have to like basically exit like the league client manually through a task manager, and then you can like see the game that you were in. So like that's what I need to do. Okay. Sugarcraft +1. Rageblade Gold Collector. Oh. The double spark. High voltage.
Is this Bish Shyvana?
Is this oh, this guy is actually, it might actually be Bish Shyvana. Yeah, you're right. Crown Guard, double spark.
I don't know about that one. Probably like Crown Guard Spark BT or something. I don't know if double spark is ever like that insane, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like the unit just dies. I mean, it does a lot of work when the opponent has not so much DPS, but then...
Like, I would have just made Crown Guard gone for BT in their spot, but maybe they're not comfortable playing Shyvana. Very possible.
Yeah, that makes sense. Does Kurumx have a chance? If he goes first, maybe. I think he needs like, I think he's in like the single digits chance to advance if he gets a first.
Wait, I just noticed Soju's in here. What's up?
What?
Oh, sup? I didn't want to like butt into the conversation. Sup?
Yeah.
What
What's
you doing
up?
here?
Did you watch the last game by any chance?
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
What
It was
happened?
actually, it looks like Preston was going dead last, and then he pulled out like a what the forge, and ended up going second. So now he's through. But if he went dead last, he was probably gonna get day 2'd.
Oh my bro. Great, you made it.
What's wrong with letting him make it?
Oh
This
what?
guy's
Oh, I mean,
ungrinded.
then we can play Flex Q.
I knew it. That's what I called it. I called that so that he can play Flex Q.
I was wondering if you're hey watching to get the extra regional spot, but nah, it only had to do with the fucking flex Q spot.
Shouldn't you not be playing Vic too? Shouldn't you be grinding?
Oh, what grinding for what?
Oh wait, are you not playing Hub?
Oh no, I have to go top 4 to make it to regional. So it's just like if you have the top 4 to make it, it's just like a whatever. Just pray you high roll.
Yeah, it's true. All right. All right, so yeah, we actually have okay. So outside of Prestivent though, Kiyoon and Kurumx getting day 2'd would be pretty big upset, and then we have some other people that we thought would make it through, but it might be a day 2 bloodbath. We'll see.
Do you know the setup that Kiyoon's playing on right now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
He posted
Oh,
a
you saw it?
screenshot. He has four Cosmopolitan notepads as his mouse pad.
Wait, didn't Q start 1-1 or something?
He did. He started 1-1.
And
And
now
now
he's
he's
like
on the button. He's pretty close.
Bro.
Yeah, he went 7th, so
That's
he's at
slightly
20. He's
cooked.
at 24, so he needs a top 4. Okay.
Double sword. Yep. Always what you want to see. Double sword glove.
Yeah, double sword glove with. Well, I mean, isn't
I mean,
that
if he's
fine if he
playing
wants to
the
play
Smolder
Varus?
Varus like with the Shyvana, then it's not that bad, I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah, yeah. Okay,
it's
keepers into multi strikers. Like what? BT Crown Guard Morello.
Wait, Russell. I know you really like multi-strikers. Do you even think Keepers is good now? It's kind of like
Oh, I
nerfs
feel like
and
it's fine. I think it's
making
just a tempo line. I wouldn't say I don't think it's an
Oh.
amazing line. I just like playing it because it's kind of fun. But
it.
I think this line is very much you just save a bunch of HP and then you always lose to the Rakan board. stage
I like
4.
it, and then stage 4 and stage 5 come around, and you're playing against Rakan Calista, and you're like,
Yeah,
what the
exactly. It's just a matchmaking on stage 4 thing. You save HP stage 2, stage 3, and then you just pray you wrap the Rakans, or you just take it, and that's it. Or you just don't face them. 'Cause
What do
beat
you
a lot of other
think
boards.
is this Kassadin if you hit Zonios?
Sorry, I missed
What do you
said.
think is best? What do you think is best Kassadin if you hit Zonios?
The stats don't seem to like that Zonia's as a Titans replacement, like where you would do Zonia's QSS BT. I actually think it's no healing. I think it's you still have Titans, you go Zonia and then some attack speed, but I'm not fully sure.
Yeah, I mean the stats do like Rageblade, for example, with Zonias on Kassadin, which
Yeah,
I thought was
you
really
can keep the
interesting because
stats.
you don't really want Rageblade on Kassadin like any other time, I think.
Yeah.
All right, Prismatic. Okay, is Frost so terrible you can't take it from a high tempo position like this?
Yes. Yes.
It's that terrible?
Yes.
Really?
I lost 3 matchups with 9 Frost.
Is it really that bad though?
Yeah.
Okay. Like,
I feel like with these items especially, like if you took
Holy
Frost here,
fuck.
you're committed to what? Like either Hui 3 Frost or Karma, I guess.
oh, he's playing Hui. Oh, he's playing Hui. I see.
Yeah,
the-
I feel like it's just a
Okay.
Hui reroll line.
I think Radiant Trojan is actually pretty good. Stats wise.
I don't. Oh. you bumped it.
What would you want instead?
Oh no! I just think he's going 8.
Wait,
Really?
Wait, Hui's good? Really?
Yeah, Hui's pretty good.
Oh, I have
This
not been
line
following.
is underplayed. I've seen replay do quite well with it.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't see it that often though. Besides him.
No, I think if he gets like
Malcolm for
Nashers.
Blaster and like, but like Hui's pretty decent. Like he beat the RE2. I mean, oh never mind. I take it back. He sucks.
Yeah,
Okay,
Phoenix
I
wants
don't know.
to join
Taking,
for
I don't
it.
know about taking Bow though. I'm pretty sure you should have taken Frontline Adam.
Yeah, I guess he's thinking this bow is a red buff or Shiv, is my guess.
Wait, Phoenix, are you playing in Cup, or are you also playing Flex Q?
Second weekend.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, I'm playing Flex
You
Q,
can play
but
Flex Q and the Cup.
yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right. So, do you like Hui Phoenix? Or actually, you're not playing TFT right now.
I mean, I saw he got like slight buffed, and I mean, Radiant Trojan Hui is broken. It was broken before, so I mean,
Why is it so broken?
Oh, I mean, it's just 2 autos to cast.
Oh,
40.
true.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember what patch it was, but this Radiant Trojan item had an insane minus delta on Hui.
Radiant Trojan always has like insane stats.
It was like
Doesn't
minus.
sound good.
It was like minus 0.1 on Hui, or like -1 on Hui.
Minus 0.1. Insane.
Sorry, it might
Wait, are you
Yeah,
sure?
that's
Because the
a
thing
thing.
is, Radiant items on
Nah.
like these lines, I feel like are always.
Oh,
plus delta, just 'cause
I don't know
it's-
about this patch, but on a different patch, or on an earlier patch, it was.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't check stats because like Radiant Trojan has gotten nerfed since then, and like Hui is Hui's gotten changed since then, and like there's like
Can't
none of stuff on
dynamite.
this patch.
Ginsu.
Yeah, the line's gotten a few buffs, right? The Hui got buffed. Mord was like, I don't know if it's a buff or a nerf, it's like slight rework to have it be tankier, and then 4 Vanguard got buffed as well.
I think it's a buff, and and the 4 Vanguard's like a pretty sizable buff.
I think that's why this comp flew under, at least flew under my radar until I started seeing it a few times.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the board is a buff, bro. That guy is unkillable. Sometimes.
I mean,
If,
if they get
um,
Hui with chain,
Yeah.
If Prestivent goes dead last, is he still through or no?
think
He's at 28, and he'll go to tiebreakers.
Will he? He has a first. Fuck.
Oh man.
what's
he's
in the
in?
rest of an 8?
Nah, I mean,
I mean, we
he
just want
needs
him
his
to
flex
play
queue
flex.
partner.
Yeah, we need some more players. Sometimes.
How good? But aren't you guys kind of high ranked? Setsuko told me
Bro.
that he was jungling against Blabber.
Oh, his MMR is still no. Setsu was good if he's jungles. The thing is, like when we play, okay, this is gonna sound ego, but if he's jungle and I'm mid, we actually win every game. So then we have to like start switching up the roles, and then we get tilted when we lose. So that's why we stop playing.
Why you guys want to? Why don't you guys want to win?
Oh, because it's too boring.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
We win one game, and Setsuko goes like, haven't we been winning a little too much lately?
And then he just locks in the off
After
roll.
every win. Yeah.
And then I'm like, you know what? I'm locking in the off roll, and then we
and then we
down
go
and we
5
just-
off roll. And then
That
yeah,
makes
like
no
it's an
sense.
FF at 10 minute, not even 15 minute. Like we
Okay.
want an FF at 10 minute.
Sounds like a lose-lose. You guys are upset when you win and upset when you lose. Wait,
Yeah,
what?
yeah. The best is when these guys keep saying like I'm on, but nobody is actually. They're like I'm on, get on, let's flex queue, but like only 1 or 2 of them are actually logged on. So they always
Yeah.
like make them rush from like wherever they're doing. Like oh yeah, like rush home. Like I'm at the store, I'm on, and then Prestivent rushes home, and nobody's on.
We're all in just chilling in bed. And Phoenix is the first one on, and he's been sleeping the whole time.
Yeah.
They're just trolling each other.
Wait, what's the is there like a Spark Notes or something? That's why I joined. I have not
same.
been following.
Oh,
Yeah,
play
same.
Callista, and then if you're not playing Callista, play Shyvana 2 Fast 9.
What?
Yeah, like the Shyvana, that Shyvana line looks broken as fuck.
It
from what I've
is.
seen.
It is. Shyvana, basically, like 3 dragon, 6 shapeshifter is like the core, like the end game board you always land on, and you just use Shyvana 2 to like get to 9 for the most part.
And then if you
Wait,
can't
what
play that,
changed?
play some.
They buffed all the shapeshifters. They buffed 3 dragon.
No. That is not the biggest change. The biggest change is Shyvana used to have no targeting, as in she could ult in any direction she wanted.
So what
It's
does
not
she
what it said
target
on the
now?
she
Largest
targets largest
bump, largest
That's what it
bump.
always said, but she used to have no targeting. As
Okay,
in
so
she
then
could
they
literally
bug
ult
fixed
in
her,
any
I guess,
direction.
is what is correct.
In the most recent patch, changed Shyvana's targeting.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but basically,
That
like
is good.
when you get 3 dragon, her aura like doubles in size, and then she just like AoEs the back with with like Spark, Crown Guard, BT or something like that, and then she just like kills Callista and Vagar 3.
Yeah, I'm playing Callista. Shyvana 2 just one-tapped my Callista out of nowhere.
Yes,
What?
yes, exactly. So that's like that's like the biggest thing that's like top tier right now.
So like if it's not, if you don't have that line, is it just is Callista actually good? I was telling Prestivent that Callista feels good to play, but he was telling me that
Callista's
Callista's trash.
Oh,
Okay, I don't know.
Callista's
I don't know
trash.
if it's the trash. Pretty sure Callista's still.
Or he was saying
I've
that
been
there's
winning,
still.
like half the lobbies today. I mean, not to say that it's a good line, but like it just.
Wait,
I mean, playing
okay,
these lobbies.
I'll say it's a good line, and like I think it's maybe not S tier once like people figure out like more comps to play, but like I'm pretty sure it's like. the
Okay, yeah,
best
it's at
4
least
comp.
good. It's at least
It's
good.
like it's the best 4 cost comp.
I think a lot of players are just like, you know, like when they're like really good at the game, like Weijin and Dish Soap, they like undervalue that line because like at the end of the day, it's just a straight up fucking lottery. Like you hit or you don't. So like they're trying to like get away from that line, but yeah, I mean if you want to fucking pivot out, like that's all you. I'm gonna just sit here and pray I hit.
I mean, Callista good. That sounds good to me.
I mean,
That's
all
my
right,
most
I'm
big
locked
comp.
in. We can play some Flex Q then.
All right, bet.
All right, see ya.
All right. I actually have to go. I did like started.
Are you gonna
started
eat and then
short
we
stuff.
regroup?
Yeah, I have to go get.
Okay. All right, 30 minutes.
Why do these guys get
You have 30
addicted?
Yeah,
minutes.
it's, yeah.
It's because of
Yeah,
Worlds. They
bye-bye.
watch Worlds for like
Yeah.
1 week, and then they just get addicted to League again.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of lit. These teams are kind of good. It's kind of fun to watch
The
like
Worlds
high level
teams?
play. Yeah, like I mean, it's fun to watch high level.
Wait, are you like
league
watching
games.
NA or?
Oh.
Oh, I don't. Oh, trust me, I could give. Yeah, I don't care about NA. They can get Swiss staged. I mean,
Okay.
we made it to top 8. That's cool. Yay. Not really.
It was like G2
Yeah.
versus like a China team.
Yeah.
And Cadro's at like 300 plus K viewers, and then the fucking NA teams log on. Yeah, 100K viewers. Like, bro, no one wants to watch fucking NA.
No one wants to watch NA play, man.
Dude,
Okay.
okay, like
Anyway,
like
I gotta go. Sorry.
All right, later.
Bye-bye.
Do you like Aegis and Hui or no?
not really.
What
but
about
these all kind of
Zeke's?
suck.
Is it Martyr? Maybe Martyr.
this is a check stats angle.
Were you
I feel
looking
like
at
Marta's-
his? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I feel like Marta's kind of bad in Vanguards.
Oh.
Just because of the shield, like the initial healing doesn't do as much.
Yeah.
I think
Like,
support
Marta-
cash is just mid.
Yeah.
I think the other options were, but
I
what
guess,
would be best there? I guess like Chalice maybe.
yeah. What do you actually want? Chalice?
Moonstone.
Zeke's
I'm
doesn't
pretty
even
sure
sound
if you hit
bad.
anything with Moonstone, you're unhappy.
Zeke's with
Yeah,
Radiant Shogun.
Moonstone is probably easily best.
Okay, also this guy is actually going 8. Like I don't think Hui's that bad, but if your main tank is not 2-starred on 4-2,
30
right.
gold. Yeah, this spot was off.
like no more 2, 4-2, no gold.
He also has like the unified stone plate dynamic, which I don't like.
We're
either.
back. Not really.
Why didn't you just roll for this board last turn?
I think he did, but I think he missed. And then,
Also, isn't it easily
you could just
TK
wait.
over this Rumble?
What?
well, not
Oh,
for the
no, you
Rumble.
need-
Wait,
Well, you
sorry.
need
Oh, fuck.
Rumble.
Wait, that's last over
Gal-
Galio?
Galio,
too,
usually Galio.
Actually? No, yeah, sorry. We went with Galio too, I guess. The other Vanguard, not Rumble.
Yeah.
Maybe. I can see TK over Galio. I cannot see TK over Rumble.
Yeah, it's not over the fucking blaster either. My bad, my bad.
Oh. Kali 3.
Holy. Yeah, I mean, this is the same problem with like all 3 cost rules. I mean, it's like okay, it's like kind of stable, but his augments are so many, like every single one. I don't think he has a single good augment.
Wait.
Yeah, he's using the Casio too. Cast 2.
I mean, also Quali 3, I guess. But, like, I'm pretty sure he took 3, like, 4.6 augments.
Spat. Oh wait, the Sugarcraft player. The Junglebook took Morgana with the glove.
Are you sure Hoi reroll is good, by the way?
I think some other players think it's very good, and I think it's.
Well,
okay.
I think you should play it like 1 out of every like.
Is there an augment that like makes it like an S tier, or like is it just like a okay?
No,
from all
I just
spots?
think he took 3 augments that are 4.8.
I think Shields Up is like one of the
Oh,
augments
shield.
that makes it really
But,
really good.
Okay, and you play 6 Vanguard, 2 Blaster or whatever.
No, you play 4 Vanguard and you Preservers.
Oh, even with shields up, you don't play 6, really?
I don't think you play 6. Yeah. Because I think you need
Oh.
you still need
Why are we playing 3? What the?
you still need like the support. Like the reason why is because it's actually Hui Bard duo. If you look at him right now, he's just playing Hui solo, but you actually need items for Hui and Bard and Mordekaiser.
Wait, the thing is, though, this Bard unit is really
Okay,
hard to
so
see.
I don't think this
see
comp
that
is,
guy?
I don't think this comp is that busted. But like, just look at his items and look at his augments, man. Like every single one of these is bad. Like, Martyr is bad. We have Gargoyles with Unified. We're centering our Mordekaiser. He has double steadfast.
At Heartsteel.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, I think you can beat a fair amount of comps in stage 4, and you play it when like there's other 3 cost rules in the lobby, and you can actually like beat Jinx because you can just go past Wukong. Plus this
Is
hard.
that
I don't know
not
how
a
to
single
do.
Callisto?
No, he has one
Oh,
close
he
to.
does, yeah.
So people are saying like it's hard to hit Bard, but what you do is you can like have Bard duo, and if you can't hit Bard, you eventually like settle on Hui 3, Ward 3, and then you eventually transfer Bard items to Xerath. That's like the way you.
settle on Mord 3 like, isn't that like kind of too much?
Mord 3.
settling
Hui
on,
3?
like,
How,
the
how's it
cap.
different than Jinx
But-
3,
but-
Wukong
but-
3?
Like to the point, like nobody's holding Hui or Mord. Like
Yeah,
nobody plays
you,
Jinx Blaster, nobody plays.
assuming there's
Mord.
another 3-cost roller, you'll hit those 2. Your level 8 is pretty strong as well. You get, if you hit those 2 3-star, you get Arian for AP Arcana.
I don't
And
even
if you
know.
have itemized Bard, it's not bad. You get Xerath, it's also quite good.
Yeah, okay, maybe settle's the wrong word, but I meant like be okay with just only those 2, and then yeah, transfer.
Hui seems quite a, like, I think Hui was like really, really bad last patch to try to itemize and play around, but it actually feels quite a bit better. Yeah, with the nerf, with the buff.
I mean, I'm not gonna say until the comp is like great or anything. I just think the comp is like playable, and it's one of the outs you have.
I mean, I think
It's
the comp.
good,
I could see it being a like entering low A tier by the end of the patch. Like as people
Yeah, this
figure it
people
out.
saying this, or this open chat is like kind of echoing the sentiments. This is a win streak comp better than Raw Dogging Karma, and like the biggest problem is Unify 2-1. Like his like every single one of his augments are so mid.
Yeah.
Like if
Well,
you never
yeah.
high roll, then like yeah, your comp sucks.
You're not. I don't even know why you would go unified into Hui. It doesn't really even make much sense, to be honest.
I think he probably just made Shojin JG and just like didn't have enough money to do anything else. So
Yeah, and also I don't think I thought someone was also rerolling Jinx Wukong, but it doesn't look like that's helping him very much. 6 Sugarcraft. Oh, we hit Gwen too.
Shit.
Okay. Junglebook needs a top 4, right? Otherwise he's out. If he goes
who
like
are you guys
8th
rooting for?
here, it doesn't because he was on the cutoff. So if he gets 8th here, he's like,
Oh, this lobby, Frodan got locked into it because he joined it accidentally and then,
and then spectator mode doesn't
Like,
let you
comes
quit,
over-
which is like,
but like Keans and Junglebook are both NA challenger players who were at or around cutoff.
are you guys rooting for anyone, or are you guys watching to watch?
oh, we were wanting to watch Kiyoon's lobby because Kiyoon was on the bubble and Kiyoon might get day 2'd, but because we were watching Kurum and Kurum's probably gonna get day 2'd. He has to go first, but he's probably gonna miss by a point.
Oh my!
Wait, does Kean play flex or like is he not part of your hate watch group?
No, he does. It's just these guys are stuck playing day whatever. So We've been subbing in some people, but Setsuko's not
see.
very happy playing with them.
Ah, great. It sounds like a real fun time.
I mean, I'm having fun. I'm just sitting here mid, just killing my minions.
Oh, you're mid, all right, yeah. Oh my god, neither of the 3-cost reroll players hit.
7-8.
Wait, yeah, isn't
Wait,
this
he's
like
just feeding him
kinda
a hunter
low roll?
proc? What's going on here? Okay's business?
It's like T1. Collector is actually pretty good on Jinx. It's like one of her best items. Yeah, it helps you get the hunter proc early as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
But like,
Okay,
why
very
did he
nice.
just front row an RE1? Sushed.
Aiming for Wintry.
Okay, it looks
Oh,
like
he's
Windows
Avenge.
wins.
He's Avenge.
Oh, is that not combat advantages? Or is that's Avenge, really? Oh, the
The
other,
red one?
the other guy. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah, the other guy,
I think, yeah, this way player is dead last.
No.
I mean, like, it looks bad now, but it's actually not. It's actually like pretty decent.
Oh,
Actually pretty decent.
We're not even gonna make Bard
Ward. I don't know how decent
Yeah,
that could
okay.
be without
I'm good.
itemization.
No, I'm pretty sure. Like, okay, like I'm not. Like I said,
And the-
I'm
and
not
the
gonna
augment.
tell you the items are broken, but like I swear his augments are so bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
close.
I'm pretty sure it's just like a Shojin
He has
JG. You
three.
win 9 rounds,
He
and you don't
has
want to
3
fucking
hard
pivot into
skills.
Karma with Shojin JG, and you just stay 7.
Well, I think the line itself is pretty good in that you have the same exact items. You can go Soraka reroll, you can go Veigar, you can go Hui, and then like
That is
Karma's
true,
probably
that
the
is
worst
true.
of those options, but I feel like any of those can work, and you can win streak off it because like Seraphine, Soraka are pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. We're getting cleared by Ari reroll.
I have no clue how
Yeah,
to play Ari.
less?
It's like I expect Mana's gonna be good on her. She's like scaling.
Yeah, and Keans is doing really well with Ari. I mean, I think that in general, the another line that people haven't really fleshed out much of is like kind of the Bastion stuff. They buffed it so much, and it looks good in the data, but like, I tried a game of it, I see other people try a game of it, and it just looks really bad whenever other people play it, but the data makes it look so
Are you
good.
sure it's not people just hitting 8 Bastion when they have like a hero offense?
No, I filter out for that. I filter out for every hero. I mean, I guess I didn't filter out Pillar of Flame, but like, I'm not looking at Pillar of Flame 8 Bastion. Or 6
Bastion counters Shiv secret tech. True. 8 Bastion ultimate Shiv counter.
Yeah, because the
Your
backline
literally
can't die. No, I think it's actually good. I haven't been able to figure it out. I've been looking at the stats like all morning, and I just like it didn't make sense. And then I just tried to like raw rip it with like Witchy-Walla Poppy, and I just went like 7. I was like, all right.
Leo, going 8th.
At Disoap, can I buy tech? Yeah, man, you can sub to our Patreon at TFT Academy.
No, I'm good. I'm good on that one.
That's
I can
where
just
we
DM
dropped the
this
tech.
one. I don't want the fucking TFT Academy tech. Your comps, it shows that there's like 30 comps in the game, when there's actually only like 4.
That's what we showed. That's what we showed to the public. You don't see the Patreon access. Exclusive access.
Oh, okay.
Holy unit is so worthless. Dash onto Callista, get her to 2/3 health. Bye.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just play Callista.
Oh, it's
I
a
mean,
solid
I
plan.
feel like Callista is probably still
That's a solid plan.
underplayed. I think Callista is still pretty underplayed.
Is this Ari comp real by there, or did this guy just hit super early? Based on his
I think
spot,
it's him,
assume
tempo.
stats, but-
I mean, I think his
I
tempo's
also-
good. I would be surprised if he won the game, but
If he hits Diana 2 with these items, it's chill, but
oh, true.
otherwise these items are kind of interesting.
So and like this is supposed to be like Xerath items, right? And then eventually transfer over to Milio, like on 9. You go Ari, Milio, Xerath, and then like this board.
The
I don't know
Nuge
if you can
is,
go
Diana.
Milio. You might just play 2 Scholar, because he has a Preserver spat, so you kind of don't want to drop Bard that one.
Oh, he's a Preserve Emblem. Okay. I mean, the thing about this comp is that I think it's gonna get like 3rd. But actually, maybe it's too much HP. Too much
I think
HP,
he could
so-
place higher, but I don't think he's rich enough to actually go 9 and play around the legendary. So if he could actually hit the legendaries, I think Keans could go first. But...
Yeah, agreed. But like, I do think that it can cap pretty high if you can get the Milio, Diana, Xerath going on. Personally.
Okay, I'm pretty sure the only reason he's been win streaking is he hit spellcasters with toolbox. That sounds insane for Ari.
Yeah.
Like ramping spellcaster who gets stronger every cast with mana
He's
zine.
like true gigabits.
I mean, maybe
Blue
that's what I
mana,
did wrong
Zonia.
because like I hit Spellcast Toolbox as well, but I only played RE2 to try to get to Rise, and maybe I should just rerolled RE3 in that spot.
So what do you play towards? Like Gwen? With Mana Zane? Zanya's?
You play?
Oh, are you Mana Zane Rise? Or not Rise, Nami? Wait, what's the board?
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
Hey, Ramblin.
No, I'm saying that like a lot of times people say that you like play the Bastion, you play like for Rise Scholar in the back, but like maybe you just stay and you just roll for RE3 instead.
Ramblin, did your game just finish?
Hello, Ramblin. All right, his mic's probably not working.
Dodge. People ignore.
5 Bastion. Okay. I mean, they buffed 6 Bastion, right? They buffed 6 and 8 Bastion.
Yep.
That's a
Well, I think
lot
6
of
Bastion, and
stats.
he gets Diana.
a
Like,
lot
he
of
actually gets
stats.
Diana on board with these, like, these new items. Because, like, right now he has 3 dead items on board. Okay, right now he has 6 dead items on board, but, like, we're gonna go with that. Okay, right now he has 9 dead items on board, sorry.
Like who?
3 on Bard, 3 on Nunutsu, and 3 on the Hecarim.
I don't know how you're gonna fix, like, the Hecarim items. I think they're just gonna be dead the entire game, but, like, once you get, the Xerath and the Diana in, like, the other item's gonna be fixed.
Okay, my prediction of him possibly going 3rd could come true because he's losing by like 1,000,000 units. Duplicator.
How about now?
Yo, what up?
Yep.
Hey, sorry, I'm on a new PC and all my sound settings got reset.
Yeah, you're really loud on the mic.
Oh, I can turn it down.
I'll turn it down. I'll turn it
I got it.
down. Okay. New PC, huh? Fancy smancy.
Not by choice. I mean, it's not a new PC. It's just I had to reinstall everything because my SSD.
Oh, you're now you're too soft. Now it sounds like you're like 10 feet away from the mic.
All right, how about now?
Better, yeah.
Good.
Strong finish to the day, Ramblin'? You're through?
Yeah, finished with the first. Sounds like I might have knocked Jedi out though.
Oh wait, you're too loud again. Okay, whatever. I'll adjust on my end.
Alright. Okay.
Well, Ramblin'.
First too quiet, then too loud, then too quiet, then too loud.
My bad. I'm so fickle. It's my bad.
Make up your mind.
Double Gwen.
Yes.
I actually think Double Gwen last patch was pretty underrated. People were playing like Double Gwen to try and get the damage in, but I think this patch, I mean, playing 6 Sugarcraft, so. Junglebook was a top 4. I guess it depends on how he did on game number 5. He may have not made it.
Wow, these hacker miners are so dead the whole game. I wonder how they got into this spot. Cause like, it's weird to have made these hacker miners. Maybe there's just like leftover components.
It might be like something like they made they played Arcana, maybe trying to angle something like Varus, and then they had like a Last Whisper slammed or something, and then they hit spells cast with Tools Box and had like RE2.
Yeah, I'm confused about the part where we're playing Varus and we have Last Whisper slammed already.
Instead of an IE.
Yeah, just the item is just so mid to have, right? In
Well,
that
like I
line.
mean, maybe he had like Last Whisper sword or something like that. I don't know.
Maybe.
Or it could be like he was holding out for like he had sword bow or something, got dropped like tier, and then I don't know. You can ask. We can just ask Keans. Ask Keans.
I think King's can definitely go first. Like if he hits Diana 2 here, 6 Bastion Diana 2 with these items. I
Does
think
he need,
King's
does
like
he need it first?
I think he was middle of the pack, but so getting a first tier basically puts him in a really good spot to get
take
there.
a 5th game. Oh, He went. Wait, I think he actually needs it first.
Oh, he went like 8th.
He went 8th.
Oh, okay. So
Ooh.
Keans needs it first.
He's 17 points right now. Wait,
Oh.
does that first make him through?
If he's first, he's at 25. He can't make it then.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, in that
So
case,
he just can't make it.
it might
Well,
be
that's
that he was
sad.
for funning.
Oh, he might kill the backline? No.
Nah, but like Ari might be able to spray her down. No, not really.
Is this Rakan even
those are
killable, by the way?
skills.
Idle and Intervening Lock.
Definitely.
Like Dark Bloom is just playing Arcana Callista. He's playing
With a
Free
rogue.
Fairy Arcana Callista.
With a Rogue Briar.
Okay. I mean,
Okay,
if
you know,
Callista
I was actually really curious because they had 3 Recon items already, so I was like really curious what they're gonna play. I mean, this makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, you just sub the Queensguard armor. One of those.
Right,
I mean,
right.
Queensguard armor is traditionally played because it's just so broken, but like.
Oh, we're sacrificing the Ari because of Avenge the Fallen this one.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. I mean, if Callista boards looked more like this, where like maybe you do different things with it, I think people would enjoy playing it a lot more.
No Diana too. I think this is I'd be hoping on tiebreakers maybe.
I don't know if you can make it.
I feel like we just can't kill this Rakan, so I guess Keans is just out.
Yeah.
And Edge. And Rain was saying flex play is dead, right?
You're right. Just gets
Get Forbidden
these
Idol.
Orn items on Recon.
2020.
There you go. And you two can flex.
Oh. That sounds pretty good.
All right, let's see if we can spectate any of these lobbies here. Let's see. Actually, we can pull up. Someone says Showtime is streaming, right? Showtime TFT emit. Oh no, he logged off as well. Is there anyone streaming right now? Me first or 8th? And Wills went 8th. Oh, so he probably logged off. Kopiko. Is Kopiko streaming? TFT Rex. Oh, me first or 8th, another first. Jinx 3, Wukong 3.
Holy, truly embodying the name.
Going up against Riveting, who has hard commit. Curse says I went first, but I down enough, but I did what I could. Damn. Let's what's the is the projected cutoff 28, Ramblin'?
Oh, I have no idea. It's
Oh.
so hard to keep up with when you can't see the 5th game.
You said when you knocked out out
he-
Jedi, so I thought you knew.
Well, I mean,
the-
he's saying he has bad tiebreakers, and I think he's at 20.
Oh, okay.
The
Yeah,
cutoff
they
actually
before the
updated
last game
the-
was 24, so like it's really unlikely for it to be 27.
Yeah, I think it's very likely 28, 29.
29. Jeez.
Probably 28 with tiebreakers.
Yeah, maybe 20. Yeah, 28. Oh, dude, if Kurumx was able to go 1-2 or 1-1, so close. I'm sorry, man. Offma, thank you for the raid, buddy. All right, we're watching just the last couple minutes of different rounds here.
A big Diana.
It's another Bastion comp, by the way. Bastion Taric.
Hard commit.
I mean, okay, so the theory is that I think Bastion. Actually, I typed this exactly in my Discord server, which is like Bastions into Milio Xerath looks really good in the data.
Mhm.
But I just don't know how to get there. But like maybe Riveting's onto something here. Also, you know the craziest thing of why I think that Cobb actually has the real legs is because if you look at it and you take Bastion Crest at 2-1, it doesn't even look that bad in the data. Believe it or not. It's like actually somewhat acceptable.
I'll take your word for it. Wow.
Oh.
Oh, he's trying to
Wow.
sack. No, he's trying to
Go,
sack. So
go,
he hits
go.
Olaf 3 and then polymorph next turn.
Wow. Why
Okay,
not
okay.
just
So
roll
now he
this thing?
rolls for
You
Olaf. I
better
mean,
get
he's holding one
rolling.
Olaf.
It's crazy he's not rolling. This guy has a lot of faith in his APM. Holy shit.
You can't even pick up charms this turn.
You're right. He can't pick up charge because it has to be the last charm he hits. It's not looking good. Nice
Oh,
try.
he was correct to hold all his gold. He was able to. It
I
wasn't a.
guess, yeah.
It was not a time issue.
I wonder if
Oh.
Oh!
Missed one.
He found one Olaf and he got the
Almost.
charm.
There it is.
And
There it is.
he got the polymorph charm. So, yeah.
I wonder if sometimes when you do that and you have like an app analyze the shops, if you like rolled past the equivalent of another 3-star.
Yeah, he saw so many karmas.
He saw
right?
so
I don't know
many
if his karma
karmas,
was
yeah.
usable,
It's
but
probably same karma.
Yeah, probably same karma.
surely.
All right. Okay. Let me exit out of this league client thing real quick. All right, guys. Bosso skills. Is David streaming? David usually streams his POV. Perfect. Looks like he's still in game. Oh, he's in the 7-player lobby. I realize I'm not streaming that POV to you guys. 1 second.
How is his spot? Looks like David needs a second to hit
Okay.
28. Yeah, he's at 21. He needs a second.
Little buddies in this comp is pretty mid because you don't you have to play a lot of the 3-cost shapeshifters. Yeah.
Also looking dead.
Yeah.
Playing
Yeah.
Arcana Varus. That's unfortunate. It looks like he's out then.
I believe so. Yeah, with that.
Brutal. Okay. Connor is me. What about Vakio? All right. Is Connor or Minhee or El Milio, are any of these players also on the cusp?
It's like
Connor
El
is
Milio
the
needs
first
a top 4, top
Yep.
5, top 4.
top 4. I don't know if top 5 makes.
Riveting, thank you.
Minhee needs to knock out literally 8th, which he can't. So
7-player lobby diff.
Oh, okay. So basically, by getting a person like +1 placement, they're guaranteed through.
You're just guaranteed.
Yeah, okay.
Other than that,
Knackback's at 25.
doesn't look like they're
So-
going 8th anyways.
Yeah,
but-
he's fine.
Yeah. Okay. So then we're just basically playing it out. All the placements are settled then, or all the.
There's one person, right? The Elmilio. Elmilio does need to go top 4.
And Vakio as well.
Okay.
Kind of hard for them to go 5th. So yeah, it's kind of just played out.
I see. This dude plays with his cat in his lap. That's not fair. He's playing with additional assistance 2v1.
It's true. Where's my emotional support cat?
What language is this? This is Portuguese. Or as Milk would say, Brazilian.
Mm-hmm.
Kiyoon, how'd you do in your last game?
Cute. Terrible Switch.
Wait, really? Oh no. I thought I saw that someone said that you had like the witchcraft setup, the god setup. I guess we're gonna have to figure out the scores.
Kiyoon had a Witch plus 2.
That's not good.
I don't get the Witchcraft comp, honestly. Like, it has good stats, but I feel like it just feels so weak every time I play it.
That's how I feel about certain comps as well.
I mean, usually when like I feel that way, it's usually because I'm missing something about the comp. Like whether it's like item prio or like unit prio, or sometimes positioning. I just realized he's playing 5 Frost. I feel like you so rarely play. I mean, like this is a chrono off, but like I still feel like you so rarely play 5 Frost. Like 5 Frost is not the scariest breakpoint.
Yeah, so you would cut Twitch and Swain.
Swain? Yeah, probably Twitch Swain for
It's like
preservers.
I'd probably just play some preservers.
Yeah, Morgana or Rakan.
He has it on his
I
bench.
guess
as
maybe
well.
he hasn't hit like any of the 2-star preservers, so for now he's just playing strongest board.
Yeah, I think for him, he's probably just saying like, I just want to play the upgraded units over.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. On Rakan 2, then I'm down. But
Oh, Emilio got 4th, so I guess he's gonna be on the cusp.
I think that puts him at 29. Emilio. Yeah, so he's fine probably.
Wait, Kiyoon went first. Oh, okay. He's just messing with us.
Okay, he's evading.
Yeah. He sold Rakan. It's gonna be tiebreak at 29. All right.
What?
29. That's so
29.
high.
Wow. So he's not even
Okay.
guaranteed then, Emilio. And Vakio he's a 22, needs a second for tie breaks. I mean, he's guaranteed second probably in the spot.
Right. Man, Tactician Trials is just rough. This is 3 Thieves Gloves. Support the Golem. Chrono Briar. Oh, Rageblade.
Rageblade Briar.
I mean, you don't have a third
Yeah,
item.
why not? Just stack all the items.
He didn't feed Briar.
Huge misplay.
Okay.
This price comp actually, like, the trace actually looks super nice. I just think the issue is, like, the time you want to play this price comp is so low. Because, like, you'd have to both want to play Rise and you'd have to want to play the Warriors.
You need so many items, it feels like.
Yeah. Because you typically do make tank items in the Rise line, right?
Also, like, Arcana's gotten nerfed, and most of the time it's better to just play Karma plus Preservers, and Karma actually helps your Warriors, because Karma actually provides Chrono healing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that guy has 9 Frost. The worst trait in the game.
Can beat Chrono
Like it-
for sure, because Chrono doesn't have tanks.
It's pretty good. Yeah, it's really good resist comp, right? You pop these units really quickly.
All right. He's very close to advancing. He just needs Connor to take out Nakrak. Nakrak was at 25, so he should be in the 30s now. Oh, wait. Oh, does Nine Frost not work on ghost boards? Oh, I guess not. All right, he's streaking.
Not close.
Yeah, also, yeah, like, 9 Frost sucks. Like, it just nearly beat that forward. Lost that forward.
Damn. Oh, we hit the Camille.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Wow, we also did Diana.
Oh my god.
Huge.
Does he just win now? I mean, I'm down to, like, position his backline differently and, like, get the Zillion away from the Karma. Because you get really vulnerable to, like, Frost dummies bursting your backline like this, but yeah.
Feed. Feed. Nah, he says instead I'm just gonna clump and get my Olaf Zephyr. Okay.
he did feed.
Wait, but the full heal?
Does it-
The full heal?
Briar?
But it didn't even heal. Like, this Frost trade is so buggy.
He transfer
Why
these
does
on
it
the
look like
uh,
Nine
these
Frost is about
Scoresheets
to
are buggy.
lose?
Yeah. 9 Frost is terrible.
Camille? Or no?
I mean, so terrible that you got.
Yeah, Frodan, you're asking if it's okay to take Frost +1 on 3-2 back on the Hoi spot. Like, I know they win 8th, but I'm pretty sure if they took Frost +1, it's like a Giga 8th. Like, not even an 8th.
I mean, counterpoint. This guy got second. 9 Frost is good. If it secures you second, I guess you'll take it.
2 Frost players top 2.
Yeah, 2 Frost players top 2. What do you think about that? 5 Frost.
Hold off is broken.
5 Frost.
I'm down for you to play some 9 Frost or some 7 Frost in my
I'm down
solo
for
queue
9
games.
Frost. Yes, agreed. I would love it. What is this a sub sound? What is going on? There's mostly some inside joke. Bro, I'm trying to watch some TFT, man. What is going on? All that for a follow notification? No way.
Gotta go follow right now.
Holy cow,
Yeah.
guys!
No,
Guys, stop
no.
following! Stop following! It's just what is
What
happening?
is going on?
What is happening? What? Oh god,
Is he winning? I think he's
he
winning.
won. What?
What the fuck?
This dude just went on 7TV and downloaded every emote he possibly could. Oh
That was pretty
my
high.
God.
Not gonna lie, that was.
Good for him, man. Good for him. Good for him. And he pops off. I mean, like he's having fun at least. Holy cow. All right, Vakio. Good job. Good job. Let's go. All right. Okay, so that is the official last game. Congratulations to Vakio. Looks like he's really, really happy. And now we just wait for the standings to update. Let's see if they've updated some already. Oh, it does look like the cutoff's going to be pretty high. We cut to 54 because of the extra slots. All right. That guy's having so much fun and I'm just complaining. Oh, yeah. You know, it might be kind of wild to you guys, but like TFT is a pretty fun game, actually, for like a lot of people. Except for like a few select 100 people in North America. And
Yeah, they all happen to be challenger.
yeah, but TFT is actually like a really fun game. So this guy's I mean, this guy is the true winner, right? No, he's blowing kisses. He's blowing kisses to his fan, to the adulation of Brazilian fans everywhere, man. It's fun if you don't care.
Man, if I had that much fun making the cup,
I feel
I
like this
wouldn't
guy
complain
does
about
care,
GT Tech
though.
ever.
I feel like this guy does care. That's why he's having fun.
Oh yeah, I like good for him.
I mean, I feel like maybe it's an eye-opening experience. If you guys are doing this and you're not having fun, then why are you doing it? Is probably the better question I should ask you. If you're not even having fun, then what's the point?
Glory, fame, and clout. Yep. Through TFT, I will become rich and famous.
Da. So delusion. I see. Why does Frodan not blow kisses to us? Because I didn't beat 9 Frost with 6 Chrono and 5 Frost. And disprove all the Frost haters everywhere.
What?
Yeah. Also, my kisses are reserved for my most for only the special people, like my wife and my son.
Oh, chat isn't special.
Confirmed.
How long do we have to wait for the scores to come out?
I don't
Also,
know,
are there any people,
actually.
who are the people who like were actually on the bubble who were in danger?
Sorry. His chat's asking me to take off my shirt. No. You're not Frodan's son? I mean, unless we're in the same game together, then you absolutely are. Gold
Holy.
Patreons. Yeah, that's right. Maybe we'll make that like the next tier sub.
Do tier 3 subs count as well?
Tier 3 sub. I don't think I have a
subs?
single tier 3 sub. All right. Okay, so in the meantime, I guess I'll just use this opportunity to talk about some stuff coming up. So next week, if you guys, while we have this opportunity to wait for scores, next week is gonna be Tactician's Cup, number 3. I will be traveling next week to Riot to be doing some stuffs for some other couple stuffs that I can't really say more about.
Oh.
And I'm gonna be back on Thursday night, which means that I don't have time to do a Don't Talk If We Don't Know next week. But I guess I'm just going to take this opportunity to say this now. And I'll probably talk about it as well. I'll probably talk about this as well at regionals. But our regionals episode and set wrapped, we're only going to do 2 more episodes of Don't Talk If You Don't Know this year. I think we're basically going to shut down the show after this set.
Wait,
you guys will
what?
probably hear a little bit more about it pretty soon, but it's going to be our final episodes, and I think we're just going to play off the rest of the show. And I hope you guys show up. I thought about it for a while, but it's something that you guys, it'll make more sense, but the TLDRs, I don't think the show is going to continue after this set.
Sag.
Yeah.
Or is it more of a pause challenge? We will see.
It's more of a Sag, but I guess you guys will see why.
Aw.
But shout out to all the people who's been really supportive of the show, though. It's not like, okay, but the thing is, it doesn't mean that like it's gonna never come back. It's more like the show's gonna go on hiatus, and we'll explain why soon. Will there be a reason? Yeah. Riot bought us out. No, not even close. Not even close. Actually, on the contrary.
Riot is banning DKYDK. That's the contrary.
Yeah, it's Casper came on the show, exposed all the frauds, and then now the show's over.
I mean, I was definitely sad for the end of the show. Like, I think it was like a super important hub for America, like TFT.
Yeah, I mean,
But-
like it's been a really good run. I think what I will say is that it doesn't mean that like there's going to be no coverage. Like, I think part of what the show did was bring a lot of storylines and coverage of stuff, but I don't think it can continue to exist the way it is. To give you a little bit of preview of it, it's a ton of work to do it. It's also costing like a significant amount of money to me to do it, and it's also like a lot of there's actually like more additional problems that are going to be coming up soon for it. So I talked about it with Bryce a lot, and it's something that I think I thought about for a long time. I thought about it for about like 2 months straight, and so I put out a lot of content already. I'm kind of at my maximum, and I don't feel like I can keep doing the show without feeling like I'm gonna struggle by dropping the ball in other ways. And also, it's just like hard to it's hard to promise I can do it for set 13 based off my upcoming schedule. That's all. We gotta be careful. TFT criminals are getting caught. I promise you, I'm not a TFT criminal. I'm not going to jail. I'm clean. I have 1 account. I play on only Frodan. I'm clearly not boosted. If you guys see by my LP, I'm not boosted.
Yeah, the scores aren't updated, but the next week's lobbies are out. So I guess they just haven't updated the sheet yet.
How do you see the next week's lobbies?
I can post it in chat. They made an announcement.
Okay.
I'm not seeing my lobby.
Day 1 lobbies
Where did you post it?
in chat.
I'm with Soju
Oh.
and Spencer.
And day 1 lobbies.
It's empty. Oh, Tactician day 1 lobby. Never mind, I got it. All right, so we have the lobbies.
And scores are now updated.
Okay, got it. We got it. Alrighty here. Okay, Darth Noob, 40 bomb. Sorry, let me zoom in here. Darth Noob, 40 bomb, 41 points. Top seed from Trials, rightfully so. Riveting Offmud, Jason Who, Connor, Orange, Cottontail, and Shinri, 36. Red Eye Soul, Tropical, Mr. Dog, Ushio, Dark Bloom, Ramblin', not bad, top 14. Me First Wraith or Kopiko. Bosso Skills, Prestivent finishing out strong. And Bosso Skills also with a 1-2 finishing out strong as well. He was a little bit on the cutoff heading into game number 5. Cookies, Ocean, Solduri, Shadow, Ganga. We got Lumen, Fizz, Ubinto, Kiyoon, Nakrak, The Farmer, Manu Crusader, Mail In, and Bomb. And then we got Minhee, Dinodan, Junglebook, Padre, DJ Spike, LadderSlayer, Vakio. That was a guy that we just saw pop off, get a 30. He actually, I see why he clutched it. He went 5-8, 1-7, and he went 1-2. Man, what a big swingy day he had. Santi,
That's a
Checkmates,
great
Invern, Sakaran, Lucan, Tunington, Jedi, and Emmett Woes. Showtime, 29 points. Looks like 28 is the cutoff. El Milio. Hi, I'm Ted. Cairo, X Leo, the other Leo, and Mappa 1. Oh my gosh, so many 28 players didn't make it. Arias, Meat, Zihan, Bruh, Bet, Molly, Nova, and Myrostick. And then Kurumx with like with the highest 27 tiebreaker. If he got one more point, Kurum would have made it in because his tiebreakers were good. Actually, he had the highest tiebreaker of all the 28s if he made it. Oh, that's actually so sad. That is actually really, really sad. One placement in any game. Oh man. That's crazy. I would have made it if I didn't feed Briar to play for the Giga first. Oh man, that stings.
Briar feed def. Smooch.
Anyone else we lost along the way? Ramkev out, Fritz out. David is out.
Keans.
Keans is out. We got Nuge out. One of our subs, Chabo. It was his first time competing in a trial. He got this far. Nice job, man.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Pretty good.
First
Pretty
time.
good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So it looks like we did have a few upsets, but for the most part, a lot of the names that we expected to get through did. It wasn't a complete bloodbath. I was kind of worried it was going to be one. Next week's lobbies. Lobby 1, we got Laplace, Soju, Spencer, Rain. Oh, Shaco, Solduri, Shadow, and Mappa. Any comments on your lobby? Rainplosion?
I recognize exactly 3 people in there, including me.
Soju, Spencer, and you?
And I think the other two, the two people I recognize, I'm pretty sure both of them are Ingwin Callista already.
All right, so Rain's also not Callista. Maybe.
Me?
Lobby 2, we got Cheche, Milk, Darevitz, Neonify, Ocean, Ganga, and Leo. Lobby 3, Toronto, Tokyo, Tossin, Cercero, Malala, Marcel, Cookies, Lumen, and Leo. Marcel, any comments on your lobby?
It's free. I recognize a few too many names I'd like, but it's fine. It's fine.
Your lobby looks a little bit hard, honestly.
It's definitely not free.
I'm pretty sure none of them are going Cassidon, so that's all you, buddy.
All right, 2020. Oh, 2 out of 2 at least in that lobby.
Manu, Altanahue, Robovan, Phoenix, Upset Max, Tiagowski, Fizz, and Cairo. Lobby 5, Tex, Michael, Fan, the Kiki, Clocky, Van Ho, Prestivent, Ubinto, Ted. Lobby 6 is Ego Illusions, Voidson, Aline, Wigwug, Dankmeans, Bosso Skills, Kiyoon, and El Milio. Vicious, Robin Songs, Triple Lates, Emo Yaye, Degree, Kobiko, Nakrak, and Emmett Woes. Lobby 8, we got Panny Andrew and Bobster and Asa. These lobbies are actually pretty decent.
Asa's comment on his ladder lobby was, "Nice, I got bot lobby. No flame to anyone in my lobby. You guys should be happy too."
Wait, his lobby doesn't even look that bad.
Yeah. Casper, Ripple, Goobums, replay, Ramblin'. Ramblin', any comments on your lobby?
Yeah, I'll probably need to play more TFT this week than I did prep for trial.
No more Throne and Liberty. All
Yeah,
right,
I'm pretty sure that's like the highest 2-day score I've had, so I did something right.
maybe, yeah, maybe. Lobby 10, we got Kai Wang. Lobby 11, we have Weijin, Darth. Lobby 12, Philip. Minhee. Lobby 13, we got Babzera. 14, we got some NA challengers. Actually,
I want to be in some of these lobbies.
okay, but I mean, these are worlds. Some of these are worlds players from other regions as well. 15 is like Relic and Connor and Toji, and 16 is Greg, Vakio, Cottontail.
Greg himself.
I mean, some lobbies look really. I think Rambo's lobby looks
Yeah,
really
lobbies,
stacked.
lobbies are pretty stacked for
Yeah. All right. With that, we are at the end of the day. Are there any more games today? No, there are not. We are done. So, thank you so much, Marcel, Rain, and Rambo for all stepping by. Marcel, anything you want to say, plug, or?
Thanks for having me.
There
I'll just be prepping for the tournament next week. I'll be streaming a few of the days here coming up and beyond that. And so yeah, if you're interested in following me, Marcelp_TFT on Twitch.
All right. Thanks
for having me.
Marcel. Good luck next week, buddy.
Thanks, man. Catch you later.
All right. Rain, thanks for spending your weekend with me. It's been wonderful having you. I think people really love listening to you talk about TFT. Thanks for putting up with me trolling you half the time.
All good.
Anything you want to say to leave things off?
Same with Marcel. I'll be playing in the cup tomorrow, next week, not tomorrow. I think I need like a top 16 on the final day to make it through. I don't need a top 4, but I definitely need a really good score.
Okay.
So I'll be grinding, and not playing flex queue.
Yeah, that's right. Hopefully not too much League of Legends.
I'm down to make regionals.
All right, sounds good. All right, have a good night, Rain.
Night.
And I guess okay, so I guess I'll put it out there. I invited Ramblin to be our guest for World's Co-Stream again, but if you how far do you have to go next week to make it to regionals?
It's not like 100% certain, but it's like make day 2 and don't go dead last, and I'm likely in. It's just that's not even guaranteed, so I'm gonna aim for day 3.
Okay, got it. Okay, so Ramblin's aiming for day 3 to make it to regionals. I also invited a backup guest in case, and I also invited Asa. So we'll see. We'll have some Worlds guests, but right now our lineup for co-stream for regionals is T-Lies and tentatively probably Ramblin. Assuming that, I guess. I mean, it's kind of like a win-win, I suppose. Either he's going to Worlds or he's coming here. Okay.
Looking forward to it.
All right, Ramblin, have a good night and good luck on your prep.
Thank you.
All right, folks. That's it from me. Long streams this past weekend. I know Tactician's trial was kind of a shit show. It was not very good. But at least in terms of the way the tournament flow and everything like that, we had 5-man lobbies. We had some crazy disconnects. We had random DQs. We even had a player ban leading into it. Apparently, there was also drama with like Zealman Cats today. I have no idea. But Tactician's Cup should be fun. And this one is the most important cup of the season. If you top 4 this cup, you go to regionals. And if you go to regionals, you top 4 there, you go to Worlds. And from there, you get to fight for the chance to call yourself a TFT World Champion. So hope to see you guys there. Tomorrow, I think I might take off because I have to plan some stuff with Riot. And then also I'll be off on Wednesday and Thursday, as I talked about, because I'll be at Riot doing some stuff. So I'll catch you guys. If I don't catch you like on my either tomorrow or Tuesday stream, I'll probably catch you guys for the Tacticians Cup later this weekend. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't... it was a little bit messy today, but I think we had fun. We still had fun. Some fun games, some woke lines. Who is streaming? Looks like T-Lights tactically decided to start his stream towards the end of the co-stream. I think I'll hit up Greg. Stream is amazing. Thank you. Podcast? Oh, yeah, we should do the podcast. Disruption, I should do the podcast tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow. I do need to prep it, though. Don't worry. Yeah, the podcast with Dissoap will that one's gonna continue to do well. That one's actually popping off. It's on YouTube. It's actually going really great. So. Greya is streaming. Oh, is he? Oh, I had no idea. He's streaming and he's going for rank 1. Okay. I'll hit him up. Have a good rest. Thank you, Ace. Thank you, Ace. Thank you to Rain and Marcel and Disco for stopping by, as well as Penny Andrew. Host Soju, he's not even online. Is he streaming? This guy, this guy just flaked. He already is rank 1? Oh. Okay, well, I guess I'll raid rank 1 then. All right. Peepo, bye. See ya.